Right. Cool, cool, cool. Right, let's log on in. 1 sec. Okay, that's working properly there. Okay, let me log into my old. Alright. Where is this stuff here? Oh, I do want to save those. Because I think I eventually want to... Oh wait, what did you send me? Oh, was it the thing? Yeah, I did see it. I forgot about it. But yes. I was busy doing laundry and stuff. I did see the DM though. Yeah, I know who it is. I'll just leave them alone for now. Let them... It is what it is. At least for now. Alright. Let me go get my ult logged in. Oh yeah, the car rerun. Oh yeah, thanks for that, Alex. Yeah, it is the affiliate anniversary, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna try to use things in wireless mode. Hopefully the battery lasts a decent, ish okay amount of time. Hopefully. But yeah, this is rerun here. But I'm hoping the other special mega rerun instead will come. Where everything's just put in a box at some point. I'd rather just wait for that. Even though the car is nice. But yeah. And that's the Rosalind outfit. Right, because that's rerunning now. But yeah, like, I guess it's like... At some point they really need to optimize the rerun stuff. Because there's just so many of the outfits over the past 2 years. Well, almost 3 years. Right, because CN at least has that 3rd year. So much outfits. Oh yeah, let's get the music playing. Yeah, I know that the preview is out. I haven't seen it yet. I was busy with laundry and stuff earlier. We'll go look at it shortly. We'll look at it shortly. Tof XNT collab? What the hell? For sure. Oh wait, why is it not in the right channel? Oh, there we go. I was like, what the hell? Why is it playing the thing in the wrong channel? Oh wait, I want to get my ult there first. They're not making themselves not a meme anymore, but a reality. Well, we'll see. We'll see how all that plays out. I have to warp my ult into its special spot first, though. We'll see. Today's join op is this thing with the Barbie Rosa. And then, oh yeah, we'll have to do Evolution Frontier. We'll probably do that on the weekend. Right, we have to do this on the weekend, and then there's also Origin of War I want to do on the weekend. Okay, well, we'll see the trailer shortly. Alright, we'll see the trailer shortly. Maybe I'll, you know, it'd be funny then, I cut off the reaction then. If it's what you guys say. Like, and then like re-upload that segment as like A freaking, as what? As a clickbait video, I don't know. It'd be funny. Alright, so I have to kill vending machine, rift drones, appearance, got it. And then my alt has... just the Baron's patrol droids. Okay. Right, has what? Patrol droids, the giant Barons, medium Barons, creatures of the network. I forgot why it was in my frost set before. Alright, let's go to Claudia. Is it still boring? It is. Right, hi, Zenmeister. Yeah, I'll see you around then. We're gonna look at the new Tof trailer soon. We're gonna finish the stuff here first, and then we'll give it a look. We still didn't finish looking at the Snowbreak story stuff either. There's still like 1 hour of that we're gonna look at later. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's true. Mr. Cake should be coming back to Twitch soon. He should be coming back real soon. But yeah. Claudia's floating around? Really? Test server. Okay. Well, I thought their test server didn't start yet. Right? Usually the test server... what? It's for CNs on the weekend, right? Then that's like an internal leak, then, what you saw. Cause like, it's early for test server. When they have that stuff. That would have been internal then. An internal leak. Alright, like that would have to be an internal leak. What you saw. Well, yeah, everyone knows she's Fizz Flame. She was announced as Fizz Flame a couple weeks ago. That much is given. Yeah, her being Fizz Flame was pretty obvious. That's all. Like, that is obvious. Right, I mean, like, it's obvious the pattern where stuff gets released. Right, we've had 2 years of the pattern. We've had more than 2 years of the pattern after all. So, like, it's not rocket science. Oh, yeah. Oh, previous thing was this? Next one's gonna be Fizz then. Right? And they make them everything dual element, so then it's gonna be a mix of those two. Right? Like, everyone knows. It's no secret. The cycle never changes. Right, like at most, oh, there's a slight adjustment because they made an altered unit. But that's it. It don't change. Right. Cycle don't change. Who knows? Then who knows? Alright, I'll see you over the weekend then. Hopefully we can do Original War and stuff then. Right, hopefully. Do I still need one more wall WL6? I do. WL6, where are you? Done? Oh my god, Anka over here. Nice little Anka statue. Right, we have all that there. Give me a sec. I guess I should have put that here. Okay. Let's put Anka back. Right, we put Anka back, and then we go do it. Oh, I guess, yeah, it's 12 now. No wonder. No wonder I got my dark crystal in the mail. I was like, oh yeah, right, it's that time of the day. I'm trying to like click around just so the thing goes, the stupid red. Okay, I know Ego mode is not working out. I need to replace this mouse at some point. It's just being too Pega. That might be a bit loud. Alright, let's load on in. Alright, let me get my ult move in. Here we go here. Here we go, skill here. Toss this. Hi, Rain. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna look at the new talk trailer soon, and then we're gonna continue from there. Alright, let's go. Oh. Nice and borked out there. Time to bonk this Barbarossa. What is the classification thingy for the like these two-headed demon doggo things? Right? Because like if it was 3 heads, it would be like Cerberus or something, right? I wonder what like it's called when it's 2 heads. What's it called if it's 2 heads? Surely it's not Barbarossa. Surely not. Right, surely not. At least we got the daily join off done. And then we can finish up the main stuff. Alright, we can claim that. Oh yeah, we want to claim these. Right, might as well claim these. Alright, we got that. Is there anything else we need? And we already basically sped ran all the dailies. As usual, they're very... Oh wait, the main stuff. Need to have it go to the AFK spot. Orthus! Ah, so that's what it is. Oh wait, yeah, I remember now. Never mind, yeah. So that's what it was called. I didn't know. Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. So like, I guess the thing I read before like spelt it wrong. It's Orthus for the 2-headed doggo thing. Makes sense, because it was like... I read this manga like many years ago. Where like, stuff like that would show up in there. And yeah, there was a character called Orthos. It was a long time ago. Alright, here, we'll have that AFK here. We'll start looking at the stuff there then. That should be... Okay. Right, so the new Tof trailer. We're gonna go look for Claudia X. Oh, it's right there. Nice. Right, it's just right here. What the hell is this Xbox going full third party? Yeah, that's good for more people, because then people can just play the game. That's good for them. Here we go. And we have subtitles. Okay. Yeah, there's Claudia on the flyer. Oh yeah, those cars. Requesting backup. There we go, here's Claudia.
风暴岩已获悉，
Storm Eyes informed.
需要帮手吗？
对付他们，我一个人就够。
I guess Storm Eyes is like her code name or something. Okay, she's going down the building this way. Okay. Lands on the truck. Okay. Yeah, it does kind of give the vibes of like an NTE trailer. Yeah, it really does. Okay, she's swinging around. She got the cat. Okay. Guy there shot.
来了，
风暴眼已就位，行动开始。
是你，你得快我！
Alright, he's dead. Right, she got the gun. Yeah, she has a gun too. Right, she got the gun too. Claudia got the gun.
小家伙，别闹，别闹！
呼叫风暴眼，请查收新的任务资料，
Oh,
以及
yep.
首脑希望我转达给你一句话：
请讲。
活着回来。
请转告首脑，一定
I
完
didn't
成
have that
任务。
area over there. Hi, tall hour. Welcome, welcome. Oh, there you go. Claudia Storm Eye. I guess this should be like, wait.
任务
Wait, that should be... I'm gonna guess this is the area that with the map, the bottom corner of the map that we don't have. We're gonna get more cats, maybe. That looks like the bottom corner of the map that we don't have released yet. We've gone there before out of bounds. We've gone there before. Right, this just looks like the bottom part of the map that has like never released. We have gone there before. Right? This part over here. Where like the Crown Mines is supposed to be. We have gone there before. It's not exactly the most simple thing to get there though, but that's what it looks like. Yeah, NTE style preview, yep. Made for practice for NTE. Yeah, there we go. Thanks for updating the subtitles, that's the usual stuff here. Yeah, definitely next level PV. The Queen's back here. Here's a new frame. Yep. Testing NTE editing, yep, that's what it looks like. What the? How do they have the auto logo there? I guess from member? Oh yeah, member. There we go. One Piece, Ghost of Shell, Soldiers Riding Spider-Man. NTE motion graphic. New expansion map? Probably. Right, like it feels like it'd be a new map expansion. Top content dropped faster than Wuwa's wave plate. That is something. This is the third one actually. First Nemesis Meryl and then wouldn't be surprised me. Oh boy. I mean, like, we knew that Claudia was supposed to appear. Because Claudia and Meryl are key characters in Old Desperia's story. Reshaping the Future was coming a year ago. Yeah, it showed them. We just still don't have Dr. Claire though. It could be Relic, who knows? But like, Relic has slightly different animation. It could be Relic, but maybe it's Kit, who knows? We'll have to see. Right, we'll have to wait and see on that. Right, AMD deprioritized gaming, that's not surprising. That's not surprising. Why would they care to sell someone an overpriced graphics card and charge over $1,000 on the high end when they can repackage the same thing and sell it for over $10,000 to people in the enterprise market, the same chip? Right? It's like, yeah, you don't say. Of course it makes more sense to deprioritize. They've been doing it the whole time. They've always been doing it. Like when I go scroll through that, it's like, yeah, no shit. Yeah, the average gamer is not gonna be like, oh yeah, sure, I'll go spend $10,000 to buy this one chip. Except no, I'm actually buying thousands of them so I can run them in in a data center or something. Obviously not. Right, obviously not. But yeah, there we go.
完成任务。
Okay, we go back here. I feel like you could probably fool someone with a screenshot like this. If you take like a specific spot, you could probably be like, oh look, new NTE stuff. Right, maybe you can like take something like this. And like, if you use AI to remove this timestamp and the Billy thing there, you might be able to fool someone. Same with this shot here. Right, like you can probably take a spot here and just have it run. No, if you just show the building, no. No, if you only show like the side of the building but don't show too much, you could probably fool them. Right, like actually like, okay, they're going down a skyscraper here. Right? If you have this shot here, you don't see anything futuristic here. Right? You just see reflection and stuff there, you're running through here. That one doesn't show anything. Like, right there does not show. Right? Not everything, like, some of it you can, like, kinda hide. Obviously, that shot, you're not falling, you know, because that's over there. If you were to, like, use AI maybe to edit out this ship here going through, this, you might be able to fool someone with this shot. If you remove this thing over here. Right, like landing on a truck. Right? Because, like, oh, falling down, landing on a truck there, and, like, breaking through a sign like that, like, this spot here, you can kind of do it, as long as, like, you have to crop it up a little bit. Like, if you zoom in a little bit so that people can't see the underside of this car, right? To see that the car is levitating, you could probably fool someone. You would have to, like, modify the shot a little bit. Right? Like, you could probably fool someone. Oh yeah, you're right. It is. Right, so like, in this shot here, right? She's fallen down, right? Maybe she jumped off a blimp or something. Who knows, right? Right? If you just remove this little thing going through, the ship here moving, and that thing, right? If you were to, like, remove that, have her land here, right? It doesn't look futuristic yet. Right? You don't see anything that could be. Right? And then you just crop this out of frame, crop the car out of frame. You probably could fool someone. Like, you would have to crop the car out of frame, because if it's just the top part of the car, they won't be able to tell the car is floating. If you do that, like, you zoom in a little bit in frame here, you could probably fool someone. Right, you probably could. Yeah, the cat savior. Right, you probably could. Yeah, I think it's the relic. It's probably the relic. Remember they showed in the other preview before, they showed what's it called again? Anka using the relic too, right? What's her A3 gonna look like then? When they recolor it? Maybe. Maybe it's a skill.
小家伙，别闹，别闹。
呼叫风暴眼，请查收新的任务资料。
Yeah, it looks like they did skip parts.
首脑希望我转达给你一句话：
请讲。
活着回来。
请转告首脑，一定完成任务。
And then there's here you go. Here's your best friend Apache, the attack helicopter, right there. Right, they got your best friend Apache, the attack helicopter in the background there. They're like, welcome Claudia, she new frame. Prime Claudia here. Right? This guy's been showing up a lot in my recommendations recently, this dude. Somehow. Wait, let's see if we can find the Anka one. Which trailer was it? That had Anka in it. Which one was it? It had to be this one, right? I think. This one had to have had it, I think.
Who am I? Where am I from?
With
Where
Anka
am I
using it.
going?
Yeah. Looks like they're
I
finally
once
adding that
sought
area,
answers
yeah.
Here. The buildings have turned into ruins.
I mean, we can
The
go
people
there.
I once knew are now dust.
Out of
The annals
bounds.
are filled with elegies.
I'm
From
pretty
this
sure we
very
saw it in this
past.
preview, right? This is a 4.0 preview.
Could I find a familiar figure? This world once existed. Existing in history. A world we can never return to.
Dear citizens of Aspera,
Everyone. Every single thing. Everything is running smoothly and orderly. Illusion. But it's full of truth. I am the first to return to the past. Here, the skies of Ida are still as blue as ever. I can relive those out-of-reach moments. Even in my dreams, there are moments I cannot relive.
Right, what Claudia might be attached to, yeah.
History cannot be altered.
Who knows? Yeah, there you go.
Future
There she
holds
is.
Countless possibilities.
Right here.
But the future holds. There are moments I cannot relive.
Right, you get bumped into her,
History cannot be altered.
and then she swings it.
But the future holds
Right there.
countless possibilities.
Please wait for the official announcement.
Every forgotten life.
I have nothing new to share with you.
The anticipation for what's about to come. An unknown person.
Yeah, with the map we can of the network Asperia, the problem is water level is not the same. Yeah, that's true.
Every victim of the cataclysm. They are all here. Including the truth.
Archon Carl of Asperia will meet with representatives. A large number of demonstrators are gathering, discussing matters of cooperation regarding object.
This is a year of dramatic changes. Whether it's the present or the near future. Caught in the torrent. Go forth or go back. None may escape. However, I will not forget the purpose of my journey. Heading to the underworld. No matter the hardships and
But yeah,
obstacles,
we have this
I
other
will
map.
not stop until I find you.
The reporter is nice, let's roll for her. Yeah, roll for the reporter. When will we get this map though? Outside of like the few sections in like story. But yeah, there's Nemesis. Where's the banana? That's true, where's the banana? Right, the banana. Yeah, so it was there. People thought it was the Tron stuff there. But there we go. Yeah, she needs to be riding the banana mount. Exactly, and apparently piracy saving video games. Alright. But yeah, where's the banana? That's true, when are we gonna get the... Wait, Twilight Zone, you want that freaking Pepega Twilight Zone mode? For the network map? The fuck? You want the Pepega Twilight Zone map? Stuff? Okay then. How much longer do I need, like, horde points for? So I can grab everything. Yeah, they need to give us, the models and the outfits. That's true. That's true. That's true. They need to give us more. We need more. More. Right, we need more. We need... Alright, we need more. We need more. Right, this is the more. The more crabs. Right? Yeah, because the dark network feels like Twilight Zone, yeah. It's like, we need to have the thing to shift into those stuff. What's this bad news? What's this?
The future of English voice actors in Genshin is
AI
getting
voice?
worse. This is due to the ongoing strike and
Oh, the
extended
strike.
contract negotiations, with no certainty of when this will end. The
Oh, they
impact
still
will
have
be seen
it.
in future updates, where there may be more characters without voices. This strike is very important for VAs to get protection, so that companies cannot replicate their voices and use them without permission and compensation. At Nahida's birthday event, we already saw only Paimon, Sino, Wanderer, and a few NPCs with voices. The rest of the characters are voiceless because their VAs are on strike, and the impact is also felt in the lives of the voice actors. For example, Paimon's voice actor is currently struggling financially due to this strike. I hope this negotiation can be resolved soon so that the voice actors can get protection from AI and can
Genshin without voice. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Right? It is what it is. As if ENVA. It is important, actually. The thing is, there are a lot of people who actually prefer, even if it's not as good, to play it in English. Because they don't want to read, but still want to follow. But like, no Paimon voice. I mean, the problem is Paimon as a whole. Right? The thing is, there are people who like to just like have it to follow along without reading. So like, if there's that. Right? Like, it's not that simple. Apparently Asmon's done. The fuck? The fuck? Why is he done? Why is he done? Wait, where is the... Do I have that picture? Let me see if I have that... Do I have that asset here? I thought I had that asset. Or I guess I don't. Where I have the... Wait. No, I don't have the Done laundry detergent. Yeah. It is what it is. But yeah, like, there's this one from that guy again.
A while back, I talked.
This one, like, credit cards ran rating boards screw Japanese people. There's, like, that video.
So
Oh,
a
here.
few months ago,
There's this one, like, devs change from modern audience and find out. And stuff like that. Apparently someone was accused of copying a commission. And what else was I sent as well? That I just had it, like, saved. I end up just saving these, man. An AI copyright claimed something. The fuck? Like, that was also, like, shared in here. But yeah, we got stuff. Asmin trying to rat out Twitch. I see. But we'll see, you know, we'll go look at this one first, and then we'll just close everything and slowly go through. Yeah, like a lot of these things are removing Visa and MasterCard.
Talked about how DL Site, a prominent distributor of Japanese media, suspended payments of Visa, MasterCard,
Yep.
and American Express, while leaving more Japanese-centric payments like JCB intact. I'm not sure if they actually work for international crowds, but it is definitely going to be more difficult for the global market to purchase their stuff. Turns out they're not the only ones that suspend Visa and MasterCard in favor of other payment methods. Fantia
Yeah.
did it, Melon Books did it, Skep did it, Nico
So
Nico
many
did it, a manga
places.
archive website named Manga Libraries.
Yeah, we heard about these guys going, like, just completely shutting off because of that.
Z has to shut down because the payment processors don't work on them anymore. The crackdown is due to regulations about sexual content featuring minors. Clearly, Visa and MasterCard can't tell between fiction and reality. It's so bad that Yoko Taro, the director of Nier Automata and Replicant,
Yeah, it's
spoke
because
out
of your-
against
you
it,
sent
saying
it.
that it's an attack on democracy and free expression. I've seen people talk about how payment processors have control over Japanese media
They have
and
way
that they're
too much
censoring
control,
people.
yeah.
This is not just typical censorship. This is worse. This is straight up banning your products to be sold because the payment processors didn't like the content. Forget
Kira,
censorship.
welcome.
You can't even
Thanks for
buy
the
the
YouTube
products
break, guys.
unless you use Japanese-centric methods. This is where
Yeah, welcome,
decentralized
everyone.
currencies like crypto coins would have reigned supreme, if only they weren't used to scam people left and right. Hopefully the alternative payment method works okay for international buyers. Failing that, sail the seas, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm starting to hate the international treatment towards Japanese media. Record of Lodos War is a fantasy novel franchise that was based on an actual D&D session, turned into a story. It's a media franchise that started off with novels and then adapted to anime, manga, and video games, including the game Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth, a Metroidvania game focusing on the high elf character Deedlit. I'm talking about it because ESRB made some really odd changes to the cover of the Switch version of the game. The game was out in 2021
Oh,
and it
boy.
featured Deedlit, and I assume
Okay.
is another elf. I haven't played the game, so I don't know why they decided to change the cover 3 years later of all times.
Yeah, why
Regardless,
change
the
it?
updated cover now has the female elf in the background having less of her cleavage shown. It genuinely boggles
That
my
is
mind
so
that they made this
weird.
change 3 years later.
Yeah,
No
it's
one
been
has had
out
any
for a
problems
couple
with it for
years.
3 years, and then suddenly it's an issue now? Is the ESRB paying attention to anything? Did this cover just slip the radar? I just hope things like this don't happen again in other Japanese games
that
or
is so
Japanese
weird.
media in general. So let's move on from
this one's
Japanese
about
media and
the-
start talking about internet streaming media.
Okay.
I find this mindset very troubling. If you're
Oh,
a
yeah, we
content
reacted
creator who
to
makes content
something
for
about
fun
small
or
viewers
stream
before.
for fun, you're on the right track to be able to make money out of that content. But if
Okay.
you went into content creation thinking about making money early on,
Yeah,
you're
that
not
doesn't
gonna
happen.
survive. This creator suggested that 5 viewers aren't gonna pay rent or groceries.
Oh yeah, we saw this before, yeah. Yeah, the 5 viewers are not gonna pay rent or groceries yet. This person is crazy. Oh yeah, sure, we'll do outfit swap. Okay. Color and outfit swap. Let's go. Here we go. We go transform into this one. Right? Okay.
While that is
There we
true,
go.
you should not go into streaming expecting money to come right away. You have
Yeah,
to
it
do
doesn't
out of
happen that
passion
way.
first. Otherwise, you're not going to be passionate enough to make content, and thus the quality will suffer because you have no passion. And no, it's not toxic positivity. It's encouraging to know that there are 5 people that gave a damn about what you're streaming. It's only toxic if
Yep.
it's about money. Yes, 5 viewers aren't going to give you lots of money, but they are a great first step to that threshold where you can finally make good money out of making internet content. 5
Yep.
people is a lot, but it's not enough to make a career out of. True, but you should not go
At least
into
you're getting
streaming
started.
expecting a career out of it either. There are still many more that do it to make a career. If you're just starting and that's your mindset, you're gonna fail because you won't earn money early on. You will earn them later when you're big enough. You're telling us that
Exactly.
we shouldn't and or that it's a saturated field doesn't change the fact that it's how things are. Here's another fact. You're not gonna earn money from your content until you're big enough. It's how things are. We
Yep.
shouldn't be looked at as greedy or disingenuous for wanting to survive in a country or system that tries to put us down. Yeah, keep blaming the country and system. You're still not gonna earn money early on, unless you are extremely lucky. It's funny how this week is basically a week of streamer entitlement.
Being like a streamer or
I
any
have
face
sugar
on the
daddy,
internet
yeah, true.
is harder than a 9 to 5 in certain ways because
I'll just zoom to the guy's chat because the chat is
That's
absolutely
true.
cooking him. Guess what, dude? You're not the only content creator that makes money here. I'm also an internet content creator too, for both videos and streaming.
Yep.
I'm aware how streaming can totally drain your soul, but I also have jobs in the day. The last thing that people want to hear is you bitching and whining about how hard it is to stream every day.
especially when you're doing a job you don't enjoy doing.
Welcome to 99% of jobs ever. I just-
99. I'm pretty sure it's higher than 99%. Pretty sure you have to add more digits to that 99%. Yeah, money doesn't come right away. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't. It really doesn't. With these people, it's just funny.
love how he talks about how tough his job is while he's sitting there
Okay.
with all that stuff in the background. Seriously.
A lot of this stuff as well, because it's in his background, he might be able to tax write off these. Like, you could probably tax write off everything in here and classify it as a set prop.
Is that a freaking Tory gate?
If you're freaking smart enough, yeah, he has a Tory gate. He has a Tory gate prop in his room for some reason, with an American flag in there. Yeah, it's right off the set of Show American Story, right? Right, you'll have a Tory gate next to an American flag, right? Wait, where is it? Right, we definitely gotta play this game whenever this comes. This shit is crazy. Right, where's the Tory gate with the... Right, they had Tory gates in here. There's American flag. I think I saw a Tory gate in here. Somewhere, maybe. Yeah, there's a Tory gate with an eagle. They have a Tory gate with an eagle. There's no American flag there, though. Right, the game looks like fun.
Being a top streamer is difficult.
Even if I believe you, it is not something that you want to say to your audience.
Yep.
I'm telling the truth.
People these days just love to hide their horrendous attitudes behind facts. Just because it's the truth doesn't make you less of a whiny brat. Most
Yep.
people can't afford the stuff you have, and they would be a lot happier if they did.
Exactly.
That's a fact. Moving on from streamer entitlement, we have some really crazy feminist entitlement. There's an
Oh,
insane
boy.
level of hatred towards men in the last couple of days. Margot Robbie has
Oh,
a
yep.
son, and this person said that girls have lost what exactly?
Lost what?
Can't believe she became a boy mom. I have no idea what's wrong with that.
Yeah.
Boy mom is more of a mindset beyond being a mother of a boy. I have no idea what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
what does
lady.
that mean?
You are out of your mind. Even though I would abort. I'm sorry, what? Look,
What?
I have no stakes in the abortion debate, but I find casually remarking that you would abort a baby is downright
That is something, man.
psycho.
And if you have the mindset of you know, if you have that mindset there, like maybe don't, you know, if you don't want to have a kid, maybe don't. If they don't want to, so then they can avoid the whole thing.
Pathic. Especially when the only reason is that they're a boy. What is wrong with you, woman?
Yeah.
It's simply not fair
So
that
actual sexism here. I think does Twitter have like things against terms of service on like on discrimination or something? Because this is basically just admitting she's discriminating right here. Technically, if Twitter has that in their terms of service, they probably used to have it. I don't know if they still do.
a male gets to grow and say his mother is Barbie. That's not really a flex, but saying that Margot Robbie is your mother is more of a flex. He's not
Okay.
gonna appreciate that in a way a girl would. You still haven't explained how he's gonna appreciate
Yeah,
being
it's
the boy
actual
of a mother,
sexism
and
right
also
there.
why you would just casually abort a fetus for being a boy. Jeez, Western
Yep.
women are getting crazier since the election results. And what better way
They
to
are.
highlight the craziness of Western women than their insane actions of wanting to go their own way? The
Okay.
election has made some Western women truly insane. Ladies, we need to start considering the 4B movement. What the hell is 4B? Is that a missing Yorha unit?
True, it's a missing Yorha unit.
The proposals consist of
We got 2B, what about 4B? Right?
no marriage, no
I mean, if you don't want to do it, then don't do it. Rip 2B. No, it's when you have two 2Bs, right? Wait, no, if you had two 2Bs, that would be 4B squared. Never mind. Right, that would be 4B squared, wouldn't it, if you had two 2Bs? Or something? If you're gonna do it that way? Wait, no. I guess you add them together to get 4B. You have 2B plus 2B. Or if you're using it in the other way, I guess it would be 4B squared.
No childbirth, no dating men, and no sex with men. Basically, women want to go their own way, which is a commendable feat if you ladies are willing to commit to it, but I'm pretty sure these are things that most of you straight ladies are gonna completely abandon in, I say, a couple of weeks.
Yep.
This one gives a more comprehensive list.
I mean, you know, don't do it then if you don't want it? Like, what? What is this 6B? No, wait, there's another one. No, there's another one here. There's another one. There's 6B. There's another Yorha unit. There's another Yorha unit, guys. There's 6B. There's 6B as well. It's not just 4B and 2B. No, they have a 6B as well. They're combining more. They're combining more. There's a 6B too. Yeah, 4B squared plus the square root of A2 equals 69. Sure. So many lost Yorha units. Lots of lost Yorha units, guys. Lots of lost Yorha units. So many lost Yorha units.
Of what the 4B plus 6B movement is. Wait, 6B? Another missing Yorha unit? You have the 4B list, obviously, but then you also have others that are just baffling. Don't buy products from misogynistic brands.
I mean, if you don't want to buy them, then don't buy them.
You have to define what a misogynistic
you have to
brand
define
is.
that.
Anti-corset, high heels, and plastic surgery.
I mean, you probably shouldn't be doing these anyways. Like, either way, these are not good for you. Then don't do them. That's all. Like, they're technically not good for you either way. But some people, they like it, so they can do whatever they want, I guess. It's their choice. Your unit, let's have a saying. 9,000 be true. No, it's 9,001, right? It has to be over 9,000. Keep that in mind. Because it's over 9,000, right? Not 9,000, it's over. 9,000 is not over 9,000, it's just 9,000. It has to be at least 9,001. So then it can be over 9,000.
Ladies, men are not asking you to wear corsets, high heels, and have plastic surgery. You are
No, it's true. It's B008. True.
asking yourselves to do that. Anti-fandom! That's virtually impossible considering most fandoms are populated by women, especially if they have really hot boys in them. Reject male worship and idolization. You are asking ladies to stop worshipping fictional men. That's like 95% of the things they do in fandoms. Anti-otaku. Remember how fandoms are mostly women? Plenty of internet fandoms are anime related. Reject misogynistic anime culture. Not happening when the anime is too good. Or good enough, at least. Anti-religion. Okay, atheist. The election results have gone people truly insane.
Yeah, they've gone insane.
That women should stop sleeping with men. I heard that Trump would make people have harder access to birth control or morning after pills, but I'm not talking about the policies here. I'm talking about the straight up hostility towards men. I feel bad for this kid right here. He didn't really do anything, but he got the blame anyway because all men are evil, right? For the sake of women, it's got to happen. No? Not really.
Not really,
the kid then said that their feelings are just as important as his. Yeah, I feel bad for the kid. He genuinely doesn't know how insane the people on social media are. Don't take their words on face value, kid. This person said, hey, if people are venting about their issues, don't make this about you. The kid said, I know. I just don't want people to treat me like some villain. This is social media, kid. They will treat you like villains anyway. Like this person insinuating that you might endanger women. As if the people of the world aren't hostile enough to each other. We have posts like this that says that you can never be too hostile to a woman. What the hell is this? Destroying a woman's ego? don't compliment her looks and make her wonder why you don't see it as a big deal. Well, that is one way to destroy her ego. Don't
Sure.
seek her validation. That is, unless you care for her or love her. Never ask for commitment. I guess it'll be
Okay.
just one-night stands all the time.
One-night
Prioritize
stands,
your
yeah.
goals above her. I agree, unless your goal is her. Dress
Exactly.
very nicely when you go out with her to take the attention away from her to yourself. Yeah, that won't work with just a fashion buddy. Look at other women. Yeah, do this if you want to destroy your relationship. Never get jealous about other men around her. This sounds like something you say to someone to let their guard down so you can steal their women. In fact,
Yep.
I'm pretty sure that's exactly what this list is. Never argue with her or get emotional. You have never spoken to a woman in your entire life if you think that you can just not argue with them or not get emotional with them.
Yep.
Women have ways to get under the skin of men. This is a general warning to all men out there to never underestimate them or think that they're weak or inferior. That is how they get
Yeah,
your ass.
Western world
Never
problem,
show
pretty
your
much.
insecurity. This whole post reeks of insecurity. You
Yep.
shouldn't give a damn about what a woman
The
thinks
whole
about
thing
you.
looks like an insecurity.
This whole post is all about giving a damn what women thinks about you. Be random. Why? I
Why?
thought you want to destroy their ego. Being random makes you more interesting. Never be too quick to have sex. Yeah, because if you show that, then other guys will steal her from you. Relationships are a lot of work, and sometimes flexing that relationship to the world, or even a lack thereof, is a surefire way to get you laughed at. This is a pathetic 4chan post. This Anon is playing Deadlock. I'm not sure if he's talking about that new hero shooter game that Valve made or
Okay.
the Valorant character Deadlock. Regardless,
Which
Anon
is it?
died and a teammate gets mad and said, I bet you also suck in real life too. I bet you work minimum wage with no girlfriend. It's a bit harsh. Anon
Okay.
responded, I bet you never touched a woman. The person on the other end responded by calling his girl, bringing her to the mic, and having the guy touch her until she moaned. Whew, they got you there, Anon. How are you going to respond to that? I don't know about
Okay.
you guys, but I personally wouldn't want to finger my girlfriend until she moaned within the hearing distance of someone else, just to prove that I am better than them or
Yeah,
to
that
prove
is
my
ridiculous.
girlfriend's existence. It's not as much of a flex
No.
as you think it is. That person could have been a hooker that he hired, for all
Yeah.
you know. Anon cries like a little bitch because honestly, you are, Anon. That guy is actually more of an insecure loser than you, and his
Yeah.
girl is a slut who's willing to be fingered within the hearing distance of a stranger. And yet here you
Yeah,
are
that is just
crying because
weird.
you're an incel. Trust me, incels, being in a relationship is a lot of work, and if you don't want to make it work, you're gonna crash and burn. Also, I personally would have responded with, wow, her moaning sounds make me really horny. You should start an OnlyFans so that other guys can see her naked too. Speaking of relationships, we have
True,
this
big
hoopla.
brain, big
Check out
brain.
this claim.
Big
After
brain.
the polarizing ending that was the My Hero Academia manga, we still have people talking about how the fictional characters cannot be sexualized whatsoever, even though their fans are some of the horniest in the anime landscape
Yep.
for both the male and female characters. And then this fetus came in and said, stop sexualizing two minors. They are fictional characters. They are not real minors. Real life people do not look like anime characters, no matter what age they are.
Yep.
There's a reason why people would rather be with anime characters more than real people. They don't have
Yep.
any romantic feelings for each other. Sorry to say this, but in the fandom, the fans have the power to decide who has romantic feelings to others. Please seek therapy immediately. Therapy for shipping
Okay.
two totally fictional characters? Yeah, they're the ones that need therapy, and not the person who's bothered by someone just having fun with two fictional characters. This looks like an Instagram comment section. There's little chance that they're commenting on something 18.
What the hell?
But even if
Angry
there
Video
are,
Game Nerd has
it's
issues
freaking
too
internet.
now?
We have adult content for
fuck?
all fictional characters. If there's adult content featuring real minors, that's where you should report to the police and not make public callouts
Exactly.
to get attention. Jeez, let's move on from the fractured gender relations into video games and content creators again. I don't know where this came from. This person said that AVGN's hateful rhetoric
Think of it
and
like that
crude
part, yeah.
language are responsible for corrupting a generation of young people.
What?
I have no idea where the hateful rhetoric comes from.
Exactly,
While
where does-
AVGN is definitely crude to a lot of things, it's
Yep.
never a bigoted kind of angry.
It's
which is
never,
amazing
yeah.
considering how 2000s internet are rife with that sort of stuff. And you're not gonna get any consequences doing that. The fact that AVGN doesn't resort to using bigoted slurs in his early
He
years
never does.
is actually quite commendable. Same
Yep.
goes to Nostalgia Critic. And then this person showed a screenshot of James not wanting to review the 2016 Ghostbusters movie. Man, that's one of my peak YouTuber years, talking about
Yeah.
that stupidity. And that all-female Ghostbusters movie was was boring. Not even
Yeah.
cringe bad, just boring bad. James apparently contributed to that chud culture around movies. Not really.
No.
All he said was he wasn't interested in seeing the film. That's pretty much it. There's
Yeah.
nothing about agendas or ideologies. I guess you can't hate movies anymore without making it political. And that's all for the video today. Thank you all so much for watching. If you made it to the end,
Yeah, weird people, man.
Hello, guys.
But apparently piracy saving games, guys. Fun fact, the following FBI warning screen actually uses stolen music. Nice. Yeah, proof you should pirate. There you go. That makes the PSA purely ironic. Exactly. That is something. That is something. Piracy, the art of removing annoying stuff that people who watch/game legally have to go through. It really does, man. It really does. It is a pain, man. It is pain. Yeah, piracy saving entertainment in general. It is. It's the only thing that's like gonna preserve everything. Sadly enough. Especially as more and more shit goes to streaming stuff. Right? Like, piracy is the only way to preserve it. Yeah, I don't know about that. The Nouveau is still around, unfortunately. We wish, though. We wish. But here we go. This is trending in gaming, number 34. This shit was trending.
And gals, me Mutahar, and I know the title of this video might be a little wild, but I want to start off by saying piracy is never good, okay? Stealing and downloading things illegally is wrong, okay? I'm not encouraging anybody to break the law,
Okay.
so I want to just make it very obvious. I'm not even trying to meme, I'm not trying to be sarcastic here. Breaking the law is wrong. And because breaking the law is wrong, I'm going to play a clip, a very important clip that I think a lot of people have probably seen whenever they watched movies
Okay.
back in the day, okay? Now, if you grew up, you probably have noticed
Yeah.
this FBI warning too many times when putting in a VHS or a DVD. You probably also
Yeah.
noticed this specific advert that would tell you, hey, you wouldn't download a movie because downloading a movie is about as equivalent as stealing a handbag or a car or a television or anything of that nature. Now, while software piracy
Hey,
is
I'd
in
download
fact
one
a
if I could.
crime and it can be incredibly serious, one thing that I've always found is obviously the industry's reliance on this level of fear-mongering. And obviously even television shows like South Park and the Boondocks have oftentimes ripped on this. Looking at piracy in the sense of, yes, it being stealing is one thing, but given how game preservation is going, it's unfortunately become the only way to properly preserve
it's
any
the only
video
way.
game. If there's one phrase in this video that I unfortunately have to say is, in a case of game preservation, sometimes the only way to preserve our games is unfortunately to break the law. So let's get down a little bit into that. To really understand how this starts, we have to take a look at what has been happening with Sega and what's about to really
Right,
occur
we've been
in the next
you gotta
month
preserve
with
it
a
all.
massive delisting of their entire gaming history. Well, if you haven't been noticing, in the last couple days, a massive delisting of over 60
boy.
classic games actually is in the process, as early
Damn.
as next month. So Sega is an amazing gaming company that I think makes a lot of brilliant games.
What are
Games
they
that I've grown up
delisting?
with, games that I play to this
What
day,
are they
like the
delisting?
Yakuza franchise. Now, Sega is actually delisting a whole bunch of games, and I want to read through this FAQ that they
60,
brought out
over
literally 2 days
60.
ago. So what's happening to Sega Classic games?
Oh shit,
Select games and bundles are delisted from virtual stores, becoming unavailable for new purchases. Now, thankfully,
Yeah.
if you already own some of these games, they'll be in your library.
Yeah,
Now,
I
the
have a
reason
lot of
this
those.
doesn't really matter so much for me is as somebody that's talked about game preservation and keeping my hobby alive for generations to come, I'm more interested in these publishers and developers keeping ways active so people can purchase these video games legally, right? Now
Exactly.
look, the reason I started this video off on piracy is a lot of people use piracy as this really dirty word. And don't get me wrong, if you're pirating a brand new game, that's probably not the most ethical or moral thing
Yeah.
to do. But
Sure.
if a company does not sell a game, if the company
Exactly.
does not allow you to give them money to play a video game that is like 10, 15, 20 years old, sometimes even more, then is it really morally wrong to download a game that you can't even actually financially support? No,
Nope.
it's not. And of course, if you're talking about Butt Muda, why don't you just buy it off eBay for like $400 if the game is really rare?
That's because I'm not giving Jim Bob $400 for a cartridge that doesn't even benefit the actual publishers or
Exactly,
the
it
developers or
doesn't.
people that have made that game in general, okay? It's not something that I think people should support because it's the right thing or something that people have thrown in. I'm not going to support the inflated retro game market
Yeah,
simply
it's
because of the
ridiculous.
inflation surrounding it, okay? I'm not pyro, all right? It's not how it works. So anyways, when will the Sega Classic games be delisted? So out of nowhere, they're about to delist this whole goddamn list of video
That's
games.
a lot.
As early as December 6th, okay? So at 11:59 p.m. Pacific Standard, those games are gone from purchase. Will I still be able to play those classic games? Oh, absolutely! Anything you own is in your library. So if anything in that list interests you, it's probably time that you start buying before
you
they
buy
start
it
getting
now.
delisted. So again, if you look actually into the list, some of these games are pretty important. Some of these are actually really cool titles. Like
Yeah.
Comic Zone, for instance.
Yeah.
If you've never played Comic Zone, absolutely brilliant visuals. Some of the best gameplay from that era on the Genesis that you can experience right now, okay? Games like Crazy Taxi.
Yeah,
I mean,
Crazy
there
Taxi.
are US politicians
Yeah.
that are still trying to like show people that they're epic gamers using Crazy Taxi. In fact, if you've never played Crazy Taxi, it's probably had a profound effect on several other games in the industry. It's actually a pretty addictive, fun game. The thing is, getting rid of it, delisting it, is
Yeah.
just never good. But again, the more you go down into it, you've got games like Echo Jr., Echo the Dolphin.
Yeah.
Well, I was a
Look
kid
at all
when I
these
played
ones.
Echo the Dolphin, and it's a banger. You know, what about an amazing set of RPGs that you probably missed out on?
It's not the
Phantasy
same,
Star
though.
2, 3,
It's
and
not the
4.
same.
Brilliant titles. Nights in a Dream, also an
Nice
amazing
in the
game.
Dream, yeah, that one.
So yeah,
That's
all these
another
titles are
classic.
effectively getting removed.
And it's gonna
of
be
course, if you
gone.
look at what's getting removed from the consoles, it starts to make a little bit more sense. The actual one game that's getting delisted is the Sega Genesis Classics. Now,
Yeah,
this is
it's
actually
that
a
one.
collection that I bought like years ago when I saw it on sale. And I kind of
Yeah.
like these collections because usually when a gaming company provides you access, like, hey, you give us $40, we'll give you like 50 games that you can play on your device conveniently.
Exactly.
I will always financially
Those are
support
always
it.
nice.
Now,
I
this
like
collection
those.
is just basically emulated games wrapped up in this cool menu that has
Yeah.
you take place as a kid in a bedroom. You know, putting these games up into a virtual Sega Genesis or
Yeah,
you know
these are
whatever
really
Sega
cool.
console and playing it on a virtual
I have this
CRT
on
TV.
Steam.
It's kind of cute. It's kind of wholesome, and it's one of those collections that, like, if you don't own, you probably want to pick up at some point. And I'm assuming it's pretty cheap at this point,
Yeah.
physically, even digitally, maybe. So yeah, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Sega is removing a bunch of their games from access. So games like Phantasy Star 2 that you can pick up for $1.29 Canadian, less than $1 American, by the way. Okay, you can
Yeah.
play this banger RPG right now. So even if you go to actual like Steam over here, you'll find out that according to
Oh, yeah,
the guys
here's a
over
fun
Steam,
fact you
greetings,
guys didn't
Sega
know.
fans.
So here's something you didn't know. If you have the Steam version, there's mods. There's actually mods for these. So every single game in the Sega Classics one on Steam, there's official mod support. Like, it's crazy. There were like actual official mod support in the Steam workshop for like every single game in that Classics one. Because what they did for the Steam version is basically there's a bundle where you got every single game in the Sega Classics one that you could buy before, but they also sold each individual game for like $1.30 Canadian, right? And each specific individual one, the way it would work is you would have the game added to your Steam library as DLC for Sega Classics. You would open Sega Classics to play the game, and then if you had the DLC for each individual title, it would show up on a shelf where you could input it into the virtual Genesis there and play it on an emulator. There even was VR support, so it would like have an effect. You could play it in VR kind of with that effect in there, as if you were sitting in the room to play it. There was a VR mode on the PC version. There's also like another thing that they have where there's a Steam workshop. So like, let's say you wanted to play a modded version of Sonic 1. You would be able to grab a mod for Sonic 1, and let's say you wanted to have the spin dash added or super peel out, or like custom levels and stuff, you would be able to get it from the Steam workshop and use it in there. Like that was like a thing you could do in the Sega Classics. You couldn't do that on any of the other versions. They had official mod support. Right. Let me see if I can find it right. Let me see if we can find examples. But like, it was like here, there was Steam Workshop stuff. There is. But like, you had to have the thing first. We can go browse. And like, we had all sorts of stuff in here. People would put their own things in here. They would make their own mods and stuff. Like, if you had something for like Sonic 2, there were I think I would have to like log in and like check for stuff. But like, people would make their own stuff in here for like the Sega Mega Drive Classics. This was the actual thing that was on Steam, this thing. They're going to remove these, but if you, like, yeah, now people are not happy that they're taking this out. And, like, people are, like, going, stop delisting gaming history. Yeah, there's 2-player multiplayer, leaderboards, additional graphic filters and options, ROMs for other regions, right? Fast forward, rewind, all these features, mirror mode, VR mode, and then you can also get mods. Like, there is mod support for individual titles here. Like, you could go in here, probably, Community Hub. You could find it. You'd have to be, like, logged in. But they would have, like, different stuff you could do. There are thousands of things that people have made. Right, like, this guy made a mod for Sonic 1. You'd have this thing here. And, like, these are, like, mods that you can just grab from Steam and install it into the thing in there. There are so many of these. There are thousands of mods. Of, like, people making, like, ROM hacks and stuff would, like, officially be allowed. And you could just grab them. Right, Steamport is literally a console you can buy in the game separately. Yes, I know. But it's more than that, because you can even, like, get mods and stuff. There is mod support. There is, like, official mod support. There is, like, official mod support and stuff that people have been doing in these. Like, actual official mod support and stuff. Which is, like, crazy. People, like, they put all sorts of other things in here. There's a ton. Hey, there's a mod here to play as Luigi in Sonic 1. Sonic 1 with Omo Chow, why not? Like, people are making all sorts of stuff here. Knuckles in Sonic 2 Spinball, you know. Like, they're doing all sorts of things here. Like, you can go look around in here. You can find all sorts of stuff. Of, like, people doing that. You got Sonic.exe as a mod for Sonic 1. Because, yeah. There are all sorts of stuff in here. They got someone's persona or whatever, I guess it's called, in there. Someone made custom special stages for Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Right? Like, there's a lot of these things in here that people are doing. And they've been doing for a long time. Don't know what the hell Super Mario 64 is doing in there, but whatever. Okay. I don't know what this is about. Yeah, obviously it doesn't work. It's not an N64 emulator. It's a Genesis emulator. But, like, yeah, like, there's a lot of different things that people have made and put in here. Someone made their own version of another Sonic 1 hack. You know, putting Mario and stuff in here, why not? All sorts of stuff. But, like, yeah, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. Right? Someone made a custom game. Right? Like, these are a thing that you can do. What is this one? Someone, like, tried to get some of the stuff from the Game Boy version in there, I guess? The Game Boy Advance Anniversary Edition, maybe? Mega Man X in Sonic 2. You know? Like, this is a thing that, like, people have done. Oh, here, for Supersonic mode. So you don't have to go get all the Chaos Nachos. Like, that's a thing that you can, like, do with this. If you bought some of the games in here. Like, it's a really cool thing there. Right, and that's why people are mad. What is this? Windows 95, somehow. On the Mega Drive. I wonder how that works. But, like, that's a thing.
We got some news to share regarding our classic bundles. As of December 6th, we'll be saying farewell to new purchases of Sega Mega Drive and Genesis Classics and Dreamcast Classics.
Yep.
Both of these great bundles and individual games will be delisted on Steam December 6th. No worries, if you already own them, they'll still be in your library. I love how cheery it is for any game publisher to just come out and say, yeah, we're not selling you games anymore. And honestly, these games are not like titles where they've magically lost the rights. Dog,
Exactly.
they fucking own these IPs. I don't understand why it's becoming an issue where out of nowhere,
I don't
we're
know,
literally
man.
getting Sega to completely cull like 60 plus of its classic titles out of literally fucking nowhere. Now look, I don't hide the fact that I support like stop killing games.
Wait, Sonic Adventure 2 also going away? Wait. I just noticed the Dreamcast collection. I have like all of these games. Well, actually no, I don't have Space Channel 5 Part 2. And I do not have Sega Bass Fishing. But I have everything else in here on Steam. That's crazy that all of it's like just going away, man. All of this is going away. You know, they never released Sonic Heroes on Steam. They never released Sonic Heroes. Even though there actually was an official Sonic Heroes PC port, they never put Sonic Heroes on Steam. Like, that's missing here. Right? Waluigi's Taco Stand? Yeah, I heard about that years ago. Waluigi's Taco Stand. I know what that is. The fuck? the freaking meme game stuff. But like, yeah, it's just crazy. All this shit is going away. Oh, wait, I don't have the Adventure 2 Battle DLC. I guess that's gonna stay in the Legacy bundle. At least, it'll probably stay in the Legacy bundle. But, yeah, I have just regular Sonic Adventure 2. Like, it's fucked up, man. It is fucked up.
Pretty heavily, and I'm always going to be a supporter of it because it's that kind of a campaign that prevents publishers like Sega from removing games like Jet Set fucking Radio, okay? It's already difficult as fuck to preserve this one title, so the fact that it's getting taken away from a place where you could buy it for like $11 Canadian is just goddamn insultingly terrible. And not only that, if you look at the fucking Dreamcast collection, guys, you've got Sonic Adventure 2. That game alone is worth that game alone is worth price to admission, okay? I already own Sonic Adventure 2. So again, these titles that are readily available, it's not like Sega loses the rights to Sonic Adventure 2. Bro, if Sega is losing the rights to a Sonic game, we've got to talk about actual copyright law and IP law in today's day and age. So yeah, totally normal day when like massive games get taken down. Now, I've heard some people speculate that, oh, Muda, it's probably Sega just willing to bundle these games up in a new super collection that they'll sell you down the road. Now, I don't make videos speculating about what could happen in the future. I just talk about what's happening to video games as they happen. And the thing is, if Sega decides to release these things down in a collection down the road, sure, that might be cool, but removing them without even addressing this or like giving people an option and saying, hey, in a month we'll bring it back in a bigger collection is actually scary. You're kind of just speculating if this company will be nice enough to keep these games updated. And even if a game company keeps things updated, it doesn't mean that they'll be in the best possible way. Sometimes what's currently available is better than what could be available down the road. And I guess I'll give you a great example of that possibility. It's called the Grand Theft Auto Definitive Edition Collection. Now, when it comes to the topic of game preservation... Now, just to give more context into it, the Grand Theft Auto Definitive Edition has actually seen a pretty...
That's why I try to stay away from Nintendo stuff these days. I don't want to deal with them again.
Massive update in the last couple of days. And I want to just get this into the video. For example, if you actually looked at a video I probably made around a year ago, Rockstar actually released a definitive edition onto mobile devices through Netflix and also selling them for, again, actual full price on the app stores or Play stores, respectively, for whatever device. Now, some of these versions came with classic lighting and some enhancements that didn't make their way over to the PC or consoles. So in the last couple days, there's been another patch that literally around 2 to 3 years after the actual game's release finally has seen Grand Theft Auto Definitive Edition actually be the definitive edition. I mean, the games actually look and match the feel of the PlayStation 2 originals, with the graphical enhancements respectfully boosting these titles up, and there have been several under-the-hood gameplay fixes and readjustments that actually make these games feel closer to a modern GTA release, as opposed to a release that's like 20 years old. But let's get back to exactly why I'm focusing on the definitive edition and why I'm even talking about Grand Theft Auto and these older games at all.
And one of the reasons why I'm really talking about this is, as of like a month ago, I've literally only finished like Silent Hill 2. Like, that's gone out of my radar. I'm done.
Welcome.
So most of the games that I've been playing, two franchises
We're looking at someone talking about
are the
preservation
Grand Theft
and
Auto
piracy.
titles, the original trilogy, and Splinter Cell, the entire franchise. Now, these games are about 10 to 20, over 20 years old at this point, some of them. And honestly, these are probably some of the worst preserved games imaginable. It's kind of hilarious that Rockstar, who has basically built itself off of the pedigree of Grand Theft Auto 3, Vice City, and San Andreas, and several other IPs, no doubt, these games are so poorly preserved that I honestly think it's worth... like, there have been entire videos and discussions talking about this. Now, the definitive edition, for anybody that doesn't remember, it was announced with, you know, just an overhaul, like it was an Unreal Engine version of the original 3 games running, and it was supposed to be this sort of definitive collection that people could just buy and play and experience this original trilogy with some quality of life fixes. And while there are some fixes, these games are so patently broken still to this day that it's actually better for you to find PS2 versions of the original games and play them with the soundtracks and better quality, and better just quality in general right there, okay? I mean, even visually speaking, these games have lost the entire soul of what it is to play those original PS2 games. These games quite literally look like some fucking junior game developers' first attempt at Unreal Engine or Unity in terms of asset quality and lighting and whatnot, as compared
these look super scuffed. The fuck?
To the brilliant titles that existed on the PlayStation 2. Now, I think it's actually criminal that Rockstar still sells this dog shit for $80, okay? The fact that somebody has to spend $80 to play an inferior version of quality fucking games that are not obscure indie titles by
they're not
imagination,
obscure games,
Games like Grand Theft Auto San Andreas have literally been system sellers. One of the best-selling games of all time. One of the highest-rated games of all time, okay? This is not an obscure title. This is something that most people my age, if you ever touched a PlayStation 2, have actually played. So yeah, when you go to Rockstar's website, it's actually interesting that if you really dig through their games list, you will eventually find Grand Theft Auto, the trilogy, as opposed...
Here's the problem, though. The problem is Rockstar's DRM is... Rockstar's DRM, like, to even install a game that you bought from them is not great. Right? Like even trying to install GTA 5 is a pain. It is a pain. Like, it's not as simple as you'd think. Oh yeah, I bought GTA 5 on Steam. Let me download it and install it, so then I can go play the game. Nope, it's not that simple. Unfortunately, it's not that simple. I wish it was, but it's not. Like, when I tried to play GTA 5 on stream, you have no idea how much modding I had to do to try to get it working. Because I could keep getting errors saying that I didn't have the game, I didn't have it activated. Even though the freaking thing was in my Steam account. And it's been sitting there for years. Because, installing it and then, activating it and then connecting it to your Rockstar account, it is just a nightmare. It is a fucking nightmare. I wish it wasn't, but that's just the reality. And that's just GTA 5. Right? Who knows, again, how much of a nightmare, again, it's gonna be when GTA 6 comes out inevitably. Or if you wanted to play Red Dead Redemption 1 or 2. It is really, really fucked up. Alright, and that's you bought the game, you paid for it, you have you bought the license or whatever. And it still gets in the way of you trying to play it. You could spend hours trying to get it to work. Literal hours. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that as an example, though, right? I'm just saying that. The fact is, now it's pirating it looks like an easier solution because then I get to circumvent all of that. And that is not a good thing. That is definitely not a good thing that, you know, piracy is easier. Right? Like, it does sound easier, because it's like, oh yeah, because then they would have to go out of their way to circumvent everything. And that's going to be, like, another big thing as well. Right? Like, imagine if, like, someone actually made their own version, right? If there actually was a GTA competitor, right? Someone made the exact game like that Rockstar makes with GTA. They put their own thing in, the exact same thing, right? And they didn't have those problems. Because like that is a big thing there that can put people away. Yeah, Rockstars themselves don't have a copy of it. Yeah, they had to like get a pirated version to then sell back to you. Like it is fucked up. But that's just the reality.
To the trilogy, the definitive edition. Do not buy the defective edition. This is a $40 package that apparently contains the original games. And my God, even in their low resolution, it still looks light years better than the definitive dog water. But the thing is, purchasing these games entitles you to versions that are so old that running them right off of the bat is clinically insane, okay? You just shouldn't do it.
Now I'm going to walk you through the tunnel of insanity that is playing an older PC game, right? Now Grand Theft Auto older PC ports were never exactly the greatest PC ports. I think they were mostly an afterthought by Rockstar. So just for this example, I'm going to show you the fun of playing Vice City. Now, downloading Vice City off of Steam, not the hardest thing in the world. This is a slightly different version than the Rockstar Games Social Club launcher version, just because it's a more recent patch, I think. But not that this really means a whole lot. So
I don't
when
like
you
your
download the
launcher.
game, you start
I hate
running
Rockstar.
it. The first error I get is cannot run in 640 by 480 mode, which is kind of a shame because I don't think I've had a 640 by 480 screen for quite a long time. Now, of course, this isn't really an issue right off the bat. I mean, it is an issue if you were selling the game and it comes this broken, but thankfully, because of the community, there exist several patches not created by Rockstar in any capacity that you can then get and install and hopefully get this game up and running. One of those patches was Silent Patch, which contains a litany of fixes for not just Grand Theft Auto Vice City, but also for Grand Theft Auto 3 and especially San Andreas. Now, these patches have been updated as recently as of 2024, I believe November even. So these are very recent patches, and of course it shows you the dedication the community has to keeping these older, amazing titles alive. So downloading and installing these patches wasn't the end of the world, it simply meant that I copied a few files to the directory of Vice City. After I did this, I could actually run the games and play them. Now, you might think everything is fine and hunky-dory, but if you play Grand Theft Auto games, especially older ones, above a frame rate of 30, the physics are absolutely ass-fucked. For instance, have you seen Tommy Vercetti push a car just by sprinting at it? No, you probably haven't, unless, of course, you decided to run Grand Theft Auto Vice City with the frame limiter off. Now, because this game gets broken at a frame rate above 30, I wonder why Rockstar even allowed this to begin with. At 60 frames, you can see these vehicles move, and the higher your frame rate goes, the more awful the game comes to play. Alright, NPCs have issues walking around, driving becomes an absolute tragedy, because you can't turn your vehicle. Sometimes inputs don't even properly register. It is an objectively terrible way to play the game. Now, obviously, you could set the limit to 30 frames and play it, but at that point, it's actually a lot easier to just emulate the PS2
you might as well just play it on an emulator.
Of these games. Not only do they have actual graphic features that are completely missing from the PC version unless you patch them, it's just easier to get it running underneath PCSX2. Okay, but let's say you wanted to get the frame rate up. Well, at this point, I had to actually download more mods. So I had to get Frame Rate Vigilante, Open Limit Adjuster, and then, of course, installing them wasn't really that big of an issue. When I copied them, they immediately crashed. Then I realized I missed a dependency known as mod loader, so I had to get that installed. Then I needed Ultimate ASI loader, so I had to get that installed as well. I had to change around a bunch of fucking INI settings, and even then, at the end of the day, I got an unhandled exception error.
Now, I'm
Nice.
not somebody that gives up, so immediately after bashing my head against a wall for about 20 more minutes, I realized that just by the stroke of luck, or maybe God was forgiving me, at some point, Grand Theft Auto Vice City finally started to run, and you could play the PC version pretty effectively.
Okay.
And of course, if you then wanted to restore older music, provided you didn't have a legacy Steam version, then there are mods to do just that.
Nice.
But this shows you the level of dedication it takes to get these older games running. At the end of all this, the funniest part was, in order to get this game to even run on my
in that
Steam
age.
version, I had to download a no CD crack off
no
of the
CD
ass
crack.
crack of the internet just to get this
Yep.
functioning with the mods present, because a lot of mods are really designed for version 1.0. So, inadvertently, I had to pirate a game that I have purchased at one point in order to get it fucking functioning on modern hardware, or just get it running
Yep.
at all. And, you know, if Rockstar is selling these kind of games, and I can't really attest to the Rockstar Games version of it, but I doubt that version has these fixes present. It's not like these
Probably
fixes
doesn't.
are a state secret, they are developed by the community, so honestly, I really wonder if Rockstar could have just worked with these guys and actually have packaged a version of the game that provides all these fixes without actually
Hi,
having
Darkside.
gamers pull their hair out.
Welcome,
you know, it's
welcome.
weird with PC games that a lot of people have just become accustomed to, hey, it's an older game, you probably have to move things around. But there exist projects and companies and brands like GOG that easily provide you one-click installers for really old
yeah,
games.
GOG has
like
these, which are
Diablo,
amazing.
that you can just install within one click and get going.
Right,
Get
if you ever just want to get old games, you get them on GOG.
running. They contain
They're really
all the
nice.
necessary fixes and patches.
And they're DRM free on GOG.
I don't know why Rockstar doesn't choose to work with these companies in order to keep these
Yeah.
games preserved and alive. I think it's insane we've reached a point where
No, I have
games
not
as
seen-
popular as
Okay,
Grand
we
Theft
gotta look
Auto
at
Vice
Reddit
City
then?
3 and
Okay.
San Andreas do require you to
We'll look
actually
at Reddit
install
after.
cracks, patches,
I haven't looked on Reddit in a long time, actually.
fan
sure, but go
fixes
look on
in order
Reddit.
to get running. I mean, you really have to give these games the fucking Bethesda treatment before you even consider playing them. And with the recent patch of the Definitive Edition, I think I'll just say it right now. If all you want to do is play these classic games, those are probably better options, because at least you don't have to work around
Yep.
with getting these fixes up and running if all that takes is just a quick download and a run. Look, with this franchise, you gotta be willing to do a lot of give and a lot of take, okay? You gotta be willing to give up things in order to get other luxuries. It's actually insane. I've never
Yeah.
played a game franchise that is this requiring of compromises from its player base. So again, to tie it kind of into the old idea of piracy, right? Honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that you had to dig through Rockstar's website to find this $40 package, it's actually a shame that this is a game that is unavailable on Amazon, Games for
Yeah.
Windows Marketplace, God forbid the 3 people that ever purchased a game off there, Green
Yep.
Man Gaming, Humble Store, and Steam. All of these are unavailable experiences.
Unavailable, yep.
And again, the only way to get it is thankfully through Rockstar's publisher. And combining it with fan patches and downgraders, that is the only way you as a gamer are able to experience this title in the modern era, okay? It's
Yeah.
not thanks to Rockstar, it's thanks to the modding community that at least fixes up their dog shit. So again, this is a game that thankfully, I guess, is available. Now looking at Splinter Cell, I've been playing through the entire franchise, and I swear to God, it is a franchise with like, I want to say 6 core games. You've got the
Okay.
original Splinter Cell, you've got Pandora Tomorrow, you've got Chaos Theory, Double Agent, Conviction, and Blacklist. You want to know which one of those games is just not available? The second one, Pandora's Tomorrow. So what's
Like,
really
you
funny
can't get
about it
that
too is
one
like
then.
looking at this game, again, going to the PC Gaming Wiki, it is literally unavailable to buy.
Unavailable,
Ubisoft
damn.
is probably one
And you have to pirate it to get rid of safe disk as well.
of the worst publishers when it comes to preserving
They also have safe disks, so you would have to like pirate it to remove it. Right? Like, who has a fucking disk drive in 2024? Like on their computer, right? Like, who has a disk drive in their computer in 2024? Right? Like, even in the early 2000s, we had laptops releasing without a disk drive in the early 2000s, right? Like how many people do? Like your previous PC. The last time I had a disk drive in a PC was like more than 15 years ago. At this point, I think. Yeah, like a really, really, really long time ago. Oh, it's a CD-ROM. Never mind. There you go.
their titles. Like, Splinter Cell is not a small Ubisoft release. This is a franchise that put them on the fucking map. And my god, it is a complete afterthought at this point. Now, the thing about Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow is one of the reasons that I've heard it isn't available at all.
Okay.
Is apparently people will say it's literally one of those games that just isn't available because of an issue with something known as shadow
I
buffering,
see.
where actual modern day graphics cards can't process shadows in the game because it's actually that old. Now, thankfully, there are fan patches for this. There's one person known by 13AG that literally has all these fixes available for these games. And it takes maybe, I want to say maximum, like if you wanted to really time yourself, 5 minutes to drag and drop a file and get these games functioning. Something that Ubisoft does not care to do at all. Okay, Ubisoft can't even download this guy's fix, maybe credit him a little bit, and apply a free fix, a free little file, a DLL file into their game.
Yeah, they
so
just
you
need
can
to
fix
fix
this
it.
up and get people to play one of these games again. Now, it's not only the fact that they don't even sell it, the fact that I had to go out of my way to find a pirated version of it somewhere on the internet, a free file sitting through these Steam forums, is actually mind-bogglingly stupid. You know, it's actually insane that in order to preserve the medium we so much love, we have to unironically break the law.
Yep. We technically
you
have to
can't even
just
make
preserve
that
it.
up. Like, literally, to play a game that is this old, that literally shouldn't have licensing issues at all, is completely unavailable and it won't come back. And, you know, for Ubisoft, for people to defend this company and say, oh, they're not going to give you an inferior product, this is a product that I purchased from them for about like $10. I actually paid like $2 because it was on sale. I figured probably, you know, it's $2. I can't feel too bad. I actually feel scammed by this purchase.
So
Yeah,
to
it's
explain
Ubisoft
why I feel
abandoned them,
scammed,
yeah.
if you look at the Steam page,
I've heard of them too. I've never
closely,
played
you'll
them.
notice that the screenshots are actually from the Xbox original version of Splinter Cell Double Agent, which was never released on PC. So right off the bat, we are selling a product on Steam at the moment, officially, under a complete fucking lie. So I don't know how this has been allowed on Steam by Valve and how Ubisoft hasn't fixed it, but then I remembered, okay, why not just play the actual game? And then it all made sense.
Exactly.
The PC port for this game runs at such low quality that I feel like the development history behind it involved people over at, I believe, Ubisoft Shanghai going out into the streets, abducting homeless people. This is my personal belief, by the way. I'm not saying this is a fact. And those people were thrown into a game of Saw, like a Saw-like trap, where the only way to survive was to actually produce a video game. Now, it really feels that way because whoever coded this had no fucking knowledge of how to actually program a PC game. For instance, not having my graphics settings saved is the least of my issues, okay? Beyond the crashes, it's the low frame rate, and the fact that this game looks worse than a PlayStation 2 title, despite somehow having the same fucking assets as an Xbox 360 game,
You sucker for
is
stealth
insane.
game like Hitman.
The fact that even the mere act of loading a save file
It's
apparently
unfortunate,
involves
man.
loading a mission first, then the save file because of how the game's programmed, had me completely floored. Now, here's the wild
anything
thing about
else? Is
Splinter
he just
Cell
gonna keep
Double
talking
Agent.
about Splinter
What
Cell?
if I told you
Oh,
it
there's
is
more after.
actually easier, somehow better, to play the Xbox 360 version of the game
On an
backed
emulator?
up to your computer,
Damn.
running through the Xenia emulator? Not
That
only
is
does the
crazy.
game look better, but you can even achieve 60 frames per second. And it has, from my experience, better controller support. Yeah, I swear to God, this is the one time where I had to whip out the 360 emulator because the PC version was so bare bones ass that it reminded me of why
is
PC
crazy.
gaming in this era was honestly hit or miss. You know,
Yeah.
this is an era of like
Early
2006,
2000s were a
2007,
mess.
2008, when honestly PC gaming wasn't really treated, properly. Nowadays, if you get a PC port, it's probably on par with the console versions. There might be issues.
Way better,
We're nowhere
usually.
close to that 2007, 2008 Grand Theft Auto 4 Splinter Cell Double Agent era, where the games literally ran like complete shit. These ports are so bad that even under modern hardware, they still run like actual shit. It is insane how much shit Ubisoft sells. And again, the reason you would get the 360 version is still you would have to break the law by backing up the
Black Hawk
fucking
Down.
disc
I
and
don't know
running
what that
it in
is,
the
but
emulator. You have
okay.
to violate the copyright protections just to play a fucking game in the year 2024. And this game isn't even that old, okay? There's games far older. This is from like the 360 generation. If you have an Xbox One, just play it on that. Honest to
Yeah.
God, thank you, Microsoft, for the backwards compatibility system, for at least providing some way to play this Ubisoft title. Why is Ubisoft still selling this? I, honest to God, feel scammed. And now I hope you understand why.
Now again, even going back to Rockstar Games again with titles like Manhunt 2. Now, if you want to try and
this
purchase
one?
Manhunt 2, it's not available.
Yeah, you
Even
can't.
Rockstar doesn't sell or acknowledges this game.
Oh yeah,
And let
they
me
don't.
explain why. It's an adults-only game.
Of course
meaning
it
that
is.
this game on the PC is completely uncensored. Now, if you want to know about the Manhunt 2 controversy, this is a game that I think had to be censored twice by the British Video Games Rating Agency. And
Of
that's because
course.
it's such a violent, over-the-top, mature game that
Yeah.
if you ever thought that Rockstar controversies with Grand Theft Auto were bad, Manhunt as a franchise could never exist today, okay, at all. It's just that violent and insane of a franchise.
Damn.
But I like Manhunt 2. I think this is a great game. I played through it on my channel. This game is so violent that some videos that I've uploaded have literally been age restricted because it's
Damn.
that gory, okay? And the thing
That's
is,
crazy.
buying this game isn't really possible anymore. Again, Rockstar does not preserve this title whatsoever. And unless you find a pirated version of the game floating around on the internet,
Yep.
once again, you gotta break the law to play some of these classic titles.
Of course, you gotta break
And not
the
only
law.
just break the law, you gotta find somebody that's willing to patch these games, because you know your ass Rockstar isn't doing it. That's the only way to get down and play this stuff.
Yeah.
Now, again, going back to one of the statements from the ESA, we actually looked at this, like, I want to say a week, 2 weeks ago, when it came to the DMCA ruling on, again, emulation and preservation of video games for specifically research purposes. When you've got organizations like the ESA that literally get in the way of actual proper game
the
preservation,
ESA, they
or
just
an
like,
attempt
no,
to get
they don't
games
want us to
preserved.
do it.
I find it hilarious that the ESA can sit down and say,
I know,
"Hey,
right?
we love to advocate for laws and regulations that help the industry create, distribute, and protect the games
They'd love to, but then they're doing the exact opposite of that.
we all know and love to play." These people don't
fucking
care about
hypocrites.
preservation. They don't
They
care
don't.
about this art. They care about power and control, and that's it. Simple as that. Look, at the end of the day, it's kind of insane that as I've been playing a lot of these older games for the past month, it literally has forced me to consider breaking the law just to play video games that are like, what, 15, 20 years old, games that I played when I was a kid. Look, some people might say, Muda, it doesn't matter, okay? Who plays old video games?
A lot
If
of
you're
people
12
do.
years old right now and you're playing a modern PlayStation 5 game, when you reach the age of 30 and that game becomes more difficult to play because of licensing issues, maybe some song lost its
Your
rights,
console's dead
and nobody wants
too.
to patch a game or bring it back,
Or your console
then
died.
you'll be in the same situation.
Exactly.
And then you have to ask yourself the question, all right, should we focus on this now and make sure that we don't have to break the law in order to preserve these games and play them? That's a question I think you should ask. That's a question I think is worth mulling around in your head. And when it comes to game companies like Sega delisting like 60 games out of nowhere, it's never a good sign for an industry like this. That out of nowhere, video games are completely ripped away and lost to the ether of time. Look, I have no issue with any company selling a title, but at least make it readily available. All right, at least make it there. Even if the community has to come down and patch your game for you, at least give the option for you to download the game and at least buy it easily. Look, piracy is never really like, you know, a cost
It's a service issue.
It's more of like an availability issue. You know, if you look at Valve's history with Steam, operating in regions like Russia where like monthly salaries are far lower than that of the United States, giving people an option for proper regional pricing and having an actual service that respects them and gives them easy access to video game downloads is something that allowed that company to prosper in regions that normally would be laden with piracy. And that's one of the things that I feel kind of applies to old video games. Look, I love playing older titles, and I'm sure some of you watching also care
It's
about
almost
playing
always
older
a service
titles.
issue.
And if you're too young to be in the situation I'm in, time is a linear object. It only goes forward. If you're young right now, you're going to be just as old as me sometime down the road, as will your favorite games that you grew up with. And if you're not preserving them now, then you're going to lose them forever. And there is nothing sadder than pieces of human history and art lost to the fabric of time. It's happened before, it's happening today, and it'll happen tomorrow. And unless we actually do something about it, It is what it is. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I want to end this video, I
Alright,
guess.
where's the Mr. Cake thing on Reddit? Oh, what is it here? No watermark. Yeah, sure. Little Candy uploaded his thing. PC new account. Help. What platform? Do people like? I guess people do that thing. I have my own mess. I technically use the Steam client, the Epic Game Store client, and the regular client all at the same time. But I have my own other reasons for using all of them. Where's Mr. Cake? Where's the Mr. Cake one that people were talking about? Where was it? Meryl preview, yeah, good preview for here we go. Oh, this one, cosplay. His cosplay over the years. Top character cosplay over the years, yeah. We got it starting with Tion here. There's Lan. Right? Oh, we got Rubilia there. Right, we got Fenrir. We got Alice. German Gond is here. We got fucking German Gond. Wait, then there's... we got Icarus. Wait, this is GU, right? Is it? Wait, which one was this one for? What the fuck is this one? When by cosplay, I don't know. I'd have to like actually cook a model to do that. Wait, this one's Zeke? Wait, is that actually Zeke? Wait, let me double check. No shot. Oh, it is Zeke. Yeah, you're right. It is Zeke. No, because I just keep thinking of the Zeke A3. I always think of Zeke A3 and then like the regular Zeke. I don't think of A0 Zeke. I always think of either his A3 is in my mind or like the original NPC model of Zeke. That's like all I think of when I see Zeke. Like it's either one of those two. Oh, wait, that's Yulon, right? This is Yulon. Isn't that? That has to be Yulon. That's Yulon, yeah. Like, it's not that simple, though, like, the way I have this stuff set up. What's the origin of the name Mr. Cake? Gadio is a misspelling of the word gâteau, which means cake in French. And I believe he said someone in his past called him Gadio, yeah, and they kept calling that the nickname. Okay, there. I thought the cake was his Vtuber model. Yeah, that's why he has happy birthday, Sussy. It's always Sussy's birthday. Someone should have been in here and been like, happy birthday, Sussy. Don't forget the most important part, happy birthday, Sussy. You have to remember, Mr. Cake is loaded with wealthy relatives. VTuber rigging is costly simple clothing changes. Like 200 plus depending on the rigger, yeah. It is not that simple. It is a lot of work to get stuff rigged up. Like for me, it's more so like getting bone structures and stuff added to a model instead. Because mine's a 3D model instead of a live 2D thing. But that also would need rigging in its own way. It's its own thing. I mean, the thing is as well, like, it's a tax write-off too anyways, because it is a business expense at the end of the day. And he is making more than enough to deal with that anyways. He has his own way of dealing with it. Right. Like, again, like, you're using it and it's making you money. You have to report it when you file taxes. Obviously, you're gonna put all your expenses in there. Right? But it's like, the thing is, the way it works is it's not like you're getting free money when you write them off. It's more so that when they're calculating and you're doing the taxes for them, right? They're going to deduct that from what your payout would have been to charge, like, to tax you on, right? Like, okay, let's say you made like 100,000, right? Is your income, but then like, oh, you spent, it's like your business or whatever. You spent, let's say, 20,000 in there instead of taxing you for earning 100,000 because of the write-offs. You'd be taxed at 80,000. You would have that removed from there, and it would go from there, right? Like that's kind of how the things work. Right, that's why it's also important to keep all your receipts and everything. Right, and that's all the stuff in there. Okay, is there anything else interesting here? That's just the disaster detection stuff. What is this? In 4 days, I will take a trip to Paris. Okay. The inspiration was inevitable. Okay. I guess, yeah, that's from the Saki preview. Yeah, that's from the Saki preview. But yeah. Anyways, I think the thing I wanted to talk about here, wait. So we go back to the Claudia preview. At the end.
以及首脑希望我转达给你一句话：活着回来。
Alright, they showed this, right? Let's go there. Right, let's go there. Right, so we're up here. You can kind of see where the hole is right there. Right, you guys can see it on the map. We have Claudia's regular weapon here. Right, we have Claudia equipped. We need to go the full way, right? We're gonna get Claudia here. Where are you, Claudia? Oh, there you are. Right, we have Claudia now. Right, well, we have old Claudia. Let's go there. The fuck is his voice? Alright, we've been past the barrier. We went over the barrier. Look, guys, we're gonna land in there. Right. Look, we did it. We made it to where the preview is. Right, this is where the preview is, right? It's right here. Yeah, we're in the new map, guys. New map leak. New map leak, guys. New map leak with Claudia. We have Claudia's A3, right? This is the new A3 Claudia. That's why she's black. She got recolored to black. Right? A3 is recolored to black. Right? Look, we got some, look at this asset here. Wait. Where have we seen this tile set asset? Confounding Abyss asset right here, guys. Look, it's the actual, like... It's the texture that they use in the Confounding Abyss here. World Boss Arena, probably. Right? It feels like a big stupid circle, just missing a timer. Right? It is a big stupid circle after all. Right? But here we are. Right, here we are. The road just randomly, like, look. It just randomly ends at that rock. Maybe, who knows? We never got that Cetus Island. We're over here. Look, we're here on that road. That's, like, not in the game. That's, well, not really, or whatever. Invisible wall here. Because we're on the other side of the invisible wall. You can't. I actually tried. Oh, there's a way. There is no mod to remove it. But here's the thing, One Spirit. I actually did make my way there a couple months ago. There is a way to go underneath the invisible wall. You see, the invisible walls, they don't go that far deep. If you break your way through the map, you can go underneath it and even further beyond. We actually experimented with that months ago. And the problem is, you go far enough, it'll just teleport you. But there are ways to glitch around on the glitch around here. The stuff that you see over there in the background, there's not really solid. They're not solid. I actually went there before. It's not solid. There's nothing over there. A couple months ago, we actually went to that round thingy here. The way you have to do it is you have to glitch underneath the map. You have to fall down very deep. And then you have to like navigate and like slingshot yourself forward under the map. Like, it's like really awkward to get there. I actually did make my way there before once. It took like a long ass time, and then it teleported me out. Like, after a while in there, it'll just teleport you out. There's nothing there, nothing solid. Like, I went to like that round thingy over there. We went and touched that round thing. It's not easy though. It's like actually a pain. Because you have to be careful not to hit the death barrier. But you also want to go underneath the invisible wall. Because the invisible wall doesn't go all the way to the death plane. The death plane is still below the invisible wall, and there's like a decent gap. I guess you can call it like an air gap. Right, so like you would have to glitch under here. Right, you have to glitch under the water. You would have to then find another way to get off of this green stuff. This green stuff here, you have to get underneath all of this. And like, I have like tricked people into going under the map before. I have. But like, yeah, like, you can't go all the way over there though. It's gonna teleport you out before you get like even halfway there. There's like another thing, like a teleport barrier that covers like the whole thing. So like over here, what you would have to do is then you have to go all the way this way. Until you fall off. Right, like it's a very, very long trek. Here, I'll keep the music playing. Because like you need to fall underneath this. So you would just keep going. Right, because we're underneath the map. Right, like you have to fall off the green thing here. So then now you have to go this way. Like it's a fucking mini maze down here. What do you mean look, Link? What? But anyways, so you would go here. You then have to fall down. You would have to then... Like, you have to, like, go underneath the barrier. You have to, like, fall and try to get underneath the barrier. The barrier is still there. It's hard to see, but it's still there. What do you think? There we go. I'm underneath the barrier. Oh yeah, also, the ground there you see, that's fake. That's not real. That's not real, the ground there. So if you're wondering, you're not supposed to touch that. That's just an indicator that you're very close to the death plane. If you touch it, like a little bit below that, you'll die. It'll just kill you. So you don't want to touch that. Right. But like, again, like trying to figure out and do this stuff, it's not that easy. Some of the tricks I use, it's not that simple and easy. And you would have to like navigate around. There's a lot of stuff, like it's hard to see. I'm like very, very, very low below the map. If only there was water, it would make things easier if there was like water and like a solid platform somewhere, because then I could do the other flying trick. The other funny flying trick. Right? Who did... I find all sorts of things, man. If there's a thing I could probably exploit and abuse, I'll probably try and find something. Yeah, let's see how far we can get. I don't have like everything set up optimally this time. It would have helped if I had like the speed boosting buffs. Alright, but then you have to like basically navigate stuff where you barely can see. There is no collision with anything here. Nothing here has collision. Nothing here has collision, and getting up higher is a lot harder. Than you think. I have to use like whatever momentum tricks I can with Claudia and the Spider-Man relic. Alright, so like we're on the edge of the map on the other side. As you can see, everything here is just fake. There's no collision with anything here. It's all smoke and mirrors in the background. Right, as you can see, nothing here is real. Right? As you can see. Right? There's like fake grass there, a fake grass texture. We need more tools for flying though. Right, now we're in here. Now the hard part is trying to get up higher. Honestly, I should have used Lin as my third weapon. Lin would have like made things a bit easier for gaining altitude. There's bigger. There's bigger, man. You should see your average 3D Sonic game out of bounds. If you thought Tof maps are massive, every fucking level in your average 3D Sonic game with boosting is way bigger. You don't notice it because Sonic just zooms through the map so quickly, but like your average 3D Sonic game has way bigger stages in their maps. Yes, they're fucking enormous. You don't notice it, but they're fucking enormous. Oh yeah, we hit the teleport barrier. They're enormous, if you've ever seen Out of Bounds. Like, it's fucking enormous. Actually, I think we can find a good example, actually. I think a good example? So here, I'm gonna show you what. Alright, here. We'll look at Sonic Forces Sunset Height. This is a 1.5 minute level, okay? This is a very short level. Look how quickly he goes through this, right? Like this is a very short level. But just take a look at this, and then I'm gonna show you a mod. You can see how enormous this is slowly as you go through. I don't know. There's not really much tools you have in Mua to abuse. Like, you can just see, like, the sheer scale of everything, right? And this is the end of the level, what you're looking at here. The level's almost over. Yeah, that's the end of the level, right?
Awaiting command.
But then there's like... There's this one. Someone made a mod to like open it up like years ago. Obviously not a lot of stuff is loaded in. And this is using the level map. Obviously you don't see all the assets loaded in. Right? They're basically using mods to get out of bounds. Of course they do. And this is from a 1 minute level. Keep that in mind. Right, this level is 1 minute long, like a bit over a minute. Because again, this is what happens when you actually have design going on. Actual design and thought going in. You actually have shit going on in the background too there, right? You obviously can't go there normally because invisible walls. But like, yeah. And like you obviously see the Golden Gate Bridge and stuff in the background. Right, like, and when you have shots like this, you can really see just how big it is. Especially when, like, you have the drop going down.
Robots?
Right?
Come on, seriously? I'm not one to complain.
Right, and then, like, the loop goes the other way to redirect you in a different direction. But, like, obviously they're not gonna put assets where you're not supposed to go. And this is, like, a short level. This area is supposed to be in 2D, not in 3D, so it looks borked this way. But like, yeah. Yeah, like this is like the actual large, like how big the scale. Like even like a bad Sonic game like Sonic 06, right? I keep using this as an example. You know, here we'll use Kingdom Valley instead as an example here. Alright, like
we don't have time.
Like you run through this in like 6 minutes, roughly, right? Look at the scale of Kingdom Valley. Right, this is a PS3, Xbox 360 game. Like you see the stuff sending you around and stuff like that, but like, why are they bouncing back and forth constantly here instead of taking the faster path? Right, this is just one level, keep that in mind. Like, you can already feel just the scope of how massive the area is. You can kind of see here. But again, you move so fast that you don't really think about it too much. Like, just how big it is. Right? Like, this is an old game too, right? Keep that in mind. This is old game. It's just that you move so fast, they have to make everything so much bigger. Because you move so fast. Right, like that's just the reality of the scope there. Like you can really feel like just how vast and how massive this area is. Right.
Leave it to me.
Oh yeah, Silver's not fast though. Silver is slow. But he uses telekinesis to go and, you know, do his own thing. That's Silver gameplay. Silver is slow. Right, you would have this as the gameplay here for this one. Right, and like, this is just one example. Yeah, and this was a bad one, keep that in mind. Sonic 06 was infamous for being a mess, a disaster. Okay, this was a bad one. Keep that in mind.
Your staircase is damaged.
Like, keep in mind, this is like this is what people used to call a bad game. Right? Like, you know, people would call this a bad game.
Hey, not bad.
Like 18 years ago. Keep that in mind, okay? Like, keep that in mind. Right? Like, the fact that I'm using this as an example, and it's... and it was one of the bad ones. Right, like, you can, again, like, just see just how massive this scale is. Right, the actual sheer size and scale of this stuff. And then, like, imagine I show you, like, freaking Eggman Land, which is, like more than 10 minutes long sometimes, for, like, from Sonic Unleashed. Yeah. Because these games are pretty fun. You can actually download a fan-made, like, remake of levels, for free. You can, like, actually download this, download it. This guy is basically playing the fan-made the fan-made demo of the stages here. Wait, Sonic 3 movie will have 2 Eggman, the fuck? They're gonna have Eggman Nega as well? Or they can have the past Eggman, thing. Cause you said 2 Eggman.
Careful not to fall off here.
Past OG one, okay. Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna get it to go on your phone. Good luck. Right, good luck. But like, yeah. Again, like the sheer size and scale, right?
That's a lot of enemies. Sonic. You go after Silver, it's all yours.
Oh, this one's a pretty cool spot as well. Cause it's like, look what he's gonna do. There you go, you got your cool parkour stuff. But no, it gets better. Look at this parkour, running on the water. Running on the side of the water as it's split open. Right? Oh, there's more. Running on the water on the side like that. Right, and again, like you can just feel just how massive these are. Right, like again, like the sheer size and scale. And then you have stuff like, oh, you want like a big city, right? I mean, like, if we go even older, right? One of the classics, of course, everyone's probably knows this one, right? Everyone knows City Escape. Right, the classic here, this one. Right? Second Dreamcast game.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
Old ass game here. You might actually be able to play this on a phone. You could probably get the GameCube version of this on your phone. You would have to get the Dolphin emulator and then get a ROM for the GameCube version. This one you can play on a phone. This shouldn't be hard. Yeah, as long as your phone is... Yeah, if you can play any of the gachas that you're playing now, you should be able to play this. No problem on your phone. This is way easier to run. Obviously. It'd be way easier.
Here we go.
Right, like you could just see like the sheer size and scale there. Right, like just running through. Yeah, for sure. This is the really old game. Early, like really old game that you're looking at here. Very old. Right, again, like you can just see the scale of this. Uh, 2001. 2001. The game from 2001. Very old game. Right? This game is ancient. And this is what they were doing back then. Keep that in mind. Right? Like, keep that in mind. Right, they got the truck chase here. The crazy ass truck. This is the first level in Sonic Adventure 2, by the way. Like, as soon as you start playing Sonic Adventure 2, this is where you go. This is the first level. The very first level in that game is this. This is the first level. This is the very first level.
Yes!
Right, keep that in mind. That's the very first level.
That was cool!
Right, and then you have stuff like this. This is one of the early. This was again from the late 2000s. Right, this is like 2008. You'd have stuff like this.
Here we go!
Right, you got Rooftop Run here. Then there was a remix version of this stage in Sonic Generations, but this is the OG stage. Right, it looks like this. Like, you see just how fast he's zooming through. Like, all the buildings that just passed by. Like, you gotta keep in mind just how fast they're moving. Right, as you pay attention to the background, you can just see. Oh shit, these maps are massive. Right, like jumping over the building like that there, that one simple jump, the amount of distance covered. Like, it puts things into perspective. They really need to re-release this game, man. Unleashed. There's like no way to really play this. Unless you get like an emulator or something. Unfortunately. Right, again, this is a PS3 era game. Right, keep in mind, this is a PS3 game. Right, what you're looking at is a PS3 game. Keep that in mind. Right, keep in mind, this is a PS3 game. And this is what it looks like. Right, you gotta keep that in mind. No, that's different. The Wii version is completely different. It's not the same. The Wii version is not the same as the PS3 Xbox 360 version. I'll show you the Wii version of this stage after. The Wii version is different. It's completely different. PS2 is a different. The PS2 and the Wii version is different. They look different. The mechanics in the PS2 and the Wii version are different than the Xbox 360 and PS3 version. They don't work the same. They're not the same. Boost functions completely different in those games as well. Like, they're not the same. Right? And then again, like, this shot there, again, you get to see, like, just how massive the city is. Right, with that shot there. You get used to it, man. You play these games, you get used to it. Right, because like again, like it's masked. Like it makes you think it's smaller and shorter because you're just ramming through things. Right, that's the end of the stage there. And the Wii version, I mean, like what? Rooftop Run Day Wii. It's different, right? You just saw the Xbox 360 PS3 version, right? Here's the Wii version. Okay. This is what the Wii version looks like. It's different. The Wii and the PS2 version is this. You can already tell that the starting is different. The level design is different. It's not the same. They're still good though. But you hear a lot more grunting here from Sonic. But keep in mind, this is on the Wii and the PS2, what you're looking at here. Are they gonna... Oh, they... Oh, they're... So the thing with Sonic games, I guess you can say it's like a racetrack, but it's not quite. You have multiple paths. You get to choose which way you want to go. There are a lot of different options here. And if you ever actually try to explore around the regular stage, like as you can see here, right? You have choices. Like, there are various different spots where like you can choose which way you want to go. Some paths are going to be faster than others. That's always been like the level design in a Sonic game, even down to the original one on the Genesis, when they were in 2D. Right? So like there's a path down there, you can see there's a path down here, there's a path above. You would have splits and forks in the road. And like alternate ways to get around, as you can see. They would have multiple different routes. Yeah, sometimes you can run on the walls, because why not? Like here, again, there's a path here, you can go there, but there's a different route if you don't go up that goes around in a different direction. Like you can go down there and go to a different spot. Right? But like, obviously you can tell that this is different than the other version. There is no attack button. You have a boost button. You have a slide button. You have a crouch and like a ground slam button. You have a drift button. You also have quick step left and right. So that's a separate button. You have a separate button to quickly dash and change which lane you're in while you're moving really fast. That's a separate button. On top of directional input. You either slam into them, or when you jump, when you jump, if you press the jump button again, you will charge your jump into them. You will jump into them. You either slam into them or you jump into them. That's how. You move fast, okay? You move really fast. If you're moving that fast, imagine if someone was coming at you that fast. They're just slamming into you at that speed. Right? And then, like, again, like, what would happen, right? So, like, the other one, right? Where was that section? This part here, right? You're slamming into the thing here. You're just slamming into them. And then here, you basically have to slam the guys on the ground and hit the guys floating. While you're moving, you're slamming them in. You're slamming into them. Because you're moving so fast. That's how you move. Right? That's how it works. You just slam into them. Right, and then you have stuff like, what? What was it? I think this one, Empire City Day. Like, if you want another, like, really massive stage in a city. Right? This is like a really massive city here. Oh, you have an energy meter. You can run out. You have to be careful with it. Like, you notice how you see this bar here that says ring energy? Basically, you have to collect rings as you're moving really fast to fill it up. Because if you run out of this meter, you can't boost into them and slam into them anymore. So you have to manage that too while you're moving really fast. Because you'll burn through it all really, really fast. Because it makes you go. It makes it go fast. Right? As it, like, you can see it fill up as he collects rings. Other games will call it the boost thing, but like, again, you need to collect rings and stuff to fill it up. And going fast consumes it when you use boost. So you gotta make sure you collect the rings as you move. Right, as you can see here, there's like, he's drifting. That's why you hear that sound. He's drifting there. Like, you can again see like multiple paths here. And drifting while running. Yeah, that's how you know you're going fast, man. You go so fast, you gotta drift while running. That's how fast they go. You have a button to drift. You get a drift button in these games. Right, like you saw the stomp there. There's a stomp button. Feeling good. And you can use it to slide. Right. Okay, getting chased there, goes into a different bridge. And then these guys are here. And of course you gotta avoid the stuff they put on the ground and everything too. You gotta keep all that in mind while you're moving really fast. Right, again, you get to see just how massive this is. Right, imagine you're running so fast you can run up the side of a building like this. Oh, you just dead. You get hit, you dead. You go hit, you get hit, you lose your rings. If you get hit with no rings, you're dead. The ring counter is your health there. If you get hit, you lose, you drop your rings. You get hit when you have no rings, you're dead. That's how it works. It's always been that way. You get hit with no rings, you're just dead. You fall off, you're dead. That's how it's always been. Don't lose your rings.
Piece of cake.
Right, don't lose your rings. You lose all your rings, you're just dead. Right, you're just dead. That's what happens. Right, that's how those games work. Yeah, like this is a crazy one. Like one of the stages is freaking 10 minutes long. If you look at freaking Eggman Land.
Here we
This thing is really long. This stage. This one's like incredibly long here. Right. Yeah. Well, okay, no, this one in Unleashed, you have the Werehog one, where you actually do have a beat 'em up segment, but this one's the slow part. This one has a slow part there, but yeah. Sometimes there's a time limit. Sometimes, you have stages where you can't go backwards because you're running away from stuff, like, what? Because the freaking space station you're on is being destroyed. You're trying to run down the space elevator to safety. So you'll have things like this. Alright, this one is a Wii game. Oh god, the bit rate in this video is so bad. Right, just running down the space elevator. I like how you see Earth right there in the background. And like, yeah, there's the boost stuff. Boost energy. I don't know why they're not boosting to go faster. In this one. Hi, Hidden. We were just talking about like how big maps can be, and then it's like, oh yeah, you haven't seen shit until you see the scale of these games. Where the maps have to be enormous because you're too busy running too fast. Otherwise, they'll have nowhere to run if their maps are too small. Right, you'd have stuff like this. And the musics are always really good in these games. Right, you're just running away. You got a medieval GTA guy who slams into pedestrian. Speaking of, actually, in Sonic Colors, actually, wait. There's actually a score bonus you can get in the Sonic Colors called Slam. I think we can probably find an example in like the first stage. If you slam into enough stuff, you'll get a slam bonus. We might find it here. Alright, so this is the first stage of Sonic Colors. I think we'll see a slam bonus. There's a slam bonus for the score counter. Oh, he didn't do the thing properly and ride the rail there. Right, this was from a Wii game. Yeah, it'll actually say slam in this one. You kill enough stuff in a straight line and stuff like that. You ram into enough. It'll just say slam, and it'll have like the bowling pin like crashing down sound. As if you hit them with a bowling ball. You would just get slammed. Oh, he just is like, yeah, I'm too good for that special junk trick ram. But yeah, you'd have stuff like that. Right, like, they have stuff like that there. But like, yeah, obviously, like, the maps and these things, they have to be enormous. But yeah, that'd be funny. It's like, you just make a fast-moving character. You just have them slam into things. It's a lot more fun than you would think. You have to, like, play them to understand. It's why stuff like Cirrus and Snowbreak is so much fun to use. Because you're just slamming into everything. Although you're not going nearly as fast. Right, although you're not going nearly as fast there. I should probably charge the battery here. Like, if we just AFK there the whole time. Yeah, we were looking at that earlier, actually. We saw it earlier. We went out of bounds to show the area of the map earlier as well. And then we ended up talking about just how massive maps are. And that's how we ended up looking at Sonic stages. But yeah, the preview is pretty good. Right, the preview is pretty good. But like, again, it's like, and then like, here's this one too, right? This is an example of what the Inferno Rider area in WoA should have been. Again, Sonic 2006. Right? Oh, this was a scuffed Pepega bad game.
The whole city's on fire.
Yeah, the whole city's on fire. Yeah, we know.
Yes.
Right. Right. This definitely sells you on the whole the city's on fire. It's being destroyed and everything. Right. Right.
Yes.
This old PS3 game will sell you on it. Yeah. The day Tof Global falls to Hoppa, that'll be the day NT collab, surely, yeah. Surely.
Yes.
This game does not have the boost though, the boost button. Instead you have a spin dash to slam into things and to roll into a ball and slam into things. And this one. But it's not exactly the fastest thing to use.
Okay. Yes.
Unfortunately, no. If only, man. Gate Copium, he said if Mugen wants to compete with NTE, they need to release early. Yeah, first move advantage is big. Right, first move advantage is big. Right, like that's the thing. I wish them luck either way. No, this is Sonic 06. Right, old game though. This is a very old game. And this was from one of the bad ones. This was from one of the bad Sonic games. Oh wait. Oh wait, I just realized you don't see it. I was gonna show it to you. The music is from that. Oh crap, I forgot to switch it. Here, you're not here, I'll replay it. Here, better quality version. Yeah, this is from one of the bad ones, okay? Right, this is from one of the bad ones.
Watch out! It's gonna blow up!
I forgot to switch the window. Right, Kumaki. You see the new Claudia preview? You see the new Claudia preview? But like, yeah, you end up with stuff like this. Okay, skateboarding on the thing too. Well, not really skateboarding, surfing on the... Hey, the music is good though. The music in these games are good. Right? The music in these are good. Right?
Yes! To move to an adjacent rail, jump while using the left analog stick.
Ah, I see. You woke up and went swimming. Oh, nice. Oh wait, no, it was cancelled. Ah. Well, it is what it is. But the Claudia preview is good. And they're showing the NT stuff, I guess. Yeah, true, with sunlight. No, like it actually is like dark here now at like 4 p.m. now. Where I live, it gets dark at like 4. What is it? What is sunlight indeed? Winter be coming.
Okay, let's blast through here.
NTE is what, next week? Wait, not next week, the following week. 2 weeks from now, NTE. Right, we'll be playing NTE 2 weeks from now.
It's gonna blow!
Right, but like again, like Moa could never.
Maybe I can swing on it.
It's winter, right? Winter coming soon. It's like 6 degrees outside where I live.
It looks like I can jump from there.
And then again, we're running from the fire. Tornado's carrying a car, guys. And there he goes. He's carrying it too hard. It just like sets the freaking card physics. The card physics when it just throws them at you. I mean, that's why, you know, that's why tornadoes, hurricanes, and all that stuff is dangerous. You gotta make sure you're in a safe place during those. Cause they'll just freaking carry up freaking cars and fling them at you like it's nothing. Or all sorts of other things. Right? But like, yeah, that's just what happens. Right? I haven't caught up with Oshinoko in a long ass time, but apparently people are not happy with the ending. Apparently. Right, but like, yeah, we have the right, Claudia preview. Like, if you modify this a bit, you could probably trick people into thinking it's something else. Oh, nice! Congrats! Congrats on your 1300 plus attack rainbow fizz piece. Very nice. Nice. I haven't rolled gear in forever, man. If they give us that special gear rolling event, I'm gonna have to do that. Like, try and roll better gear pieces. But I'm gonna wait until if that happens or not.
请求支援！这里是联邦首脑的护送车队，我们遭遇了伏击，请求支援！
Federation stuff here. And you got Claudia.
风暴岩已获悉。
需要帮手吗？
对付他们，我一个人就够。
Right, like NDA fonts and everything. They've been doing the NTA font and vibes here. This trailer. You can probably modify like bits and pieces of it and trick someone into thinking it's NTE. You have to cut bits and pieces of it, man. Some of it is too futuristic though. Beta trailer. True.
来了。
风暴岩已就位。 行动开始！
是你得快我！
小家伙，别闹，别闹！
呼叫风暴眼，请查收新的任务资料。
You can probably right, just cut bits and pieces and you can fool someone.
活着回来。
请转告首脑。
Right, and you have that spot here.
完成任务。
Network map is nice though. I wonder what they'll do for 5.0. But like, yeah, like people are like testing NTE editing. Right? People are like that. They're like, damn, yeah. Welcome Claudia, Prime Claudia. Peak character, peak asset, peak booba, peak developers, peak animation, peak design, peak game. Appa Cook, we promise we deliver. Oh no, wrong game. You gotta love the freaking meme there. People like joking. Right? I was going to say Sticks, but he isn't the total idiot. Who knows, man? Who knows? But NTE style preview, yeah. Made his practice for NTE. And there you go. Yeah, they cooked the last few patches. But yeah, they're probably works typical random YouTube editor. Yeah. Of course, NTE motion graphics, there you go. One Piece, Ghost in the Shell, Winter Soldier, Spider-Man. Editing is quite close to NTE trailers with big fonts and such. Yeah, there's just gonna be a staple for these. Yeah, if that's what they're gonna do going forward, that'll be interesting to see. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, new map expansion. It kind of looks like a new map expansion. Right, but this is Claudia preview. Oldest Prey was pretty high-tech civilization. There must be a way to turn into cat. The world of Ida was clearly high-tech, very possible. Of course they have the tech. They have the freaking simulacra stuff. And then talking about that, they recycled Cobalt B's gun sound. I mean, it's a gun sound, it's fine. Cobalt Arc, they wish for Cobalt. ABC XYZ now. Yeah, rip Cobalt. She had a nice design. But like, there you go. Preview's good. When is the 4.5 preview though? Because that's just Claudia preview. Right, we have to see the other thing. The other preview there. But yeah, that's what they have cooking. Right, that's what they got. Oh, what's this one? We had like this one saved as well. What else was I sent? Who's Suno? Why they exposed? Why was I sent this stuff? And someone sent me other things too. But here, we have devs changed for modern audience to and find out. They find out it's bad.
We talked about how Square Enix was removed from Sweet Baby Inc.'s list of client companies, presumably because Square Enix decided to cut ties with the consultation firm. Over on Reddit, on a post about this topic.
Wait, I just realized. Yeah, what kind of hot culture will she get? Oh wait, I just noticed chat like froze. Okay, it should be working properly now. The chat thing on the side there froze.
A top response had said, Square Enix doesn't need SBI. They have their own in-house ethics department in charge of similar duties already. Furthermore, we can see the credits for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, in which they seem to credit another consultation firm, that being Hit Detection. So it's not entirely clear what exactly the situation is with Square Enix and Sweet Baby Inc. and or why they seemingly cut ties with them as previously mentioned, and if they're still working with Hit Detection instead, or simply utilizing their own in-house ethics department. Interestingly enough, if we take a look at Square Enix website, they have this section titled Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion. They say,
DEI
the Square
on there.
Enix Group
Nice.
believes in the importance of fostering diverse and inclusive workplaces across the many rich facets of the human experience, including nationality, race, religion, thought, and creed, age, gender, sexual orientation, and physical condition. All our locations work to increase representation and promote diversity, equity, and inclusion across such areas as recruiting, training, team building, and employee activities. We are encouraged by the progress we've seen through the years in the areas of diversity, equity, and inclusion, and contribute to prioritize our work in this area. Maybe they should try prioritizing their work on their video games. We'll take a look at how all of this seems to be massively backfiring for Square Enix. However, first we've got a message from an amazing sponsor, the brand new and unique real-time tactics RPG, Ash Echoes Global. With a grid-based tower defense approach and a vast array of strategic elements, including a variety of ways to build your teams and handle combat, gameplay will be exciting for both casual and hardcore players. There's also an auto function that lets you intervene whenever you want, or stay in control and female characters. You'll be playing a catastrophic world event called the Skyrift Incident. Some who survive the fallout of that incident become Echomancers and with great effect. There's also a highly optimized PC version with a seamless connection between mobile and PC for your account. And this is the perfect time to play because Ash Echoes Global just released. Download with the link in the description or pinned comment and get 200 free pulls, which will give you an extraordinary start. Thanks again, Ash Echoes Global. I look forward to playing more, and I hope you all enjoy it too. So over on Nikkei, on November 11th, they reported that Square Enix stock price has plummeted, and that for the period of July through September, their operating profits have fallen 27%, leading to the aforementioned stock price plummeting, which is specifically 12.37% as of the time that they wrote that article. Going on to say that the massive sell-off of their stock was because of the recent deterioration in Square Enix's business performance. And there does seem to be a trend with certain major gaming companies over in Japan, where some of them, not all of them, but some of them, have been really going overboard with all this DI stuff and their attempts to capture this quote-unquote modern audience thing, and it doesn't seem to really go well for any of them. Back in July, that Park Place had reported numerous gamers announced boycott of Square Enix's Dragon Quest III HD2 remake following removal of male and female character options. Going on to say, it was reported at the beginning of this month that Square Enix was removing the option for players to choose between male and female characters, and were instead labeling the character options as A and B. This was reported by Ryokuchiya, who noted that the game has, quote, no distinction between male and female heroes, unquote, also noting that the characters are labeled A and B, with the A version appearing like a male hero, while the B version is a female hero. Ryokuchiya even notes that A version is voiced by a male character, Hiyama Nobuyuki, while the B version is voiced by Minaguchi Yuko. On top of the main character having their sex removed from the character select, Ryokuchiya also reported that, quote, jobs will no longer be distinguished by gender in name, unquote. And it's especially interesting that some of these major Japanese corporations are attempting to mimic what other major corporations have been doing here in the West, although they're a bit late to the party. Many of these Western companies have taken massive losses to their DI-infected games. But hey, to some of these Japanese corporations, they look at that and think it's a great idea. Or maybe there's a little bit more ESG influence behind the scenes. As previously mentioned, this could easily be explained through attempts at raising their ESG scores internally, which would also follow along with news earlier this year where Japanese Prime Minister Fumio Kishida publicly called for BlackRock and other funds to invest in Japan's future. Financial Times had reported on this, saying Japan's Prime Minister Fumio Kishida has appealed to BlackRock founder Larry Fink and others controlling $18 trillion of assets to invest in Japan's future, wrapping up a charm offensive to lure capital into the country. However, interestingly enough, on October 1st, Fumio Kishida was replaced, his successor being Shigeru Ishiba. Back in June, Square Enix had a different controversy going on, which we've talked about before, as Park Place reports Square Enix shareholder questions company about Sweet Baby Inc.'s involvement. The question specifically was, I'm personally happy about the shift from quantity to quality. I hope good titles will come out in the future. I'm concerned about the Canadian consulting company, quote-unquote, Sweet Baby. Square Enix is listed as a client, but is there actually a transaction there? What kind of transaction is it? Will they continue to do so in the future? Square Enix President Takashi Kiryu had responded, saying, I would like to refrain from making specific comments about individual clients. As we shift from quantity to quality, providing content that is enjoyable and safe for our customers is also part of what makes a product fun. We will do our best as creators. So basically a non-answer. It's really funny looking back on that, now knowing that Square Enix was removed from Sweet Baby Inc.'s client list. Although, once again, it's still unclear if they really don't work together at all anymore, or if Square Enix just asked to be removed from there publicly. As we also know, some months after that all occurred, Sweet Baby Inc. even removed the entire clients list from their website overall. And even back in May of 2024, Square Enix was already performing financial damage control, issuing an official statement that was summarized by Takashi Mochizuki. Final Fantasy 16 sales fell short of expectations. Initial momentum was in line with expectations, but the games failed to reach the first-year goal as its momentum slowed. No updates from sales numbers last announced. Surely there's quality. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth sales fell short of expectations. Initial momentum didn't reach an internal target. No sales numbers to share. Foam Stars fell short of expectations. Initial momentum didn't reach an internal target. No sales number to share. remains confident Final Fantasy XVI can achieve its goal over the original 18-month sales plan. Also, sales of Rebirth and Foam Stars aren't necessarily bad.
They're not bad, but they're not good either, I'm
five
guessing.
console teams, one smartphone game team, has been relied too much on an individual's creativity, will promote sharing game making how. Is that a typo or what?
What is that?
How among teams, and will seek best balance of individual creativity and organizational discipline. Dragon Quest XII remains under development. Investors react, sell shares heavily, stocks fell to the day's trading limit. Concerns our pipelines have become too empty. No big titles that can lift up the company's top line.
And that's the problem with a lot of these too. They take forever to release like new stuff because they're too focused on doing their Pepega stuff that it's like they have nothing to show for it. Right? They just end up with nothing. Right? People are just waiting forever and they're getting nothing. It just becomes more and more uninteresting. Yeah, and then there's also the thing where the payment processors, we watched the thing on that earlier. Payment processors are like fucking things over there too. It's just screwed up all around, right? It's a disaster all around.
Over the next couple of years. And going back to the recent news about Square Enix taking another financial hit and the massive decrease of their stock, we can see further speculation over on Reddit. For example, in a Reddit thread talking about the stock price plummeting, a top comment reads, "Whoever thought skipping Switch platform for Visions of Mana was a good idea needs to be fired right away, as it lost most of the potential sales." Another top comment saying, "Not surprised. There were like 4 to 5 Square Enix games that came out in the last 4-ish months that look good, but didn't seem to sell well by bestseller charts on Steam/PlayStation at the time I was looking at them. I'll probably pick up Emerald Saga and Visions of Mana, but no time soon personally. Looks good, but not full price good." A response to that reading, "The price is obnoxious indeed. I guess Square's strategy is to mimic Nintendo in a way. Their products are quote-unquote premium, but not really. Visions of Mana looks pretty good. $30 would be a nice price for it, but here we are, $60 plus DLC outfits from previous Mana games."
Oh, and the PC version has like the fucking DRM on it too.
Lol,
so
as
I'm
Peter
just
Moore
like,
once said, "There's no
thanks.
bad games, only bad price points." So
no, there are bad games and bad price points. No, there are bad games. Bad games do exist, and bad price points are a thing too.
Previous Mana games, lol, as Peter Moore once said, "There's no bad games, only bad price points." So in summary, we've seen Square engaging in DI practices and attempting to appeal to the so-called modern audience in various ways. This potentially resulting in their collaboration with Sweet Baby Inc., which net them shareholder backlash, and Sweet Baby Inc. style policy, so to speak, leading to boycotts against some of their games. All are things which would understandably have negative impacts on their bottom line. And on top of that, according to them, they overestimated
when
the
BlackRock
public
wants to
interest
invest on you, you know it's
sussy.
sussy. Exactly.
Such as what they said about Final Fantasy XVI sales falling short of expectations.
Exactly.
Lastly, some people seem to suggest that Square is pricing some of their games too high, leading to lower sales, which are some of the most upvoted comments showing agreement to that sentiment. But let me know what you think about all of this stuff in the comments. As always, thank you so much for tuning in. If you enjoyed my coverage, please consider
Right, like that's like its own other problem. But yeah, the BlackRock stuff, oof. Yeah, like you know it's fucked up if they want to invest into you. Especially with the stuff they like to pull. You know it's screwed up. Right, you know it's screwed up. Asmin, I saw this one before I started the stream as well. I didn't watch it, but it's like every live service game is the same or something. I'm gonna guess Asmin is like super burnt out of all the freaking live service games he plays, or something. It's sussy beyond. It's beyond sussy. It's sussy. It's malicious. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, for sure. Right? Like it's ridiculous, but that's where we are. Right? That's where we're at. That's where we're at in 2024. There's this one. And then there was this one here. Actually, maybe not. That one's an hour long. That might be too long. I don't know. If there was a shorter one, but this one here, every live service game is the same. Dude cleaned his room once, and then this happens. He cleaned his room once, and then he goes over this. Right? And then here, like, you have people here that are verified here as well. And looking at the list of upcoming in-development MMOs, a good 3/4 of them, they feel bored of without ever playing, because I can tell how the whole process is going to play out. Yeah, that was kind of like how I ended up feeling about WoW before I released, and I was right. I was already like burnt out as soon as I tried it. Yeah, Asmin stuff. Asmin close up. You know something's going down. Yeah, for a decade, the publishers tried to prove that single-player games were dead. Yet every single year, the game of the year ends up being a single-player one. Yeah, for the most part. Yeah, it pretty much ends up being that way. All right, let's see what he has to say then.
Hi guys, it's me again. Today we're going to be talking about online video games,
He's
MMOs,
not using his mic.
and why I've been moving
He's
away
using his
from them.
webcam mic.
I'm
Okay.
turning into a boomer playing single-player video games and feeling better than ever. How
Yeah.
could this have possibly happened to me? And I want
Not
to talk
surprised.
about exactly, systematically, keep that word in mind, systematically how that's happened. Now, I want to warn you guys, before you watch this video, if you like playing a lot of online video games, you love live service games, and you think anything the way that I do, be careful. Because after you see these patterns, I feel like there is no way to unsee the man behind the machine.
All right.
So anyway, the big issue that I've had a lot with online video...
Because he's using his, the way he recorded Hi5X. But, like, yeah, he's gonna open our eyes on live service, guys. It looks less crazy, I know. I know, right? Some of the best games I've played are old games, man. They're great.
Video games is that it feels like it's building a castle on sand, it's building a castle on the beach, and then every 60 to 90 days the tide comes in, washes your castle away, and the only thing you have left to show for it is maybe a cosmetic FOMO item for some seasonal event.
Oh, what does that sound like? Oh boy. Cosmetic FOMO item for a seasonal event. Gee, I wonder what game that sounds like. I wonder indeed. Now he looks like a scientist, yeah.
Oh boy, you don't want to miss those. There's a collection tab. You loot an apple and it says 1 out of 634. Oh boy, are we having fun now. Oh, exciting. And so I've been seeing this with every single online game. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? How am I letting myself get my time wasted on such a cataclysmic scale? By the way, 35,000 hours I've played World of Warcraft, okay? I don't regret a single minute of it. But goddamn, I wouldn't want to do all that again. And so here's the point. I feel like every single online game, it doesn't matter whether you're playing Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves, Call of Duty, World of Warcraft, or New World. None of these things matter because all of these games follow the same DNA. And the DNA, if you want a very easy way to condense this down, it is keep you addicted and waste your time. Yeah. That's basically what happens.
Yep. I've said this before elsewhere, but yeah. There's like an excessive amount of grinding that you have to do. It's way too excessive. And why do they do it? Here's the thing, World of Warcraft didn't used to have those problems too. If you played the older stuff in World of Warcraft where you could play for a bit, you put it down, and you can come back later. You didn't have to like do shit in there constantly in the old days.
And so people say, oh, well, you want instant gratification.
No.
You're goddamn fucking right, I do. I'm playing a video game.
That's
if
true.
I didn't want instant gratification, I'd go back to my own boring real life. Of course I do. I don't want to spend 40 hours farming for some helmet.
Yeah.
It's stupid. And,
exactly.
I understand the irony of this.
Exactly,
because
here.
As one of the residential
yeah.
spending 40 hours farming for a helmet YouTubers, over the years especially, I've done this a lot. Okay?
Yeah, I've done it
even
too,
made
man.
guides on how to do it in only 38 hours.
Yeah, I used to watch his guides in the early days, man. I used to watch Asmin's guides like 15 years ago. 15 plus years ago. I used to watch them all the time. I used to, because, again, I used to play World of Warcraft back in the day. And he made some cool stuff on there. He did, like, mount farming stuff, I think, in the past as well. I used to watch them. They were good.
And save a little bit of time.
And before he was balding,
too. Nowadays, I look at that, and I just don't have the same outlook on life that I used to, and I cannot even fathom wasting my time in such a exorbitant way. And I think that this is a big thing for me. Like, I'm 34 I'm getting old. I'm 34 years old. And back in the day, and you guys can tell me if this is true or not in the comments with you, is that back in the day when I would play online video games, the reason why I would play them is so I could show everybody else in the world that I was better than they were. And I got so caught up in this. I love being able to do this. This is my favorite thing to do. And it was a big sense of, pride for me in a way. And I actually don't, I don't see this as a bad thing really at all. I don't hate myself for this. I don't think I'm stupid for doing this. But it's just that at this point in my life, I'm no longer feeling that way about, about video games. I don't need to play a video game to show off that I'm better than somebody because, again, I just, I've gotten older. I don't really care that much about this anymore. And so I just play video games, I don't know, imagine this, for fun.
Exactly,
so,
that's
anyway,
the thing.
How do I get to this point? I get to this point and I look at video games and it seems like so many of them are infected with the exact type of rot, the exact same type of rot.
Yep.
And that is every 60 to 90, some of them they're a little bit different, but they're all basically the same paradigm.
Yeah.
Every, few months or so, there is a battle pass, a season pass that probably has a paid version that is higher than that sometimes provides, actual good rewards, like things that are play for power, like, Star Rail or something like that. Or it just has cosmetics, like something like Kirax Vault Pass in Path of Exile, as a general rule, right? Or the trading post in World of Warcraft that functions as a battle pass.
Yeah.
And so, anyway, these things happen.
They have that there.
And it makes me feel like every single one of these games is operating on this usually 60 to 90 day patch cycle that repeats the same content over and over. There's an event for different types of, different types of social events, like, Chinese New Year. That's a really big one. You've got Halloween and all of these different events. And I feel like oh wow, you hate Halloween events. No, I don't hate Halloween events, but every year when they have them, this is just really to sell skins, right? And when every single game is doing this, there's a certain sense of escapism that I'm looking for in a video game that really kind of evaporates when you see every single one using the exact same, content delivery method, right? And so I see these games with these battle passes every single time, and it makes me feel like I'm wasting my time doing them, because every time I fill up one of these battle passes, every time I complete a season journey, every time I, complete all of the tasks that have been allotted to me, well then I wait for a few months and then I have to do the whole thing over again. That's my big reward. And all of them are built around some form of FOMO item. And I feel like FOMO is a very double-edged sword, and I think this is especially true with live service games. What I mean by that is, with a lot of live service games, how many of you guys played a live service game and you logged on every single day? You want to make sure every day you never miss that daily, right? Because you don't want to fall behind. And so you do that, and one day you miss it. It's like, man, I missed it. Okay, well, I'm going to log on the next day. I'm still doing it every other day, so it's fine.
Okay.
And so then later on, maybe you end up accidentally missing 3 days. And then you tell yourself, well, maybe, and this could be any period of time, not 3 days. It could be 3 weeks, 2 weeks, right? Every game is different. But you tell yourself, oh, well, now I'm so far behind, it's not really worth playing anymore because I can't catch up. And I think that's what ends up happening with a lot of people, is that FOMO is a great way to keep people in the game, but FOMO is also a great way to keep people out of the game.
Yeah.
And so more and more, as I'm spending my time doing other things that I find to be more
getting
enjoyable,
caught up is a problem too.
Appeal of trying to continuously play an online video game to catch up and to keep up with all the FOMO rewards, it becomes more onerous, more of a pain in the ass, and just more let's just be honest, guys, it's more of a waste of time.
Yeah.
And so
it does become a waste of time and demotivating.
And what's very weird for me talking about this, and I'm sure a lot of people will be kind of shocked to hear this, because I used to be the person who was the most fixated on this. I would never miss anything in WoW. I would never do anything. I would always make sure I get everything done.
It is a very, very heavy double-edged sword. Right, and that's kind of the problem with a lot of these too.
Right? And I feel like being a completionist completely wastes my time. So I stopped doing it. And it sounds like such a, an obvious thing to do, but I feel like there's a lot of people out there that are stuck in that hamster wheel, and they feel like if they get off of the hamster wheel, then they've wasted all of their time on the hamster wheel, so they can't get off because of sunk cost fallacy. And it's like, I remember when Blizzard made the $90, I can't even believe this, $90 store mount.
I remember that, yeah. I remember hearing about that.
And I'm seeing people in the comments, oh my god, I'm gonna have to buy this because I want to get all the
Yeah, I mean, like, you know it from me, right? It's like, you see the ones that I still play, the ones I actually bother to keep doing stuff in. And, like, you see the stuff I'm doing. It's not like I have to do them or anything.
But it's so expensive. It's like, what do you mean you have to buy this? What's wrong with you? What are you talking about? You have to buy this. And the thing is that, I mean, I could also be talking to myself from 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And that's the really ironic thing about it. And so the reason I'm making this video is to express kind of my current state of mind. I still like online video games. I can still play them for fun, but I can never really fully invest into them because I feel like so many systems and mechanics inside of them are designed to waste your time. And I've noticed this, and I contrast it with something like Elden Ring, or I contrast it with something like that I've been playing a lot recently. What is it? Metaphor ReFantagio. Amazing, incredible game. I loved it. I ended up taking a day off today. I've been playing it all day. It's been really fun. And so I see these other single-player games that they don't make you sit through, 4 or 5 hours of meaningless, annoying activities in order to get the reward. They just give you the reward. And the reason why is because they've already got their reward. They've already got your money. So it doesn't matter to them anymore, like whether you're, spending more time on the game. They just want the time that you spend on the game to be as meaningful and fun as possible.
Yeah, well, that depends, because then you have games like Grand Blue Relink. Which, no. I would disagree with that if you were to, like, say a lot of them. Because some of them are like Grand Blue Relink, in which, no, they don't. But the Elden Ring and these other stuff he brought up, those ones they do that, yes.
And I compare that with online video games, and it's like, okay, well, every time that you go on a loading screen, there's an advertisement for a skin. Every time that you open up the menu,
or the
there's another advertisement for the store. Every time that you open up the launcher, there's an advertisement for, like a battle pass, right? And so all of the different tools in online video games are designed to try to keep you playing the game as long as possible, but the quality of that entertainment, I do think, is lower. But I think it's a mindset shift that I've had where I used to always think that,
microphone headset is not that expensive.
Being good at a video game doesn't matter if you can't beat other people at it, right? And I was thinking to myself, and that's how I always felt, but then I realized to myself, beating people at a video game doesn't really matter either because it's a video game. So, kind of shocking, isn't it? And again, guys, comment
like unless it's like a
below
tournament or
if
competition, it doesn't matter.
This is a revelation that's also occurred to you. And so I see these things where it's like these 90-day reward structure cycles that repeat, and they usually power creep each other. So it's like if you work really hard in a game, this is something that Classic WoW always did really well. I'm a Classic Andy in a lot of ways. Is that if I took a break in BWL and AQ and Nax came out, well, I could come back and I'd still be in BWL. It's not like I would just be kind of accelerated to Nax and all of my effort that I had put previously would be invalidated. But I feel like a lot of video games have a reset power creep cycle
that is a problem.
On a cyclical basis that's generally correlated with either a seasonal model or a battle pass model.
And the problem with that too is it invalidates all the older stuff too. To the point where you just want to skip and like ignore it entirely. Because it's a waste of your time.
Types of mechanics are tiresome. They're very tiresome to me. And as I've spent a lot of time playing these games, I've realized that I'm not really having as much fun completing these tasks because of the inevitable futility of it, where ultimately I'm not really going to be able to achieve anything in this game. Not like it matters, but it feels like it matters. Again, if you like playing these games and you're having fun, then that's all that matters. That's literally all that matters. Like, you don't need to justify it to me. You don't need to justify it to anybody. But I think that what happens is that a lot of times people put the expectation of like, oh, am I having fun with how many other people are having fun the same way. And so for me, moving over to playing a lot more single player games, I don't have to keep up with like, you know, like really fastly evolving metas. You know, I'll log in, like everybody's playing and grinding. It's hard to play a competitive game like that unless you're playing it all the time because of just how fast information travels now online. And ultimately,
that's the
I'm
problem
playing
with some of
these
them
games,
too.
I can't really, you know, maintain a degree of like, you know, like maybe like competitive nature, right? Because, and also some people might say skill issue, and I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to agree with you. I don't even really care. It's not really that big of a deal to me. I just want to play the game and have fun. And if I'm getting fucking destroyed, like how many of you guys used to play Fortnite and you stopped playing it because, you know, you build like your little, okay, all right, you son of a bitch, you come over here. And then over there, he's building the Eiffel fucking Tower. And you feel like a clown and you lose. And so you just lose interest in playing the game. I think that's what's happened with a lot of online games because everybody's wanting to make a name for themselves. You know, like for a lot of people out there, it's, I wouldn't say, you know, kind of, it is. It's a job for them, right? They're doing this as a career.
Yeah.
So they want to be as competitive and as good at this game as possible. And I think the reality of that is that there's so many people out there that it really makes it hard for an average player to have fun playing one of these games when metas and skill caps evolve so fast that you have to maintain a certain degree of consistency playing it, or you're probably not going to have a good time because you're going to get skill gapped or power crept, depending on what the game is. And in fact, in some of them, it's actually both. And so what's happened is that I've kind of realized this cycle of futility, and I've realized that, like, why am I trying to keep up with this to, like, maintain the same amount of effort and time when, you know, again, why wouldn't I want to have my cake and eat it too, right? Why would I want to invest a huge amount of time into something like this that I'm not really enjoying? And I feel like another thing is daily rewards or weekly rewards. A lot of these online video games, they have like a reward structure that is very front-loaded, which means that you're getting 80% of the rewards in like 5% of the time, and then you spend the other 95% of the time getting the remaining 20% of the rewards. So they're designed for you not to play a lot and to basically stay on this treadmill and move at the pace that they've set for you. And I also
which is just astronomically
as well,
slow.
because there's some days
and
I don't really want to
painful.
play at all, and other days where days where I want to play maybe 6 hours, 8 hours.
Yeah.
And I feel like that time and effort isn't rewarded in a proportional level, and it feels like my time is being disrespected. And I think that's really a fundamental concern that I have too, is that I think a lot of these online games are built with systems that are cynically designed to waste your time in the most, you know, like subversive way possible. And I see this happen a lot. And
it's almost like a rat race,
This is the worst thing, is that, oh, wow, you don't like grinding? Oh, you're not a fan of that? You don't have time? Well, guess what? We have the solution for that. We've created the problem, and now you're going to pay us to solve it.
Yeah.
So there's like these
That's what they
for
do.
convenience, pay for, you know, power systems. So it's like, oh, well.
Oh, and then you have stuff like what? Gee, I wonder what all this stuff is. I wonder what all this stuff here is. Do we have Wua as well? Right, you don't want to do that as much? Oh, don't worry, you can buy all the stuff in here. What do they sell you here? I guess this is not updated. Game 2 dead. Game 8 don't even update the information in here. Nice. They don't even tell me the full contents of the rewards here. Not even worth it. That's the reality, though. They sell it to you. They sell you a ton of several weeks worth of materials to speed it up. That's what they sell you here. That's what they sell you in there. Right, that's what they sell you. They created the problem and then they're selling you a copium solution. Not even like a full solution. And the problem is still there. It's not even a solution, it's a band-aid.
I can't keep up all the time, and I can't play all the time, so I'm going to spend money on the game. And I think that some people have rationalized this into becoming normal. I don't think that it's normal at all.
Yeah, it's not.
Who decided that you have to pay money to advance in a video game? Like, who decided, oh, because you don't have time, now you have to pay money? Well, I'll tell you who decided that. The people you're paying money to.
Exactly.
This is a completely invented problem that you could solve with 50 different solutions, but big surprise, the one solution that keeps being used is the one that's the most...
Yeah, and guess what? Yeah, you pay more money to skip it. Exactly. Exactly. You pay more to skip that too. Imagine.
beneficial to the people that are making the games. And again, that's fine if you like this kind of stuff. I don't. I feel stupid. I feel stupid paying to win, and I feel stupid playing free to play. I feel stupid for playing it at all. And so I thought to myself, am I going to spend my whole day being stupid? Yeah. But not that stupid. That's terrible. And so I quit playing. And so I felt these different systems, and it's like every game has these. It's not like one game has this. Every online video game follows these same content delivery structures. They follow the same reward structures. They follow the same progression structures. They follow the same store models. And it doesn't even matter what the genre is. How is it that you can have a game that is about shooting people with guns that is fundamentally the same as a game that's killing dragons? Or a game that's like an anime waifu collector? Really? Call of Duty's got the same progression standard, kind of? I mean, in an abstract sense? So Honkai Star Rail? What the hell is going on?
Yeah, it does,
As soon as I've realized this, I've taken a step back. And I've tried to have fun playing video games. And that's where I'm at now. I've been playing a lot of video games that are single player, that I feel respect my time a lot more, that I feel are paced in a way that's not disrespectful. And I think they're really fun. And I'm not thinking about who is, who am I beating at the game, or, where am I on a leaderboard? It doesn't matter where I am on a leaderboard. It's a fucking video game. Who gives a shit? I'm having fun. I'm enjoying myself. And it's been great. And so I wanted to make this video and talk to you guys about where I'm at personally, why I haven't been playing a lot of these online video games, and why I've fallen out of favor with it. I yearn for the day that there is an online video game that makes me want to waste my time. But right now there's not. And so I'm stuck here being a boomer, playing single-player games.
Yeah.
And that's just about it. And I hate to say it, guys, but I'm happy. So anyway, I wanted to talk about this a little bit, give some of the different little patterns that I've been seeing a lot of these online games having, and also share where I'm at. And I think the reason why I wanted to make this video is because I feel like a lot of you guys out there might be a little bit like me. And let me know in the comments if you are. I'm quite curious. I think this is a long overdue discussion, because I feel like this permeates not only the enjoyment of the game, but what are games fundamentally. For a lot of people, they're a form of escapism. And I don't feel like I'm escaping into a treadmill. It's like I'm in my real life that is in some ways a treadmill. I'm lucky, in the job that I have. Some people aren't as lucky. Their real life is much more like a treadmill than mine is. And then it's like, finally, I've been working all day, time to go home and work in this video game.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Bullshit, man. And so that's the way that I feel. Let me know in the comments how you feel. And
I feel exactly the
I hope
same.
there's more discussion about this. I really do. Because I hope that it'll lead to better online games that are more respectful of your time and fundamentally more fun. So that's about it, guys. I'll see you later. Peace.
Right, it's a good video right there. We'll give him a like. I agree with him like 100%. 100%. Yeah. He needs to upgrade his camera. I think he just used his webcam for a quick and dirty video instead of his streaming setup or something. That's my guess. Engage in mediocre gameplay and everything else is gravitated towards. Grind 20 hours to unlock a cosmetic item. It's not even that too. Player base slowly dwindles over the course of the next 2 years. Find a new game. Rinse and repeat. Exactly. It's just Pepega, man. Yeah, you felt that. Exactly. right? And like, like I've had this like point of view and stuff like that, like this whole time, and like that's why you have me acting a specific way towards some of these things, because like, yeah, that's just the reality. These things suck. They really suck. Alright, we had that one. Alright, what else do we have? I think. Okay, we can go do Snowbreak stuff then, I guess. Unless I was sent something else interesting here. Let me double check. And then we'll look at the Snowbreak stuff. What is this? Something of an AI. Oh, an AI was like copywriting people. What the fuck?
My new instrument,
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like, you see part of why it's like, I can't be bothered with a fucking Hoyo game, man. They have these problems. Alright, like, you see the thing.
Volts is available now for free. I recorded it from over $200,000 of different synthesizers and gear, and it all runs inside of a free plugin. If you want to check it out for yourself, you could find it with the link down in the description. I have a question for you. If you created a song using AI, who owns the copyright to that song? Is it you? Is it the AI platform that you made it on? Is it nobody? Or is it the creator of the data that that AI was trained on?
Yeah, who owns it then?
Well, whatever answer you think you have, you're probably wrong.
Oh damn,
And
we're wrong.
I'm starting to get pretty worried that that's about to become a really big problem. If you are a musician or a YouTuber or an artist or a content creator of any kind, this is about to become a really damn important question, because this could be the thing that kickstarts the next great copyright claiming grift, not only here on YouTube, but across, I mean, basically every platform on the internet.
Right, hi Rachel, good morning to you.
The implications of this are absolutely astounding. After all the work and research and emails and testing and everything that went into the production of this video, I'm not normally one to sit here ringing the alarm bells and doing the oh my god red arrow click face thing, but I think we might be kind of
It's 3:26 a.m. here.
And to prove it to you, I'm going to show you how I started copyright claiming myself using AI generated content for only about $30 in a couple of minutes, in clear violation of almost all the rules of all of these platforms.
Oh boy.
With zero consequences. So buckle in, because this is pretty bad.
Oh no, but he says that there's something wrong. Okay.
Going by the analytics here, as around 40,000 of you will remember, and as around 600,000 of you may have seen, a little while ago I posted a video where I tier listed all of the equipment here in my home studio, and then a couple of weeks later, mysteriously, that video went offline. And this video, at its core, is about why that happened, but more importantly, it's about the absolutely maddening rabbit hole that all of this sent me down. In that video, I decided to use some stock background music, which normally I don't do because I write all the music for my videos, but this one was a little bit different and it was really long and it was just kind of for fun. While I was editing the video, I went onto a royalty-free music website and grabbed some different tracks, and I happened to find one that was AI generated. It was noted that it was royalty-free, the creator even said so in the description, and I used it. I uploaded the video, and a few weeks later, wouldn't you know it, I got a copyright claim on their behalf. And that's actually a pretty big deal. If you're a content creator or a musician, you're probably already familiar with the absolute hellscape that is YouTube's content ID system. I mean, this isn't even my first rodeo with it. I've produced several videos about why it's an absolute nightmare, like when I almost got a strike for using a clip of a fight at a Waffle House, or my video about why musicians who use samples or loops, even though they're royalty-free in their music, might be liable for copyright claims against the music they created with those samples. Now, you might be asking, why should you care about this in particular? popular.
Okay.
Well, if you are a smaller YouTuber who maybe just recently got monetized, or maybe you're a career YouTuber who has an external editor who handles the music in your videos, or maybe you run a very large channel and edit all your videos yourself, or whatever, if you use music in the background of your videos and it happens to be AI generated, or you use AI music specifically because you assume it's safe for copyright claims, YouTube might have just made one of the most impactful and terrible decisions when it comes to copyright and music on this platform. And even though none of it is really legally enforceable, there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. If you're not familiar, when a copyright claim is filed on your video on YouTube, the monetization from that video is held in an escrow account. This means that nobody gets the money until this claim is resolved. In the case that you win, you're all good and you get the money. If you lose, though, the money for that video now goes to whoever made the claim. You could dispute this, but there can be massive consequences if you lose that dispute. You might get a copyright strike, or maybe even lose your channel altogether.
Yeah. You gotta be careful.
Long story short, Content ID is a fingerprinting system from Google that detects copyrighted content from the internet in its database. Using a variety of different services, you or anyone else could upload content to this database to have it tracked across different platforms, so that if and when your copyrighted content is used without your permission, you are notified and in some cases compensated. At its core, Content ID was designed as a good thing. It's there to protect your copyrighted works, and it's an extraordinarily powerful tool for copyright protection. The problem is, it can be pretty easily abused. So why does this matter?
Yeah, that stuff gets abused easily.
There are no shortage of distribution services out there that someone could use to distribute AI-generated music and get it added to Google's Content ID database, so that anyone who uses it, or uses something that sounds enough like it to trigger the Content ID system to flag it, ends up getting to have their copyright claim filed, and if someone disputes it, it comes back to you to decide, nope, too bad, and away you go. Now, in fairness, most of these music distribution platforms will have some sort of safeguard that says, hey, before you upload this, you need to check this box that says it wasn't AI generated, or you need to check this box that says it doesn't use any commercial loops or samples that might trip other people's songs up, because that's not fair, and yada yada yada.
Luckily I don't deal with any of that stuff.
There's literally nothing preventing you from just clicking the right boxes and uploading it anyway, even though it's a clear violation of that platform's terms of service. So, that's exactly what I did.
Okay.
Before we get any further into the weeds, though, we should probably take a quick refresher here on how copyright works when it comes to music. Because even if you're just a human making human music for other humans and you have no interest in AI whatsoever, these same things that protect your copyrights as a person are the same things that make AI music such a nightmare, and could even affect your music even if you've never used or have any interest in AI whatsoever. But we're gonna get into all that in a minute. Music copyright works on just a couple basic cornerstones. After you've written a piece of music, you own the copyright to it, and this is protected and determined by just a few key factors, like the melody, the lyrics, if there are any, the distinctive structure and voice leadings, and other defining characteristics that identify that specific song against another one. Broadly speaking, the two key factors that determine a copyright dispute are substantial similarity, or if the average person would say the two songs are the same, and the idea of access, or if the person infringing on the rights of one song could have reasonably had access to hear the original and then copy it in some way. Determining the outcome of one of these disputes really falls down to argument much of the time, and that's really the source of all of the "did artist A really just steal artist B's song" videos and lawsuits and all that we've seen about 1 billion times over by now. All this raises the ultimate question here. Does AI-generated music or content really have any sort of claim to copyright? And the answer is no.
Okay.
Kinda.
No, kind
Sorta.
of. Oh boy.
Maybe. Back in 2023, the US Copyright Office set out a few rulings for how copyright and AI-generated content
sound too
works.
confident.
Broadly speaking, AI-generated content has no ability to claim copyright protection and is not protected in any real way. However, they did say that if there is sufficient human authorship involved, then that work may be eligible for copyright protection. This raises the all too important question, what exactly is sufficient human authorship? And the answer to that is nobody really knows.
No one
because
knows.
This has never been challenged or taken to court where any precedent has been set. And at least at the time of making this video, this means that we are still in the Wild West hellscape of AI-generated content and its copyright protection eligibility, and it's gonna get a whole lot worse before it gets any better. In fact, just a couple weeks ago, I was offered a pretty significant amount of money to promote some other AI platform that claims it's offering a robust set of monetization tools for AI creators, specifically so that they can start grifting money off the internet with all this AI music slop garbage. The core of the problem here starts to emerge when you think about not just how AI music is generated, but also how copyright works with music in general, as we discussed earlier. These AI models are trained on databases of music, but almost none of them have clearly stated where exactly these databases were sourced from. In one rare and particularly troubling insight, back in August of 2024, the co-founder of Suno admitted that their models are trained on music they sourced from the open internet. The open internet, as you can probably guess, is just the internet at large.
Yeah,
and this means that
like
any music out there on the surface web was considered fair game by any platform that trained on it. This is also why the RIAA opened up legal complaints against several major AI music platforms, claiming that the platforms were trained on the music of artists without their consent. The argument here largely falls down to a thought experiment in the world of AI content creation, commonly referred to as the Chinese room experiment. To put it very simply, if you put a person in a room where they saw some Chinese symbols and all they had were some rules and a data set to reference to create a response that is accurate and makes sense, they could then output some kind of response based on the input. On the outside, it would appear that whoever is in the box clearly speaks fluent Chinese, when in reality, they're just referencing some rules that they have to formulate a response without any idea what that response actually means or implies. This is probably an easy way to see why AI-generated music is a real problem, especially when it generates something that's similar enough to an existing artist's work, and really why it's a problem that it exists altogether. Because AI-generated music has melody, lyrics, and voice leading, and the other general defining characteristics that we classify as a piece of music, technically, it meets all the same requirements that human-created music does to qualify for copyright protection. Now, this in itself could be a whole video deep dive rabbit hole, so we're just gonna kind of have to move on here for the sake of time.
AI stuff.
Hopefully that makes sense as to why AI causes so many problems for copyright.
Right, like them talking about AI, it's getting crazy then.
And music.
We're only halfway
because
through
whatever
this.
it creates, in theory, all it would take is someone to then upload that to a service like Content ID to cause a whole lot of headaches and problems for the rest of us.
Okay. I stole my own music with AI. Oh boy.
To test all this out, I ended up going on Suno and asked it to create some music that sounds like me. And of course, there are now protections against asking it to imitate certain artists, but by engineering the prompt a little bit, and with a little bit of trial and error, I was actually able to get pretty damn close to my own tracks.
Oh boy. And this is his own stuff. Okay.
This is something that a lot of artists and labels are upset at, especially when you see that there are entire websites or forums dedicated to prompts that you can use to emulate a specific artist's sound. You may have seen this cropping up on different streaming services where people have used AI to imitate a specific artist's style and then released tracks or albums under that artist's name, trying to get some money out of it. One streaming platform, Audius, even touts this as a feature and actively encourages artists to allow people to rip off their music.
That's
now,
crazy.
in fairness, and I guess in the interest of playing devil's advocate a little bit here,
damn.
you can say that all music can be broken down and classified with things like genre and instrumentation and arrangement and whatnot. This isn't that big of a deal. However, when you consider that musically speaking, all it takes to cause a problem here is for one thing to sound enough like another thing. And in this case, it's an AI-generated thing versus a human thing, but the AI-generated thing was told to generate something that specifically sounds like this specific human. If that human makes more music or uses a melody that sounds similar to the AI thing, and the creator of that AI thing uploaded that result to a service that has it to Content ID, that's gonna start causing a lot of headaches for everybody.
Yep, Content ID stuff there. Reference audio problem.
This all becomes even more of a nightmare when you understand that some services also offer ways to upload a clip of audio to base a result on. This in particular creates a really unique problem for musicians and labels and anyone running a music catalog going forward, because when you take into account something like licensing, let's say, where someone wants to use your song in a TV show or a video game or a movie trailer or something, and they decide for some reason that they don't want to license it from you because they can't afford it or they don't want to or whatever, all they would need to do is take a clip of your song and upload it to one of these AI services that features a reference audio input function, and then generate something based on that that's legally different enough to circumvent the need to license it from you. As an example of this, check out these two clips. I uploaded a clip of one of my original songs and then used the AI reference audio function.
So is that what happened with Infinity Nikki then? Where they got meant to be or something? Imagine they took like other pieces of stuff and then that was sped up. That'd be funny, but also kind of scary.
Now that really sucks, because I guess you could say that's different enough to not technically be the same thing, and that would mean whoever uses that is free and clear to do so. And in theory, if they released the soundtrack for whatever that went into and decided to copyright it, I could be infringing on their copyrights, maybe to some degree. Or if I write more music in the future, I could be infringing on my own copyright of their maybe copyright because I wrote music that sounded too much like me. And unfortunately, there are no real protections against this either. Even though platforms like Suno will claim that tracks that are using copyrighted works or have vocals detected are stuck as being private or cannot otherwise be downloaded, you could simply record the output of a free tool like OBS and then use it and be on your merry way. As a reasonable human being, you would probably hope and pray that siphoning money off of creators using AI-generated content and copyright claiming them would be way more work than it's really worth. But the truth is, it's actually really easy, and it's not even that expensive to get started. So I did it to myself, and it took me less than 20 minutes. I went onto an AI music creator, I generated some stuff with a free account, I downloaded the track and then slapped it underneath some footage of me talking, and then uploaded that to my alternate YouTube account. Then I created an account with a music distribution service. I uploaded that AI-generated track and paid the fee for Content ID. All said and done, this took me about 15 minutes and cost me roughly $30. And wouldn't you know it, a little while later, I got a notification that my video was copyright claimed by me for using my AI-generated track. Now, you might be sitting there pretty fucking horrified thinking, why is there no enforcement for any of this? And the unfortunate truth is, there kinda can't be. With the service I used to upload the music, even though I was in clear violation of their policies for submitting this to Content ID, all I had to do was just check the right boxes and it was uploaded and submitted with no questions asked.
That
on
is
YouTube's
crazy.
end, after disputing the claim on my own video that prompted this whole video, YouTube's response was simply that they're just not in a position to determine or enforce any of this, and it's just a matter of too bad, so sad, better luck next time, sucks to be you. This means that the only real way for me to take this any further to resolve the dispute would be to go out, hire lawyers, take all of this to court for what would inevitably be a very long and pointless and expensive legal battle, just to prove the point to YouTube that this was AI generated and shouldn't be eligible for copyright protection through
it's just
systems
really
like
screwed
Content
up.
ID. Ultimately, this means that there's no real protection and no real enforcement. So if I decided to sit down and make a bunch of AI-generated music slop and upload that to a bunch of free background music for YouTube video websites that are popular, and then I decided to start claiming people through Content ID, well, they're f***ed.
Yeah, they could do that.
It probably goes without saying that the implications of this and how far-reaching they are is extremely troubling, to put it lightly. If you're a musician, in theory, if your music you wrote sounds too similar to a track that someone else made with AI and then they decided to add their track to Content ID, you could get claimed. If someone likes your music, but they can't afford what you're asking to license it, or just don't want to bother asking to license it, they could just rip it off using the audio input functions of some of the more popular platforms. And if the results sounded similar enough, who knows?
Oh boy.
Maybe now you're infringing on their copyrighted works because the next song you wrote sounded too much like you. If you're a content creator, if you use any AI-generated music in your videos, all it would take is for the creator of that AI track to add it to Content ID, and now you are magically violating their copyrighted work. If you don't use any AI music, but you use music that sounds close to something that someone generated with AI, they could probably claim that as well, and you'll likely lose, because YouTube, a literal multi-billion-dollar corporation, has absolutely no way to enforce or determine the rights to anything, and, well, it just sucks to be you. This is all a giant nightmare, and you might be asking, what can we do about any of this? And the unfortunate answer is not a whole lot. Until we modernize copyright laws and some of these cases of AI-generated content copyright claims and such are taken to court and precedents are set to establish new laws to keep up with the pace of technology, we're kind of doomed. And unfortunately, the reality of that is, even if one country decides a certain thing, international laws could vary and you still could be just as liable somewhere else as you are where you are now. Even if you're a creator who's not using AI-generated music in your videos, or you're a musician who's not using any kind of AI to create your music, you're still just as liable to respect the apparent magical copyrights of anyone who craps out a bunch of AI garbage and decides to hit the magical Content ID button.
Yeah, it's
the frustrating and short truth of it all here is that it's probably going to take a while before any of this gets resolved, and it's probably ultimately just going to be resolved in favor of whoever has the most money to throw at the problem.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I guess I should maybe apologize here if this video ends on what feels like a little bit of a bummer, huh? I wish there was a brighter, chipper ending I could slap onto all this with something I could say or advice I would give or some action we could take to prevent all of this or help with all of this, but at least at the time of making this video, there's just not. So I guess instead I could end it with this. You should not ever stop making the art or music or stories or videos or whatever it is you love to make because of this whole situation and these stupid AI companies that, let's be real, are probably just some kind of complicated VC money laundering scheme that we'll find out about 5 years from now.
That'd be funny, the money laundering
one day you're
scheme
gonna
if that
die.
happens.
And if this is what you gave up doing the things you love over, you're gonna look back on your life and die with a whole bunch of regret, and that would suck. So I guess maybe more simply, I'll just end all of this with my favorite quote of all time. You only get to die once, so make sure it was worth it.
Okay. That's definitely a quote there. You only get to die once, so make sure it's worth it. Okay, now, wait, there's gonna be an ad break soon. We'll do Snowbreak now, we'll switch to Snowbreak. We got Snowbreak stuff to do, and we'll finish the Snowbreak video. Alright, because we're done with that now. Snowbreak time. Let me boot up Snowbreak. And then we're gonna finish looking at the story thing that we didn't finish yet. This is crazy though. Oh yeah, AI generated stuff, freaking copyright stuff for some reason. And people are gonna, like, people are abusing it. Oh, god damn it. Why is this freaking Snowbreak launcher a pain sometimes? Oh, great. Why is there stupid launcher? There it is. Now I can open up the game. Alright, here we are. Right, and we're in Snowbreak category now. Alright, what we got here? At the Fury, auto clear. We go over here. Alright, we go here, claim this stuff here. Base. Oh yeah, we have more of these to grab. Oh, there's another item here somewhere. Where is it? Where's the other thingy? Where is the other... Right, it says that there's one in Oval Hall. Where is it? Oh, it's here. Alright, Clutch is here. Where are you? And then we have to go to just 4-2. Right, we go here, and then there's one more. Right, and then what puzzle pieces do we have for next week? We have 3 plus pieces. I'd like to have more though. Ideally, I'd like to have more of the plus pieces. Because the plus pieces are nice. Personal file. No, it's not these that are expiring. Then what is? Oh, the stamina potions are expiring. Oh, I need to claim my free daily over here.
Another happy customer.
Alright, I'll see you till hour. We're gonna look at the... We're gonna finish up the missing Snowbreak story shortly. That we didn't get to see. But I'll see you around. We're gonna finish that up now. Wait. I'm gonna finish up here first. Okay, all of this is available. You know what, we'll save that. Pouring to fire, we have to do hard mode, right? We have to do a hard mode run, and it's like... it wants you to clear it up to 5 times. I'll just do 1 run of Pouring to Fire on hard. And then I can do the other ones, like... slowly over time. Alright, it's just like 1 run a day.
It's like they don't even calculate their odds of success. Why don't these guns auto-load? Does nobody think about these things?
Oh, there's... both of the hellas are here? Oh boy. Is it even worth to use the ult? Am I even hitting it with the ult? I feel like it's like not doing as much as it should. There's so many like freaking targets on this.
Why don't these guns auto-load? Does nobody think about these things? Lucia's effectiveness in combat varies based on height difference with opponent.
Man, if I knew it was this thing, I would have used Chenching. Oh, it's not even hitting from this distance. Okay. It doesn't even hit from that distance. Yeah, barely did any damage. That's fine. That was Pepega. And it wasn't exactly the greatest boss to be fighting for that. For Freesia. Alright, level 11 out of 20. Alright. We'll finish that slowly. Oh, I don't need to do anything there. At least I don't think so. Okay, we got that part dealt with. Wait. Why is there a glowing thing here? Oh, it's because I have to accept these. Right, gotta accept those. That's why it's glowing. Okay, now it's no longer glowing. Right, that's good. Now it's no longer glowing. Alright, let me go boot it up now, the video. Alright, this should be where we left off before. Right, this should be where we left off on this thing yesterday. So now we're gonna go continue it from here then. Risky venture. And then there's more stuff over there. Right, we continue it from here. Right, there's just like 1 more hour of this. And then we'll be done with all that. The story we didn't get to see. Right, the story we were missing.
What do you think about these things? You'd have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational.
And they're still doing the snipe mode instead of the skill thing. Okay. Like it's funny how they don't notice if there's like that square thingy, that square reticle that shows up. They don't notice.
You'd have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational.
For the hip fire.
Who needs this the most? Think about these things.
Alright, we got another cutscene. Wait. Oh, I thought that was a different type of gun before first. Okay. Looking at the main character here. They're really spamming the thing on the cutscene. Oh wait, no, that's an enemy. Oh. Oh boy, their audio recording is crackling. Yeah, their audio is scuffed. Like, it's even worse if you're wearing headphones, because it's just like, you hear the weird crackling. The freaking sound effects here. I hear like, it's like in my ear, like this weird crackling. When the audio in this thing like just spikes. There's like a weird crackling. Like a weird scuffed crackling. That I just hear. Yeah, it's just like really, really scuffed. Yeah, the static is pain, man. I can only imagine being worse for people wearing like earphones or earbuds. Right, because I know a lot of people like they have their AirPods or whatever their AirPod alternative is. I don't personally like wearing those things because they're not. It's not really comfortable to shove things into my ear. I much prefer headphones, but like, I imagine it's even worse because the driver is closer to your ear. If you're wearing one of those, right, the driver is much closer. So like you'll hear like you'll get a bigger pain from that static. I imagine. Right, like it just doesn't sound fun there. Okay, connecting the free shakeness, all this stuff. Yeah, I can only assume it's even worse. Like, I'm just using regular headphones. So I don't have to deal with that problem, but I mean as badly. But like that's just how it is. You can feel it electrically, yeah. Exactly, you'd be able to like feel it electrically. Because like that weird pop. Right? And here's the thing, you're hearing it through compression, so it might even be worse. Because you're gonna have like the audio more compressed. Right, because you're watching it through a stream. It might sound even more compressed. Okay, they're just talking about their investigation. While they're just chilling there. And talking about their locals. Okay. And the locals there are being suppressed. Okay. They joined Taigo Connect Division for protection. Yeah, the Snowbreak lobby theme is nice. It is. Okay. And they're like talking about more unexpected situations popped up. Okay. They arranged for the transport airship. Cool. Yeah, it gives you the chills, yeah. Beyond the Booba and Silly seasonal event. Yes, it does give you those chills. It does. Right? Because like that was the original atmosphere and everything they had going on there. Okay. They're just talking about that, blaming herself. But yeah, the music though was nice. and then they're talking about this stuff here. They'll transport your ship. Okay. After the transporter ship, they're talking about that thing. Alright, we'll see where this goes. And they're trying to recover something. Okay. You hate when the shop NPC failed to render spawn? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's annoying when that shit happens. Okay. Yes, Frisha, they're alive and well. But things weren't looking too good. Okay, now it's just the adjutant and King Ying. For the lead, use all of the abilities. Oh boy. What's she gonna do now? It's like the yandere vibes from King Ying. Right, it's like yandere vibes. And they have a file 1. Alright, only a small interlude. They didn't see Frisha anywhere. These are fine unplayable characters, yeah. We don't know if King Ying will become playable or not. I think Cien is gonna vote either kill her off or she gets deleted. If not, it may be playable, I don't know. They didn't say anything about New Yao. They mentioned something about there's going to be a 5-star Nita, but who knows when 5-star Nita will come. They didn't tell us anything, right? They just said that, like, in their apology stream, they mentioned that something about a 5-star Nita is being worked on, but we don't know if 5-star Nita is next patch, or who is coming next patch. Who knows? Right? I think the original plan might have been to make King Ying the next 5-star next patch. That might have been the original plan, but Cien is mad. Cien bros are mad. So, who knows what'll happen. She might most likely will get scrapped. Like the King Ying. Who knows what they'll do. Who knows?
Huh? 分析も起きたのね。
Yep, they're awake too. Sit up at the edge of the cliff. Hearing footsteps. Turn around, force a smile.
私別にただ寝飽きたからちょっと息抜きしたくて。山頂って気持ちいいんだよね。開けてるし空も綺麗だし。何もせずただここに座ってぼーっとしてるだけでも なんだかすっきりするん
The
だ。
CN bros are scarier, guys. Don't worry.
気持ちがね。
Right.
思えばここ数
They
年
spent most of their time in the
ずっと
company
仕事漬け
handling
で
mission or
ミッショ
researching.
ンだの研究だのでいっぱいいっ
Okay.
ぱいだった。せっかく暇ができたって大体社員寮に引きこもって過ごしてるし、なんだかこうして空気を思いっきり吸い込むの久しいなーって。まあ心配しないでよ。本当にただ
Oh. Best option is to hold their embrace. Okay.
分析員ってば何を。この悪目だから分析員は悪の生徒だって言ってるの。
You taught good students before? Oh.
もう分かってるくせに。別に本当の先生じゃないし、仮に本当に教え子がいたとして、
Too bad the face
そりゃ
doesn't.
あなた一人に決まってるじゃん。
The facial expression doesn't really match the tone she's talking in. Unfortunately.
そうだ、悪だ。
Alright, like the facial expression's a bit scuffed here.
それもとんでもないぐらいのね。
She's just smiling, but you know.
でもさ、それもそれでラッキー。
Wait, they're playable now? Really? They're actually playable now? No, this is not. This is a recording. We were watching some of it yesterday. We were watching it yesterday and then it was like, okay. Yeah, like this is a recording that we found. Yeah, add a budget for facial expression. This is the stuff that was removed, man. And then, like, I saved it as a pinned message on my Discord. Like, I saved it as a pinned message, so, like, you'd be able to, like, find it too. We're almost done, though. But, like, you can tell this is a video player that you're looking at here. And you can see the time remaining at the bottom there.
今頃きっと何を教えればいいかで頭抱えてるとこなんだ。だってさ、分析員って頭いいし、勝手気ままだし、それにいつも自分軸でしか動かないんだから、一体
They
何
just
考え
played,
て
like,
る
no
のか
budget for
全然
facial
わからないじゃん。
expression. Yeah, you just noticed, yeah.
悩み事？私の？もう、私のことに話持っていくんじゃないの？悩み事なんてこれっぽっちもないのよ、フリティア先生は。まったく、分析員ときたら、言葉巧みに人を言いくるめるのがうまいものだ。
I love how I'm barely using 3% of my CPU.
その通りだよ。
Like, it says that in process lasso, but then... And then the other stuff is in the other places. I have to figure out how to, like, properly optimize,
じゃあ、こっちに座って。もう、こっちに座ってってば。
this stuff on the other cores.
さ、もし研究者がさ、自分の信じてきたものを疑い始めたら、どうすればいいんだろうか。
Beliefs?
信じてきたもの、科学への確信とか、客観主義への信念とか、自分の暮らすこの世界の実在性とか。ほらさ、科学と迷信ってこれまでの考え方だと対義語みたいなもんでしょ？ 科学と研究を敬って、その力を駆使する人たちはみんな合理的手段で自分の生きる世界を探索し、根掘り葉掘り知ろうとしている。一方で迷信を信じる人たちって、知ろうとするの先にだって畏怖や経験の気持ちとか幻想とか、そういうのを受け入れるわけじゃん。未知なるものなんてまるで眼中になくって、それどころかちょっとでも苦労すれば明かせるようなことに対しても祈ったりしちゃうし、ありもしない恩恵のために神事や戒律なんて煩わしい規則まで作って頑くなにそれに従って生きる。そう思うと、科学者と怪力乱神を信じちゃう人たちとは根本的に違うはずだ。科学者の私からすれば、迷信なんてものは科学によって。
Like, I guess you can kind of tell that it's like, it doesn't feel like what they would normally do. Because they end up talking for a bit more than they normally would have. There's definitely more exposition in here than usual. But like, it's kind of just what they usually would have, I guess, maybe. I haven't seen the exact, we haven't seen some of the stuff that people got mad at yet.
解釈され、コッパみじんに打ち砕かれ、
Unless we
そして
missed
きれい
it, I
さ
don't
っぱり
know.
消えるべきもののはず。けど今は、
It's like, it just feels different when we're just watching the freaking text go by in a recording. It's almost over though.
ここ北帝に来て土着民たちと触れ合ってから、いや、もしかしたらずっと前からそう思うようになったのかもしれない。エリアゼロとイエロ社、それからニューガントラの時だって、ミッションが終わった後の前後作の研究でしかっと感じ取ったんだ。その地の住人たちから違和感をね。でもやっぱり今回は一番強く感じられたの。だからずっと自分に問いかけてたんだ。みんな同じ時間を生きる人間なのに、どうしてこんなにも世界の見え方が違うんだろうって。もちろん知識の呪いってぐらいは分かってる。人は学んだことを学ばなかったことにはできないし、
I think she might have, but I didn't notice.
することもできない。
Because then it looked like she was alive still. I don't know.
ただ、わからないんだ。
Like, it's just
私
weird.
や実験室にこもってる同僚たちのような
It's
人
like
と
kind
土
of
着民と
confusing.
は見えてる世界がこんなにも違うの
Right, like it's
は
kind of
一
confusing.
体なぜだろうって。研究者にとって何にで
Yeah,
も
working
疑問を持
research
ち、
requires
世
to
の中
question
のあらゆる
everything.
物事に探求心を持つことは何よりも大事だ。でもそれは求めるべき姿勢というよりも、
But at least someone
日々の
preserved
暮ら
this.
しから自ら
Regardless.
湧いてくるものだと思う。人は生きてさえいれば必ず何かしらの正しい答えを求めている。その意味で人間はみんな生まれつき好奇心を持っているはず。
Like, it would definitely help if we understood what they were saying. If I understood instead of having to read.
そう、信念。自分が確信してきた正しさを疑うほど彼らが見せた信念は強かった。
Alright, and it's like, it's hard to see the actual body language and tone and stuff in there when you just see the static, you know, 2D part there just moving around. You can't really see it that
是
much with
非も
this.
ないって。ちょっと、そんなの鉄頭鉄尾こじつけでしょ。
Besides, we never got to have the English audio for these.
分析員の理屈で見れば科学まで信仰の類に入っちゃうじゃない。いや待って、ちょっと考えるから。もし科学は一種の信仰だったら、ふむふむ、なるほど。わかったぞ。なるほど、確かにそうとも捉えられる。
Oh yeah, stay safe with the storm coming, man. Stay safe. Right, if there's a storm coming, stay safe, man. Stay safe.
自分ってバカだなって。フリティア
Right,
先
stay
生、そん
safe.
なことすら分かってないなんて、どう 通りでいつまでもチンチクリンのままなわけだ。強がりなんかじゃない。もう本当に分かってるって。ほら、人は生きるのに心の支えが必要だ。言ってみれば、それは様々な欲望の集まりみたいなもので、それがあって初めて人はいろんなことに挑戦できる。で、何をやろうにもそれなりの苦労が伴うじゃん。食事だって咀嚼する手間がかかるみたいに。その苦労を克服するには心の支えがいるってわけ。それがなくなってしまったら人は生きる気力を失っちゃう。難しいことであるほどやり遂げるのに必要な心の支えが大きい。ましてや研究なんてそんじょそこらのことに比べたら尋常じゃないほどの面倒さだ。っていうかそもそも無限に続くからやり遂げようはないんだ。そのために研究者としてこのフリティア・イグニスは際限ない心の支えが必要だ。最強の心の支えは絶対的な信仰からしか得られない。そういう意味で科学はまさに私の信仰なの。こう思ってくると自分は別に変な習わしや戒めに従っている他の大勢と大して変わらない気もする。私が変わってるわけでもなく、彼らが狂ってるわけでもない。
Better to stay safe and get everything ready.
でしょ
Right?
なんだそれ。分析員たらまたそんな出まかせ言って。なんだか今現代科学の礎を作った先人とパイオニアたちのことをより一層尊敬するようになった気がする。とぼけないでよ。わからないわけないでしょ。すべからく時間だ。
Yeah, they're talking about time and stuff.
時間。平和な時代では科学は苦難を払いのけてより良い暮らしを作って人類の福祉のために存在するんだ。でも今の科学は何のためにあるの？殺人、戦争、権力、利益。それとも
I mean, what's the purpose of scientific research? Killing, fighting, power grabbing, money, or something even scarier? I mean, yeah, you have stuff like this. And then I remember I read a manga a while back where there was another thing too that I would probably add to this. Because some of the reasons for scientific research and innovation can be this and another industry that starts with an S. Alright? Like, that starts with an S. I won't finish what I'm saying there, but yeah. That would also fit in there too.
もっと恐ろしい別の何か？最近の話で言うと、アポカリプスダストといい、新しい戦術装備といい。私が燃え尽きそうになるまで研究を頑張るのは、そんなことを助長するためじゃ。
Okay.
もし私も悪になってしまったら、どう
Have
す
you
る？
taken the wrong path? Yeah.
だから自分のことをバカだって言うんだ。過酷な世界に手強い敵、強くなっているみんな、そして何も変わってない自分。本当、ひょっとしてフリティア先生の過ちは許されないのかって？本当に何かが欲しかったり、本気で何か誰かに惚れちゃいけないっていう。
Scientific gripping.
幸か不幸か、私が経験した平和の時間はとても短い。
I mean, yeah, like we have scientific gripping, right? There's that arm thing on the space station and stuff, right? sometimes, you know, when you're working with stuff like that, you can't exactly grab or touch the substances or whatever you're dealing with because they would probably be harmful and kill you in some cases, right? So you're going to need some other scientific way to go handle that. Yeah, your scientific gripping, so to speak. Right? So it's probably not that. They probably don't mean it that way, right? It's probably just a scuff localization thing.
執念のおかげっていうか、今の話で言えば迷信とも言えるね。
Not like it matters. This stuff is
私
like
こそ
gone.
迷信の一番の共振者なのかもしれない。分析員と知り合うまでは天才だの神童だの他人から勝手に貼られたラベルを守るために嬉しくなったり悩んだりして息苦しくもがいてここまで来たんだ。そういえば背が伸びなかったのもそのせいかも。なんてね。そして分析員と出会ってからはとにかくやっと気づいたんだ。数多くの失敗を経験してそれを時間が風化させて初めて人は素直に自分と向き合える。それでやっと自分だけの正解が見つかり平静な心で揺るぎない自分でいられる。そこまでの道のりを完走するには絶対的に信じ込んでいる何かが
I hit it on the head with my version of
それ
saying
を迷
gripping.
信と呼んでもよければ
I mean, like, yeah, it is a thing that needs to be, that is
なんて呼
useful.
ぶかはどうでもいい。教えるか。こう見えて TPO をわきまえるタイプだよ。えらい苦労をかけてやっと認めたことなんだ。せめて2人だけの場所でそれもみんなから祝福されてて羨まれるような場所じゃないと口にできるわけないじゃん。あ、分析員、そこ見て。
Oh. Yes, I said her reluctance, anxiety, okay. Oh. Grab the arm, pulling along, and then rush towards. Okay, another screenshot
一筋の
moment.
光でもなんだかあったかくて。だってフリティア先生今お日様に囲まれてるじゃん。あっちのは空のお日様でそばにいるのは心を照らす太陽なんだ。
And then, oh, I guess that was the end. That was the end of the story there. Man, we should have just finished that yesterday. That was like not that much longer, right? It's like over now. Now he's done that part of the story. I thought there was more. So it would have been like 2.5 hours and stuff. Yeah, I guess the thing that got shot was like earlier on, and then it must have been flashback or something. The small girl from over there that they were mad at. And then I guess they got mad at the lap pillow thing with Yao and Frisha as well. They got mad at that. It's not the worst thing ever. I do think the CN bros did overreact a bit. But it is what it is, man. That's what they kind of opened themselves up to. Right, they kind of opened themselves up to that. It is what it is. Right, like they kind of opened themselves up to thing with the direction they shifted to. and like make it a focus even in the story. And then CN bros go crazy. It is what it is. Right, it is what it is. When is the next story coming? Maybe 33 days? Right? 34 days, right? Because it's usually the day break. 1 day break for the next patch, so 34 days for Snowbreak. 34 probably. Yeah, something like that. 34, no, 35 days, because they always have their update on a Thursday. Wait, no, I guess it would be 34. Yeah. You caught me on Mr. Cake Discord, what? What do you mean you caught me on Mr. Cake Discord? What do you mean? Huh? I mean, I'm in his Discord server, but I don't post anything there. Where? Where'd you find me? What are people talking about? We see this cafe here? I don't talk in Mr. Cake Discord. I don't talk in his Discord though. So where did you find me? Oh, that's the eye. Oh, that wasn't Mr. Cake. That wasn't Mr. Cake Discord. Wait, they reposted something here? This is Waifu Grace! I don't talk in his Discord. Where was I caught? Where was I caught? Where was I caught? Kuro's spamming ad right now. I don't know why they spamming ad when they have no content.
太陽が肌を痛いほど照らしてくれます。分析員さんと一緒に残した傷跡ですね。
Where am I caught here? Huh? Yeah, Afro Discord, of course. It's Afro Discord. I don't talk here. Have I ever said anything here? Oh, this one time. This one time when we were like, when I was like, when I found him, this was like forever ago. We had this funny bug. This is the one time I posted here. I'm like, oh yeah, the funny Samir's bug. The funny Samir's bug when we found it on the PC version. And the gate was right here. That was a year ago. That was a year ago in September. That was a long time ago, back in September a year ago. Right? That was over a year ago. 1v9 shit? What happened? The fuck is this? Review something? Feel some material? What is this? Keyboard sizes. I use one no, I use this one. My main keyboard right now, wait, no, it's actually this one, never mind. My main keyboard is 75%. The keyboard I use right now. It's a wireless 75%. I use a wireless 75%. How the fuck do people, like, they lose, like, everything with the 60% keyboard? I'm like, the fuck, you lose everything. Right, top 22? Aw. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Most common size has all key clusters. This would have been great if I actually played at a desk instead of in my bed. And then like I would like when I remember when I was like looking for the keyboard that I have, I would like look through some of these. But I'm like, I want a lot of mouse room. I want to be able to do stuff from my bed and stuff using the special bed table. I need to fit everything on. And they ended up getting a 75% keyboard. At one point before then, I used an 80% 10 keyless. But then after that keyboard broke, I ended up moving to a 75. Fair enough. You warn them due to your power creep? Yeah, I know. That's the problem there. Right? Pulling reruns is pulling for crap. Like, that's the problem if your goal is to pull for power. Like, I think that's the problem with some of these games, man. If your goal is pulling for power, and things get power creep, and you can't pull for a different reason, well, their value in the future rerun, if you're stuck dealing with power stuff, is going to be severely diminished. That's kind of the problem there, too. Right? Like, it's its own mess. It is what it is. Oh wait, this is the meme section. Why was I in memes? Oh, that was because I was thinking, Cetus Cafe, what are people going on here? I mean, I use keyboard, I use controllers sometimes, but rarely. And then I also have this thing. And then I have the Ine controller. Specifically the mouse pad. I have the wireless version of that. I have the really funny controller. I have this thing. I have this monstrosity. I do actually own one of these. It was a pain in the ass to get this in, but I do own this monstrosity. I do own one of these. It's a cool novelty, but there would be a few changes before I would actually recommend this product. Like, this thing was almost great. There's just a couple things that need to get changed to make it better. Otherwise, like, that's why I don't daily drive this. It's cool for some things, but I don't really use it. The classic Hoyo problem, been doing that since Honkai Impact, yeah. You should see the game now. Units barely last one patch. Oh, that's fucked, man. But like, at the same time, it's like, I can't be bothered to play HSR anyways. If I want to play, yeah, and this is the other problem too, they use an Alps joystick. Right, this is the other problem, this is Alps. And not, it's not a hall sensor. It's an Alps joystick. Which, you know, that's its own problem, but yeah. If it wasn't Alps and they used hall sensing, and then they just reshifted certain things on that mousepad controller, but I would recommend an Ine controller. Because, like, it's almost perfect. What is this? Camera link, another Hera member, as expected. Disappointed but not surprised as usual. Hey, Snowbreak, you have competition. No, it doesn't. Snowbreak is a different thing, man. This made me chuckle. I wouldn't be surprised they release a character in bikini glazing over MC. And then others will defend. Yeah. Of course, he's not a god. It's getting repetitive. I don't think the devs even know Rover's past. Or maybe Rover was a previous brothel owner in his past life. That would be hilarious. But it's, like, true, actually. The next wave of skins will be about this. Yeah, you can have, sure. Really set the direction the game is gonna take, but oh well. Yeah. The thing is, they can make insanely good story, like Encore side story, but why they keep repeating the same thing for every limited 5-star? Yeah, time to uninstall. Stop playing midway through 1.3. And by the looks of it, that was the right call. I already did. Gave me peace of mind. Alright, cool. You know it's bad when the main subs start complaining and don't get massively downvoted. Damn. I feel like it's time that Kuro stop listening to the CN incels and actually listen to people who criticize their game. Yeah, listen to your paying demographic, not your 2.7 mil CN incels. Okay. Uninstalled today after playing the new patch for around 2 hours. Been debating uninstalling for weeks, but after I thought I'd try 1.4 first. I'm not even a husbando player. I actually prefer waifus, but my fucking god, the writing is so cringe. Every time Camellia opens her mouth, it's as though some horny 16-year-old wrote all her dialogue. Exactly. Their writing, it's very childish and cringe. I believe at least Genshin can handle it because they can write really good female characters, okay? But Wuwa Dude, it's beyond cheap and generic. I could not handle it and just left today, which was sad. Yeah, because like I said it before, like it's worse than like your generic Wuxian like manhwa that you can find. It's worse than that, and some of them have sci-fi stuff in them, and it's just, yeah. At least it's not Gen Z lingo. You mean Gen Alpha lingo. But like, yeah, at least it's not. I guess I'm on the older end of Gen Z, so like I don't think about it too much. Yeah, remissions make a bad oh sure, fine. As long as it's not a racist joke or anything that would break TOS, go ahead. As long as it wouldn't break TOS. Right? Like as long as it doesn't break TOS, go ahead. Right. The thing is, devs can write good female characters, sure. They had their heads up far up their asses. It is what it is, man. Yeah, some games are meant to be waifu collector like Snowbreak, etc. But the game launched with Gion as the first banner. So I thought it's not a waifu collector game, but then they changed their mind midway. Oh wait, when they turn Christmas songs into Gen Z lingo? Yeah. I can't, man. Heck, I don't even understand some of the lingo from my generation, don't worry. Like, technically I'm Gen Z, older end of Gen Z. I'm technically part of it. I don't understand what the fuck some of this stuff is. I don't. Like, I don't. It's just weird, you know? But yeah. We'll have the background music play. Which is stupid, many waifu collector, they're talking about it. Is going back to its, Horror in general going back to its root. That means Kuro has more competitors. And if they're smart, instead of doing that, they could go the opposite direction. There's a lot of competition in that space. Exactly. Since Sparkle loves chaos and CC's unintentionally scam the customers and saying supports are power crap, the guy should bully those CCs and teach them a lesson. Pull a CN box of docs. Oh. Okay then. Yeah, no, they still power creep them, man. They're still power crap. The only time, like, the only game where, like, supports are not power crept directly, like, actually no, even then, there's still power creep there. Like, the problem is, because it's a single-player game, and you have so few limited slots, you don't have enough slots to put everything in, so you don't, you know, you're not trying to, like, fill out a bunch of roles, because you're only limited to a 4-character party, right? And the way the game is structured, like, the power creep is a lot worse there. Like, it's not the same as if, let me go find an old video of mine. We're gonna go digging through history. We're gonna go find one of my old videos. What's this? Oh, he's live now. We go back to, no wait, no. We have to go find an unlisted video, so we go YouTube Studio. We're gonna go watch a really, really old video of mine. We're going back to like 2021, maybe 2020. Okay. Right, like this game would have the characters you would pull for in this game. there aren't really much direct power creep, but like, you can see like the stats here, DPS, HPS, whatever. This is on a boss here, right? So what would happen is constantly, every once in a while, they would buff characters here and there. But if you knew what this game was, look at this party structure. Everything in here in this party structure is a support except for one DPS here. That's a support, 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 that's a support. You would have to stack so many supports, and it would like be like a constant mix and match on which support is like the strongest and what's the weakest during a given patch cycle, and you would just constantly swap them in and out based on what happens. Back when I played this game. So I had like so many crazy builds and stuff on some of these characters and stuff like that back when I played it back in the day. These videos used to be public, when like people be like, F this one. There are people wondering why I have all these attack speed stuff. And what type of skill is I would use on these. And they're wondering about my crit rate, but yes, my Kiara did reach 100% crit rate back here. She did. This was King's Raid. This was King's Raid. It's a dead game. You can't do that. You can't play this anymore. Right? This is old mobile game. I was one of the top players in this game. I had like a very specific weird strats to like do things properly. I had like a very weird unconventional strat to knock down the boss at the start and manipulate. Like, cause like the bosses would have a stagger meter, and you would like, what would happen is the boss would take extra damage if they're knocked down. So I would do things to manipulate, but like you can see the damage going off here. Like you can see there's a massive difference in damage here. Like look at this. Right, this is like 4 billion DPS here. The next thing down is doing 120 million DPS. And like these are all supports here. Not really. This one wasn't the gacha. This one wasn't the gacha game. And then it would activate like the special skills and time it at the specific spots. Oh yeah, use limits of power, yeah. This music is great, man. Falco music is great. But yeah, this is a very old video of mine. But like, too bad you can't be like, I'ma slot in like a million fucking supports here. And then I would activate it. I would activate all the stuff properly. And then I would knock it down. You have like so many different skills to like and interact with. This shit was like a crazy mess to play. But like the way it worked is like you could manually control 4 characters, and then the other 4 in your party, the AI would automatically use their stuff off cooldown. So like I would do like weird shit when I would gear them up, the stuff that goes in the background, and give them like 1,000,000 attack speed, just so they can get their stuff casted faster in the background. So that the AI will do its thing properly. No, but this is like the only thing I played back then. It was just this. Though I did play this a little bit after Genshin came out. But like, at some point my entire guild quit and I quit with them. Like, this game is completely dead now though. some Pokemon game or something? Oh, for sure. I don't think that's a really hot take. It's its own weird mess. There is nuance, but I do see where you're going from there. The reason why CN opinions do that, though, is it's a lot more mixed. So the reason why is because the type of target audience they have. That's why you have those types of issues. They can't handle a character with a very strong personality. Well, the problem is, the focus with a lot of these gachas is they want to manipulate the player base, okay? The reason why you have people acting that way is because their goal is to treat the characters in these as if they were idols, right? As if they were idols, okay? As if they were like, you know, like actual, like, you know, idols. Like, and you know how Asian idol culture can be, right? If you know how Asian idol culture can be, it kind of makes sense. Part of it is like on purpose, and that's just the reality. If you encourage their type of behavior that they have, you can have people acting that way. Barb's designed to be a nun? Yes. Yes, exactly. Heck, they even treated her like that at the launch of Genshin Impact. There were even events where you could get 3 copies of Barbara at the start of Genshin Impact back in 1.0 for free, if I remember correctly. Yeah, something that NG that CC's failed to understand. They insult the game, but it's fine. But mocking the fave characters, you better hire the security. That's the thing, right? Because that's just what happens when your player base treats them that way. Oh damn. But like, yeah. Like, that's just what happens when you have people treating things that way. It doesn't end well. Wait, how much damage was I doing here? Almost a trillion. Wait, I almost peaked at 1 trillion damage in this video. Almost 1 trillion. Now that I look back at it, I almost peaked at 1 trillion DPS. I almost peaked at 1 trillion DPS. The total damage at the end was 256 trillion damage. But like, yeah, this is very old video of mine. Yeah. Good example, HSR have multiple CN Sunday lovers. They felt betrayed, so they quit after when his constellations are mad. It is what it is, man. That's the problem if you like do things like that. Right? That's the problem, and especially because the people there are just crazy when you encourage the type of behavior. Yeah, medium Anna, I mean Mediana. If you're wondering who that Mediana that they're talking about is, basically, she was this nurse with a giant syringe. This nurse character with a giant syringe that would inject buffs. Yeah, these are old unlisted videos. I remember when I theory crafted and made this thing. I remember when they released this raid content in this game. You were supposed to basically manually control all 8 characters, 4 melee, 4 ranged, and swap between each side on this thing. But I found a way to manipulate the entire game structure and use a specific group of characters to make it so I could put the game on auto mode and it would clear it for me. This was a funny thing here. This is like an old video. And I had like weird builds and gear on them at the end. I remember this. This is like a crazy achievement of mine what I would do. I don't know if Sunday's good or not. But like this is like something I would do in like this is like one of the old content here. If we're like sissy with no crit chance. Sorry, stupid. I didn't realize. Yeah, because I had stuff to buff my crit. This is old video of mine. This thing got 1.9k views. It's because this is like a funny strat. Because at the time, people were like struggling super hard to clear this type of content. Because this thing would like ignore a lot of damage mitigation stuff. And you had to like use some very weird and interesting strats to like do shit in here. And I found a way to like auto it. And like what they would do is they gave you like, because it was too hard, they gave these extra buttons on the side to help manipulate the boss's health bar or heal you. And I'm like, I'm gonna just go put the whole thing on auto. On the back side, instead of controlling the other side there. The range team full auto, eventually I found a way to make it so it was like fully automatic. I'm pretty sure, at one point. Because it was like a lot easier if I didn't have to pay attention. I don't think I guess I might have removed, oh wait, here. It was this one. Where it was like, they released an even harder difficulty stage at some point. And I figured out a way to make it fully automatic. And like, interesting and weird gear choices. And like, I would use sets like, increase everyone's attack speed. And the effect is multiplied by 2 for melee heroes and stuff like that. I would use various different equipment and stuff like that. I forgot why he was even using earrings instead of a defensive item. Oh yeah, this guy wasn't even fully properly geared. Some of them didn't even have like the special gear on them. But I would like do this strat. And then people were like, yeah, I beat him with this strat here. Like I was like, nice flex. Like this one was funny. This one is like the equivalent of using a 1-star weapon in a gacha game. This weapon that I put on her. Because I just needed a stat stick to do a specific job. Like I would use like weird stuff to make it work. Like I had like this weird setup. It's like, oh, their special signature weapon item doesn't have a good enough effect. Fine, I'll just go find a random stat stick and give it a bunch of stats. Of percentage-based stats, because they were like, they scaled all the same. I would do stuff like that. When I would like do some of these strats here. And I would show like all the stuff in there. I would like select a reward I would want. But like the entire thing was just fully automatic. With this strat. It was one of the funny things I ever theory crafted. I theory crafted a way for the game to automatically do it. automatically clear a really hard piece of content with like some weird strats there. And then I made it work. But like, yeah. Like the entire thing, it's just doing it automatically. It's ignoring the special skill charges and everything there. It's just automatically clearing it. Because, like, otherwise you're supposed to micromanage, like, all the characters here. All the sets. You know what's funny? It's like, as simple as this game was, at least, like, they had more interesting things going on here with, like, a boss fight in here. With, like, you know, the amount of shit you're just throwing at them. It did have, like, a larger scale feel to it. I mean, like, the freaking guy here is massive, after all. Because you were effectively fighting some weird god thing. And, like, trying to kill him off. But yeah. That was the thing I would do. That I did years ago. But yeah, old stuff there. Yeah, then I had the thing there. Too bad that game's dead. It was a cool game. Until they fucked it up. I blame the anime they made. The anime they made for that game was terrible. It was really, really bad, and then they basically died after that company that made that game. Because they made that really, really bad anime. Right, like, and now, like, even the website is, like, completely gone now. The fuck is this? Incel meets Femcel 4chan? The fuck? And is this what? Internet versus, Blue Sky and X. What? What is this? This is, like, in my recommendations now. The fuck? Wait, we were, like, looking at that Reddit post or something before? Oh, wait, not that one. Which one was it? Oh, wait, no, it was all the way back here. I have, like, way too many tabs I have to clean up at some point. Alright. He posted some other you know, some games are meant to be waifu collector. Oh, wait, we already read that. Yeah, they're talking about so many waifu collector games. And there's an untapped market right in front of them, that is not an otome/card game type for husbandos. Love in Deep Space is an otome game, though. That is an otome game. Serenverse gain success, okay. I hope Kuro goes fucking broke. I wouldn't mind the harem if male characters were part of it too. That's rip, man. People are badge. Not at all. Why would I want a company to succeed if they're not listening? Okay. Oh, trust me. You hope Hoyo go broke too as much. You're tired of everyone becoming waifu simulator. Okay. That's fair. Then at least you aren't biased. Okay. Someone tried to call someone a Hoyo thingy and then they're like, nope. Okay. It's so important. They're clearly capable of making good nail designs, even better than Hoyoverse. Because they're more muscular, yet they choose to abandon them. Yeah. I thought the story will be dark and not this cringy rom-com anime BS. Because PGR players were saying the person who wrote Surviving Lusum is the one behind Wuwa's story, but where? Surviving Lusum writer was put to Wuwa after 1.0 release. You wouldn't see anything from him until late 2.0, if not 3.0. The release pipeline is always set for at least a year in advance. Sure. Well, so then what? They're gonna have to wait a year? 2 years, maybe? They're gonna be gone by that point. Genji could never make a shitty story like Wuwa. They already make... Yeah, but sure. They had so much potential for cool story. If this is the Wuwa is gonna be, I could get a refund on my early spending. Wasn't too much. They want to get the refund back. They want to get their money back. There you go. Jinshi XP. Okay then. I mean, if they did PayPal, they could probably do a PayPal chargeback. And this one's like, I hope she has, she at least has depth and interacts with other characters and not just Rover. I know it's copium, but in PGR, it's also harem with every character, including the male characters. And they're actually well written, interacts with other characters, with the characters of the MC, it doesn't feel flat. Like, all the romantic stuff is avoidable. I don't understand the direction it's so different in Wuwa. If they still want to go the harem route, I can only hope it's gonna be different in 2.0. Yeah, it's just... yikes. Alright. It is what it is. And then you see their track record. Well, where's the hope in that? Right, where's the hope in that? This week I'm gonna take my Gion out to Northfall Barrens, fight some cool TDs, listen to some music there, make badass screenshot, and then tell Gion to look at some flowers, and then shoot this game to the back of my head. I'm done. I'm fun. It was fun at first with the Onigiri Gate was assigned. Okay. They lost. I had installed Wuwa to play Ash Echo's game. It's a whole nother genre, but I like the designs better. A female MC definitely wears a bit more than Wuwa's. There we go. There we go. They're not happy. Right? They're not happy. They're not happy. No, wait, this is a gift from the gods, oh boy. The fuck? Styx has access to the role, as the role needed to access it. On the other hand, it's just the content creator role. Oh yeah, they're talking about that one. Yeah, it is just a content creator role. Are they also in there? Okay. Oh yeah, then there's this one. This is a new map, I think. It's the part there, you can't see it. But like, it's that area. It's like the bottom part that's like not accessible. That's what it is. The Hungry as well, small link portal to hyperspace, and time retracement technology being tested there. I mean, there was a lab there, right? The Heirs of Ida had a lab there. Right? The Heirs of Ida had a lab there in the Crown Mines. Yeah, you can see unfinished version there if you go out of bounds. Like, you can see unfinished version there if you go out of bounds. Like, you can go there. You can literally go there. Dead day 309, damn. 309 days, damn. That's crazy. Big ditch. But there we have it there. And you got Babble being Babble. Right, he's just like, we're just like, yeah, lol. CNCBT chat. Yeah, that's a channel that exists. That's in the CC category, but it's its own thing. That's probably where they're gonna send us videos to share or something on the 28th. This is the freaking... There's this typing thing. Okay, why isn't... There needs to be a freaking Mia version. What the fuck? What the fuck? We got Mr. Bean there. What's a really good lore video? Oh, this? But, like... You can't understand this stuff, unfortunately. As a lore video, though. Oh wait, clicked the wrong thing. Anything new here? What's up here? We got people posting screenshots and stuff. Sorry, the NTE team definitely made this video. Yep. Yeah, Claudia there. The Claudia preview. Why Claudia? Isn't she super old? What's she doing there? Because it went to the past and breathed new life in the old one. Claudia 1.1, but she's now back with new luck. The same happened with Meryl. They haven't played since Annabella release. I don't follow the news about buffs. Yeah, Annabella did get some buffs in there. Yeah, they also buffed collab units in the rerun. Yeah, paragraph decreased significantly. Okay, it does not happen anymore. They're just talking about their... Yeah, the buff items and drugs that we all use. We got all of them performance enhancing drugs. We use all sorts of drugs to make our things stronger. Alright, we got all of them drugs. One sec, I'm just gonna check on something. Yeah, dupes have no effect because everyone has the same thing. Laughs, Lin flying still meta. Yeah, PvP is also a mess, and then freaking Lin is broken again. Lin is extremely broken. For people who don't know. Right, that's its own thing there. Do we have anything else to look at? Did people post anything else new here? Anything else? Project Mugen picture there. Gacha games. When Gacha games will start EOSing? Don't have time for more. Even need to drop something if I plan to play NTE, I think. Market's starting to decline with many new Gacha games coming. They get uninstalled in a few hours. I drop at the start for this. Well, I dropped one. I started for just for the story. I hope if I finish everything by that time, maybe we will. Okay, I really feel like it's starting to decline. Waiting for patches for just one character, like in that game, is too much. Okay. Non-ginger character, a mech. Okay. Genshin giving free shit and QLs, ZZZ not meeting expectation after the biggest ad campaign ever. Even Wuwa doing less money after all the hype and advertising. Talking about dropping stuff. Maybe need to drop Wuwa. Tof is like his guy's only one. Wuwa and HRS, I guess HSR. Depends on how they treat me later. All the other non-gachas, and that's and yeah, gachas either more boring or bigger size. Game industry also declining. I mean, it's not really declining as a whole though. It's only because of other Pepega reasons. Like another zero sex male and while all girls here are hot waifus, I would not care anymore. Okay, the same HSR. If after Sunday they give us all only waifu summoners, fuck them. Okay, he's gonna leave if there's only the more husbandos. And they don't care about something being male or whatever. Maggie should return to being software engineer, start to follow new trends like AI and stuff. Okay. I understand he has some wanters, and good for them. But not instead of actual man. Okay. She'll apply to HoYo11 and be HoYo CC. Who knows what Maggie will do? Who knows? Kuro CC management is bad, yeah. They know that. Yeah, the Fenrir breakdown stuff. That's old video. Very old video. Fenrir X when? They want Fenrir X. Yeah, I sent them the Asmin video we saw earlier. I posted it there. And then we find that stuff. Oh, it says found on Wuwa Facebook page. I love my Wookie Pookie silly goofy design. My appreciation for him is bigger than the Milky Way. I adore. What the fuck is this? This is definitely a meme post. The fuck is this meme post, man? They're talking about design here as a freaking meme post. This guy has gotten that infamous that there's freaking meme posts about him. Imagine. He's become that infamous. We got freaking Facebook moogold groups like using him for meme posts. That's crazy. That is crazy. And it goes further. God damn. That's truly something, guys. That's something. Wait, what's this one here? Oh, this one here. Wow, people are attacking someone just because they wanted to donate. They like Gates' content. They wanted to give a donation or whatever, and they're attacking him for it. These guys are crazy, man. They wanted to do it, and then they're attacking him for it. Crazy people, man. It's just crazy. Okay. Sure, send it through Discord on the Discord server channel. Put in the React section. The Foxel has a thing there. But yeah. General memes, okay. Oh yeah, Marion keeps talking. I'll close out of that though. But sure, let's see. Memes? Those are some juicy melons. Wait, I think I saw this before, but...
The next train will be approaching.
Oh wait, no, I saw a different thing with juicy...
Like... with the juicy melons, please stand away from the yellow line. That's the customer with the juicy melons.
And it's the guy holding the melon.
Please stand away from the yellow line, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no, I saw a different version of this. Those are some juicy melons.
The next train will be approaching soon. Could the customer with the juicy melons please
She's just like, oh, juicy.
from the yellow line? That's the customer with the juicy melons. Please stand away from the yellow line, sir.
These are great, man.
Thank you very much.
Actual melons. Nice melons. And very, very nice. She was like, yes, somebody noticed. This was staged, and she as well as the guy holding two watermelons were part of the act. And the way he was holding the melons. The chest there. Yeah, this is great. Girl was like,
the difference between a good lawyer and a bad lawyer.
I accidentally scrolled down to the next video. But yeah, funny stuff, man. Funny stuff. It's a funny meme, man. It's like, it's funny. Right, it's good stuff. Good stuff. I approve. Right, I approve. How to not break your CPU at your 9800 X3D? Wait, oh yeah, I heard someone like broke their CPU because they did something stupid. Okay, let's see this.
Hey guys, Buildzoid here, and so I've been
Yeah, someone freaking put their thing wrong and they burnt their CPU.
a lot of news around like burned 9800 X3Ds because two people couldn't figure out how to put a CPU into a CPU socket.
Yeah, that's what happens if you don't put it in properly. Yeah.
And so I figured I'd make a video about, you know, you can't just, like, you should put your CPU into the CPU socket properly, and then it won't burn.
Just follow the instructions.
So anyway, there was 2 cases of this. The first one I saw was on Reddit, which is this one. And the other one I saw is, well, the one that prompted me to make this video is this one from Quasar Zone, which led to this Tom's Hardware article. And yeah, so...
It's like, it's not an actual problem with AMD stuff. This is user error. This is user error.
Socket, some burnt pin.
They freaking broke their socket. You can see that there's actual damage here. They damaged the CPU socket. That's why, like, you had a short happen, and you had power sent down the wrong pin, and you had it burnt out because they freaking damaged the socket. You can see, like, they're pointing arrows to where they damaged the socket. Like, if there's a crack here on the socket here. Like, if there's stuff like this going on in your motherboard socket, you should not use it. And you see, like, all the burned pins here and stuff.
I have a picture of the dead
CPU.
CPU.
Bent pins.
No picture of dead CPU, but the socket mangled in plenty. So, how did this happen? Well, that's really simple. If we start with the Reddit post, we can zoom in on the CPU socket a bunch, and that's too much zoom in. What you'll notice is how we have a bunch of sheared off plastic over here.
Yep. Yeah, you can see that the plastic here is broken. Yeah, that's not good.
And then the keying notch over here is kind of messed up.
Yep. You can see it's bent here. It's supposed to look like this, but it looks like this. They put it in wrong.
I wonder how that happened, because when you put the CPU into the socket properly...
Okay, here's what it looks like when you put it in properly. It looks like that.
There's a gap around that notch.
Yep, and there's another one on the other side.
There's a gap around that notch. You'll also notice that the substrate basically doesn't touch the...
Right, it does not touch anything here. It just sits there. It floats above.
outer edges of the socket plastic, except for the very tips of the substrate, right? Like the very...
And you can see the other side there.
Corners sort of look like they're making a... sort of look like they're touching the 45-degree slope on the outer edges. And that's basically it. Right, like this is what it looks like when you put your CPU into the socket properly. And this is what it looks like when you...
And that's when you don't put it in properly.
Do this.
Right, it's not even in properly. And they have to force it down, you break the whole socket.
And my reason...
Yeah, if you have to force it, that's the problem.
Is especially the damage to the notch, because you'll notice that, yeah, the cutout on the CPU substrate, if it's not aligned with the notch properly...
It'll hit the notch. It will touch the notch if it's not in it.
Bite out of the notch.
Yep, right there.
Yeah, like, real mystery.
There are people that'll fuck that up, too.
The other thing is, like, oh, the corner of the CPU is riding up onto the corner of the socket. Which would explain why there's a bunch of sheared off plastic. Also, I kind of suspect that the CPU here might have a bent corner, but we can't really tell from this photo. We seem to maybe have some substrate damage over here, but that could also just be thermal paste or something. Yeah. Like, if you have the CPU at an angle...
you don't force things, you're not supposed to.
And then you close the socket, it's gonna do this. It's gonna take a bite out of the keying notch, at least if you have it at this angle. It's gonna bite, it's gonna take a bite out of the keying notch, it's gonna shear the plastic on the corner. The Quasar Zone thing is the same, like, as far as I'm concerned, same mechanism of, damage creation, except in the opposite direction. So, the Reddit post, the CPU was riding up onto this corner. The Quasar Zone CPU is riding up onto this corner because it took a bite out of this side of the keying notch, right? So, instead of, like, this overlapping, it's this side overlapping this right here. Now, my guess as to how this probably happened is both of these people tried to install the CPU with the motherboard vertical, because if the motherboard was horizontal, like laying flat...
You're supposed to lie it flat, don't do it vertically.
...on a desk or something, you'd have to basically be blind to think that
they
this
forced
is okay.
it to fit.
But if you're trying to install the CPU while the motherboard is vertical in a system, right, you need one hand to hold the CPU in place and the other hand to close the latch.
Yeah.
And at some point, you need to take your hand off of the CPU, right, so that the latch can close.
Yeah, never do it vertically.
Like, if your hand is holding the CPU in place, because
never.
If you let go of it, gravity will pull it out, right? Because you're being a dumbass and installing the CPU while the system is vertical. So at some point, you're going to need to take your hand off of the CPU, right? So if you get the CPU lined up properly, at the moment that they take their hand off, the CPU probably slips a little bit, you know, down, or they slightly push, or they accidentally push the CPU upwards or something, and then they close the latch anyway, and then it mangles the CPU socket and shorts out the pins, and
then now they're sad.
Just like
they're sad.
Install.
There goes so expensive ass CPU.
Horizontal, and then you won't break your $400. Actually, it's more than that. It's like $480 CPU. You know, and you're like $300 motherboard.
Yeah.
Right. You can
$300
avoid
motherboard.
$800 of damage by just not being an idiot and laying the system flat, and then you don't have to worry about the CPU not staying in the damn socket, because gravity will do it for you, and then you can make sure that the alignment is correct, and then you can close the stupid latch.
That's the world we live in.
Doing this.
There'll be dumbasses doing that. The way people are, you're 99% sure that someone somewhere in the world tried to swap a CPU with the PC on? Oh yeah, for sure. But how would they do that without burning themselves? How would they do that without burning themselves? These things get really hot.
Like, this isn't that complicated.
They get really hot.
So yeah, as far as I'm concerned, this
That's
is
true.
no fault of MSI whatsoever, and these two people are idiots.
Yeah.
And unless they're like,
it's not a motherboard fault. It is just user error.
Like, unless they're like a little kid, they don't deserve to get their CPU replaced. And I don't know why a little kid would have a 9800X 3D.
Yeah, a little kid would not have that. No.
That is the only excuse for how you could end up doing this, as far as I'm concerned.
It is definitely user error.
Because, like, yeah, if you have the system lying flat, like, you'd have to be blind to close the socket with the CPU at this angle. So anyway, that's it for the video.
Yeah, actual dumbass. Oh, wait, we should look at the comments.
Hey guys, builds.
Yeah, installed vertically while standing on one leg. Thank you, Buildzoid. God damn, they made a good joke. Hardware and Box is like, yeah, we're gonna put a joke here. They could be the next PC builders for The Verge. Oh god. The Verge, that Verge PC. Remember that meme? A customer came with a bent CPU and shipped substrate. One corner asked him how much how he got the damage. He told me he forgot to put the processor while the motherboard was out of the casing and didn't want to take it out because it was a pain. And then it was $1,000 Canadian damage. Yep. Don't be a dumbass. Follow the instructions and do them properly. Right, like, that's just the moral of the story there. Good call on the vertical thought process. Never would have thought it myself, but it feels so unnatural to consider. Yeah, like, it obviously, like, installing it vertically just feels stupid. But then again, there are people that are just that stupid out there that will do it. You're giving humanity too much credit. Yeah. That's fair. This one is gold. You sure the user didn't just lick the back of the CPU before insertion? I mean, some people really like the That is pure gold. That is pure gold. I like that one. I like that comment right there. I like that one. The dumbest thing you've seen working IT part-time, someone asked us to connect the printer through the network because it was too big. It was too big. One of those one chest high, and it was the what? It was on another store. Well, made sure it got there. The PC was a Pentium 1. Yeah, no, yeah, we would have to just carry it. Yeah, it wouldn't work. Yeah, they do. They do make a manual. It's not hard. You can just read it. It's not that complicated. Right? It's not that complicated. They should just read the instructions. It's not like it's gonna cost you anything. In fact, it can even save you time and make the process faster. Like, just by reading the instructions, you can get things done faster. Because there is a faster way to do things, and just read the instructions. They'll tell you. They'll tell you, just need to read the instructions. Oh yeah, thanks for the happy affiliate anniversary, yeah. That's true, can they read? That's fair. Maybe not. Maybe not. Like, it is just crazy, and then like, the thing freaking ignites. And it's like, you wonder why. It's user error. User error. Oh, this one, they had a freaking podcast, Hardware Unboxed, when that was the topic. Because, like, yeah, it's clearly user error. Wrong. You know, we should make a wrong notes meme with the Tower Fantasy one, and then the Love in Deep Space one. Where so we played the Love in Deep Space one there, and they were like, they played the Tower Fantasy version instead. Like the one for SpongeBob there. Alright, that'd be funny. Okay, what the hell? It's only been 5 days. What? Oh, that's probably some political crap with clowns. We don't need to see that. Should we watch this thing? The one with the accused of copying, or was there anything else? We have old stuff I need to close off. That was when we looked at Infinite Nikki before. That was when we looked at that stuff. Hey, these tabs are from yesterday. Why did I have all of these open? I forgot to like close these out. I had like so many. Moo MC is finally talking in the story dialogues. Moo could actually. Okay, there you go. But then I heard as well people are not happy with this stuff too. But they hate the orange man. Hey, I would trade. I'll trade. I'll trade the guy we have here for the orange man. What is this? Is this the end of Gacha games? What's this? We're already here. We might as well give it a look. What is this?
Gacha gaming is finally dead, with an interrogation in there. Gridloop, it's a new channel. Looks like I will be leaving the video in the description as usual. Okay, as usual.
Gacha game
we shall
dead.
watch it. It's 6 minutes only, so it should be a pretty fast watch to see.
Oh wait, this is a reaction to an actual video. Here we go.
Hey, so I want to talk about something that's very overdue. The state of gacha gaming.
Oh, don't worry. We have the original video here. That was a reaction. This guy, the other guy is pointless. We can just look at the original video.
Which has been covered a billion times, but I think in November of 2024, I think it's more important than ever. Because I went onto the Reddit, the Gacha Game subreddit, very famous.
Okay, very
Mentioned
infamous.
HSR and Wuwa being nominated for Mobile Game Update of the Year. Mobile game update of the year. First of all, this genre is just like, it's just pathetic. It's a competition between the losers. Wuthering Waves sitting next to eFootball 2025. There was so much hype going into this year. 2024 was supposed to be the year of the gacha game. Things were supposed to change. We were supposed to get insanely different games. We were getting Wuthering Waves, which was fixing everything we hated about Genshin.
You would think, but then no, it was more of the same. You would think, that's what people hyped it up to be, right? You would think. But no, we got more of the same crap.
And we were supposed to get...
This is mobile game update of the year. Read this category, that's why it's there.
Endless Zone Zero, HSR's likely replacement. At the end of the day, they did not innovate. They did the exact same thing as every other gacha game. The resources are exactly the same. In Wuwa, in Zenless, it's all the same. It doesn't matter. They didn't innovate. The shit is horrible. And I'm not saying like the games are horrible themselves. I think they're actually very decent games. I played a lot of them for many, many, many hours.
No.
And I enjoyed a lot of my time. I enjoyed
wishing
on a lot of these games too. I wasn't free to play. And I don't regret the money I spent. I had a good time. It's just really sad to see that the community is kind of done. And I mean, a lot of people will point the finger to Tectone and say like, oh, well, Tectone ruins everything or whatever. Like,
of course.
If Tectone did not exist, gacha gaming would not exist in the same way at all.
Yeah,
no one would be giving two fucks about this shit. Everybody that has been playing Genshin for the last 4 years has...
You know, but the fuck, Genshin also got anime awards. Fair enough. It is what it is, man.
Fallen off hard. I'll say this. The community around Genshin has completely tanked. There's still those big streamers that get their big numbers, but that's it. There's not that community sense anymore. Everything's split and fractured. Everyone's just fighting over different scraps of the gacha game pile. I'm just really sad for gacha games. I think they had a lot of potential. I think that there's such a good foundation for a fun gameplay loop that companies, especially Chinese companies, refuse to innovate on. And really, the gacha game model, it doesn't make sense anymore for American buyers.
Yeah, it doesn't.
If you're going to spend your money on pixels, why not play Counter-Strike 2?
Yeah.
Why not play Valorant? Why not play League of Legends? These much more popular games in well-known games will get you more clout for spending money. Because at the end of the day, that's what people want. And
if you want clout,
when nobody knows about your game, it's pretty hard to say like, oh, I have X character in Wuthering Waves.
Who cares?
I have chlamydia. I mean, what's her fucking name?
He said I have chlamydia.
Camellia.
No, chlamydia. No, it's chlamydia. He has chlamydia.
The only place for people to like really flex is in these very small niche communities to each other.
They got chlamydia, guys. Don't look it up. It's gonna ruin your search.
I end up playing the most amount of gacha games this year, and I end up quitting gacha games this year. What made me quit was I realized this shit was never going to change. I was going to keep spending money for the same characters, doing the same things, and nothing was really ever going to develop in the game these games. And a lot of the hype is always just based on the potential of these games. These games have so much potential, but they never capitalize.
They never capitalize. Yeah.
They only care about your money, no matter how much they like. Especially since Wuwa says they care so much and they put so much time into their dev team and stuff like that. It's like, I'm sure they do. They do. I've seen how much time and care they put into their stuff. But at the end of the day, they are still more concerned with getting your money.
Yep.
All the free shit that they gave out wasn't out of the goodness of their hearts. It was trying to build a brand so that people would spend more money on them.
Yep.
So like having been outside of the community for a little bit and then taking a peek back in and like, this is kind of what people are talking about. I think it's just really sad. I hope people move on to other games. I hope people stop playing these games. And I know most people are going to say like, oh, well, it's just a side game, you know, it's just for fun and stuff. It's
but then why do some of them have like so many annoying chores in them?
You're not going to get anything from these games.
Wait, what is this? Yeah. Sometimes in Genshin Impact, Cloud, they sometimes make the countdown fast, waiting for you. The Cloud version in Genshin takes so long. Well, that's what it is, man.
You're only going to get more addiction and more sadness in your life.
Yep.
And I hope that reaches some of you. Probably not, because everyone's so fucking addicted. But there's a reason that people always talk about boycotts, especially with Genshin and all the time, is because people want things to change. People do not like the status quo, but there is no better offerings. You can't do anything you can't make a game. I mean, you could, but it would take you a while, right? You're stuck with what is offered, and I think all the offerings from the popular gacha games are
they're bad.
It's a bad value prospect.
Yeah, they are.
You should respect yourself. You should spend your money on things that respect you back. And gacha games, they don't fucking respect you.
They don't.
They will spit in your mouth. So, yeah.
Yeah, East 10 is great, man. I need to play more. I need to play more of it.
Yeah, I think this was probably a
ramble,
but
I know I already 100% beat the game on the broken version all the way back in the spring, but like I gotta finish like playing through my Nightmare playthrough on the English version at some point.
I just had to say some shit about gacha games because I've had a lot of thoughts about gacha games for a while and I really haven't said anything. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Bates used to be believable, but unfair to lump it all with Genshin and so on. Gacha was always grind and build up characters. And this should not be excused though. At least for Nikkei, currently one, sure. So wait, did he get attacked by r/Gacha Gaming? I'm not sure why you think Tecton wasn't around. Gacha games would have died. It would have just stayed more obscure. The game is still updating, time passes. Don't straight up assume everything will stay the same. Genshin Impact in the next patch will increase damage multipliers for reaction damage. That's still not going to fix anything. It's just more of the same stuff. That's not going to change anything. These guys are delusional. Oh boy, you increase the multipliers, as if that changes anything. They can stop playing the game for whatever reason, but you cannot tell them to stop. People play games for whatever reason, yeah. Okay, this one is fine. There's some, they're the same with all the same gameplay. Yeah, exactly. A lot of them are basically identical. Same types of characters, 2 18-year-old girls, all this stuff, yeah. Children's stupid stories, plots for 8-year-olds. Yeah. Okay. And then like they're really replying to this one. A lot of them are just the same crap. He's not wrong. A lot of them are. Alright, what are people talking about here? Soul Leveling Arise wins 2024 Korea Game of the Year. Of course it did. Of course, somehow. Soul Leveling Arise wins there. Rip Stellar Blade, man. The fuck is, why Soul Leveling Arise? Didn't perform as well as Shift of expected. Okay. Where is that video then? Yeah, Infinity Nikki release. Okay. Oh yeah, we have the announcement trailer. We didn't see the announcement trailer for a thing. For Infinity Nikki. Hey, we might as well look at the announcement trailer. Wait, we're definitely gonna play this next month. Of course. Okay. is a fresh take. It is fun.
Trying out all styles and don't leave any friendships behind. Add a final touch. Snap a photo so adventures can rewind. The world is full of surprise all the time. Make a wish and your dreams will come to life. Soaring high into the arms of clear blue skies. From the fields so green, the breeze is picking up. It's time to rise.
Oh, that's new. This is new. This was not in the beta. This was not in the beta. The fuck? So this is new. This was not in the beta. Wait, that area was not in the beta. Okay. So we definitely gotta see a lot of new stuff too. That was not in the beta. You got the Evangelion character in Nikkei? Most of the models don't have physics. Oh. Not even talking about the boobas, the skirts, and as much bounciness? I see. Yeah, fair enough. Their bounciness is wooden boards. Oh, that's a rip. You hear Mario Odyssey? Yeah, I kinda hear it too. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's like, we know where the inspiration for the gameplay came from. No. The gacha is outfits. You play as Nikki, and your gacha is for her outfits. So the way the gacha works in Infinity Nikki is basically outfits are broken up into pieces, and I believe it was for a raid up dress or whatever. It's broken up into 9 parts. You're guaranteed a 5-star piece of the dress within 20 pulls, with a hard pity for the entire set at 180 pulls. 1 pull costs 120 currency. It's only outfits. Only outfits. Keep in mind though, outfits have stats on them. They have style stats. Like there's a beauty. There's like a sexy stat. There's a cute stat. There's like all sorts of stats on there. But like they have stats like that. There are like actual stats on the outfits that are like that. There is some sort of combat in there. There is, but your outfit does not matter for combat. Because combat is purely mechanics based. And your stats don't matter. Like, it's like you're playing a Mario game. The actual main gameplay. Well, some outfits, you know. There's a sexy stat. Yes. There is a sexy stat. There's an elegant stat. There's all sorts of stats there. They're fashion stats. Hard pity is 180. 180 is hard pity for the full outfit. The gacha is cosmetic only. It's only cosmetic. But the cosmetics have stats. But the stats are for like a different thing. It's for like its own like weird thing. But like you can also just craft your own clothes. Right, but like it does help you progress earlier on if you pull on the gacha for outfits. Because there are parts in the game where they're asking you to like collect X amount of outfit pieces. And you know, if you have the gacha stuff, it does make it easier. Because you get to skip some of that. Some of the exploration to go get some outfit stuff. But the game itself is pretty decent. I liked it. I had fun with the beta. Oh, like they're showing some more gameplay stuff in here, I guess. This was 5 days ago? Overview trailer, gameplay.
Nikki and her friend Momo are suddenly transported to another world by a mysterious outfit. And so, they're off
on another adventure, greeted by a magical new world, Mirrorland. To face the challenges that await, they must collect Whim Stars.
They gotta click the stars like a Mario game.
To acquire the various sketches of ability outfits. Each ability outfit grants Nikki a unique power of whim, whether it be purifying, gliding, bug catching, animal grooming, or something mystical. With these outfits and her best friend Momo by her
does
side,
sound like it,
Nikki
yeah.
embarks on a journey with her courage and determination. The first ability outfit Nikki receives is called Bubbly Voyage. This outfit
It's
lets
a
her
slow
float
fall.
in midair for a short period of time, which allows for a better jump. It's a must-have for exploring Mirrorland and collecting Whim Stars.
Oh, keep in mind though, these outfits with abilities, you unlock that through gameplay. It's part of the story. You unlock these from the story.
As Nikki's adventure continues, her jumping skills will become more refined.
There's an
She
outfit
can
that gives you a violin to play as well.
to leap higher and dodge potential dangers with ease. Did you know? The key to jumping is figuring out your landing spot. Wow, great job, Nikki! With S-Links, Nikki's purification outfit shines.
Yeah,
She
you
can
attack 'em?
easily defeat them. Even against stronger foes, Nikki can use her plunge skill to deal damage and win. After defeating various enemies, she'll also receive valuable materials. During your adventure, don't forget to sit back and relax
Yes.
with the
Oh, there's a violin outfit, yes.
Put on your bye-bye dust outfit to groom them. Keep an eye out for the fluffy Sky Monarch. It might lead Nikki to some unique surprises.
Yep.
Whether it's capturing Whim Flutter in the wild, finding hidden Whim ink to groom, or rallying with the fish, there are always new ways to collect Whim Stars. The adventure continues as Nikki and Momo step into the Curio domain. They'll
I remember
encounter
this.
intricate mechanisms in their exploration.
I remember these.
But don't worry, as long as you make
No,
good
there's no
use of your
Palworld
ability
gameplay, no.
outfits, those Whim Stars are.
It's not Palworld gameplay, no. This is Mario gameplay. There is no Palworld gameplay. You catch bugs, but they're used for materials.
Within reach.
You want an outfit that makes you look so cool that makes you super depressed and borderline demotivated while having to summon infinite trinket.
When you're tired, hop on the Whim Cycle for an exhilarating ride. Meet the friendly townsfolk and participate in the fun mini-games they provide.
Yep. You can do mini games to farm for money as well. They're a great way to farm for money.
As Nikki's loyal friend, Momo will take pictures throughout their journey. Unforgettable moments will be captured.
The
as
camera mode
special
in this game is
memories.
really good as well. It's really good. The camera mode in Infinity Nikki is really, really good. The photo mode.
Relax, appreciate, and take in every bit of Mirrorland with its breathtaking beauty. Your adventure is about to begin.
Yeah, like you can see the violin outfit. They show it here. There's like, it's right here, the violin outfit.
Your adventure is about to begin.
Right, all sorts of outfits, different abilities and stuff.
In this world brimming with whimsy and inspiration, find
Hey, it's
your
more like a
rhythm
Mario game.
and enjoy the fun and
With
freedom
dress-up
that
stuff.
accompany the power of whim.
But yeah, the game's good. Definitely worth giving a shot if you guys haven't played it yet. It's definitely worth giving it a shot. It's good. Like, Gacha game that respects your time. That'd be funny. That would be funny, man. But yeah, the game is actually really good. Definitely worth checking out. But yeah, like, they said was it Mario Odyssey? Was it opening theme? Which one was it? Oh, it was the jump off. Right, this one? If we compare it to the thing? Yeah, jump up. Yep.
Here we go, off the rails. you know it's time to raise our sails? It's freedom like you never knew. Bags, all the past. Say the word, I'll be there in a flash. You could say my life is off to you.
Yeah, we go to Nikki after.
All the way to the moon of this great wide wacky world. Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. It's time to jump up in the air. Jump up, don't be scared. Jump up and your cares will soar away. And if the dark clouds start to swirl, we'll feel enchanted tingles. I'll be your one.
Yeah, never a bad thing, yeah.
You know that you're my superstar. No one else can take this far. Flipping the switch. Get ready for this song. Let's do the Odyssey.
You watched the Backyard Sports trailer, wait. What is that? I don't know what the hell that is. What? We're comparing this for the Infinity Nikki thing. Right, and then we go to Infinity Nikki. Again, the announcement trailer. 2 minutes as well. Right, it does give those vibes. Right, it does give those vibes. I don't know what the hell that is, but whatever. Yeah, I don't do that.
Trying out our styles and don't leave any friendships behind. Add a final touch. Snap a photo so adventures can rewind.
It does, yeah.
Surprise all the time. Make a wish and your dreams will come to life. Soaring high into the arms of clear blue skies. From the field so green, the breeze is picking up. It's time to rise. The star will be your final light. The dress brings
Yeah, you can really tell. Not a bad thing though, it's nice. It is. Yeah, you just remember that this is the game that lets you Skyrim your Skyrim horse. Yeah, I know, cause I'm the one who did that. I did do that on stream. How much time did I spend doing that on the first day? Yeah, the BMX biking is great. Cause like the BMX bike, like the BMX riding, like it's actually really good. It's like it controls really, really nicely. And there's some cool physics to go around with it. That's why I'm like, yeah, I want to try this, because it's like, oh, I can put this here, and then like, oh yeah, this thing has collision like this. I gotta see if I can like catapult it. But yeah. Never heard this kind of music aside from niche genre, which is gaming. Yeah, fair enough. It's good though. Right. Infinity Nikki is gonna be interesting. It'll be interesting to see people's reactions when they get to actually play this. Cause like, yeah, it's good. It's really good. Yeah, here, we'll put that there. Why not? Definitely worth checking out. Right, it's definitely worth checking out there. I like it. What is this? Something on GOG. What is this? It's M rated. So that probably means I'm gonna guess it's a visual novel or something. Oh wait. Yeah, probably is. It's a dungeon crawler visual novel and it probably has certain things in it. You can see there's an M rating there. Yeah, game followers mislead people that Nikki got major jiggle physics. Yeah, no, they got bouncy physics. No, they got jiggly physics. Just not the kind that people are thinking of. It's trampoline physics. The game was banned from Steam. Of course it was. Of course it was. Wait, what's gonna happen with Gate? Is he gonna keep streaming to kick it as well at the end of this? And just add a third platform and just triple stream? That'd be interesting if he does that. Right, if he goes and does that. Steam bans when Nintendo don't. I guess so. For now. No, it's probably censored on the console version though. I think it's because the problem is they wanted to uncensor it on the Steam release, but then it's censored on the console version. That's probably the situation in that game. Because like they didn't want to censor it or something on the Steam version. It might be that. It might be. I don't know. Right, it might be. It's a Vita game, really? I mean, Vita games had some interesting stuff on there. But hey, at least it's getting preserved. It's on GOG, so at least it's gonna be preserved because it's on GOG. So at least there's that, right? It'll be preserved because GOG. Ubisoft's Manly Near collab is mocked. Damn. It's a re-release or a remake. Ah, I see. What's this here? Incel meets Femcel 4chan green text stories. Oh boy.
How to get an otaku girlfriend. Be me, 26.
Okay.
Never had a girlfriend. All my interests are niche anime and obscure JRPGs. Realize the only hope left is finding an otaku girl who might understand my lifestyle. All I need is a fellow degenerate, a true femcel. Start hanging out at local anime stores, hoping to spot one in the wild. Always see normies in anime merch. No real otaku girls in sight.
Okay.
Finally go to a convention, determined to find the one. Spot her in the artist alley, sitting alone with stacks of doujinshi. She's got greasy bangs and a stare as dead as mine. It's fate.
Sure.
There is no other way to explain this other than fate.
Oh boy.
Approach her, nervous. Start talking about her merch. She actually knows about the obscure isekai. My spaghetti spills as I stumble through talking, but she doesn't seem to notice. Get her Discord after talking for hours about terrible anime.
Okay.
We start voice chatting every night, sharing our worst takes on anime couples and cursed fan theories. Eventually, I joke about how we're both so single it's embarrassing. She laughs, then gets really quiet and says, maybe we could try going on a date? Play it cool, say, yeah, I guess that could work, while fist pumping in real life. First date is literally us just sitting at a ramen shop, barely making eye contact. She keeps making sarcastic comments about the normies around us.
Oh boy.
She calls me baka, unironically, peak femcel energy. Realize she's a total gremlin, just like me. She suggests watching an anime together at her place after ramen. We end up watching 12 hours of High School DxD, both
the fuck? Wait, how the hell do you watch 12 hours of this stuff? Is there actually that much of this? Okay, that's funny. Then they're like, okay, sure, then watch 12 hours of this one. Of all things.
trying to act like it's ironic.
Okay.
Halfway through, she leans over and says, you know, I've actually never done this before. Tell her, me neither. and we both laugh awkwardly.
Okay.
Two degenerates finding love in the bleakest corners of fandom.
You rewind the booba parts 50 times each. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Nice story add-on, please clean your room. Like, the thing that makes it not believable is they go to High School DxD. Out of anything they could have gone after, they go to High School DxD. I don't know. I feel like that is just a kind of a weird one to pick. That's like the one thing that makes it. Yeah, I don't know though. Because like, why High School DxD of all things? Right, like, out of all the things to watch, why that one? I know it feels weird to judge, but like, I feel like they would have probably maybe picked something else. That's definitely something I wouldn't have thought of, like, that would never come to mind. Right, High School DxD, but there you go. Some of those green text stories are interesting, though. They definitely are. They definitely are. I feel like it's just a meme format thing that they're typing in. But yeah, it definitely looks like it's just a weird meme format here. It turns out that it does have more than 12 hours. Okay then, there's 36 episodes. Yeah, if you assuming you skip opening and endings 20 minutes each, you would have 3 per hour. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely do. Yeah, this is green text. Okay, yeah, I don't look at that site, so I don't know. I guess yeah, that is just the format for their weird stories. I mean, it was almost believable until they mentioned High School DxD. Yeah, that's true. Some people are just built different. That's fair. Right, that's fair enough. The fuck is this? Ambulance hits a man and then charges him $1,800 for a hospital ride? That's fucked up. You hit someone and then you charge them to take him to the hospital. This is extremely fucked up. That is extremely fucked up. I kind of want to see it now. Because it sounds so fucked up and like, yeah. Yep, okay, so it's always be me, add a weird story, and then punchline that breaks the entire story. Yeah, then the punchline must have been the High School DxD, because it's like, out of all the things you would choose to watch, why that one? Why that? It just sounds like a weird thing. Like, it just sounds like a weird thing to pick. Right? The High School DxD of all things. Alright, here, let's see this one, though.
There's nothing more patriotic than taking an expensive ambulance ride to the hospital in the case of an emergency. It's become a very popular joke that if whatever puts you in the ambulance in the first place doesn't kill you, the financial debt that you'll accrue from your hospital stay plus ambulance ride will. That'll throw you 6 feet under, that'll bury you. You're actually looking at a back-to-back ambulance rider champion here. I'm a bit of an aficionado. Back in high school when my lung kept collapsing, I took a spin in an ambulance twice because of it. And my parents obviously care a lot about me, but I could tell both times that ambulance pulled up, their souls left their body. Because getting visited by an ambulance is like getting visited by a money dementor. It just sucks your shit up. The first ambulance ride was one that I couldn't really avoid, but the second one, they actually transported me in an ambulance from one hospital wing to the other, which to this day I still believe is a scam, and my dad will still shake his fist about, because I could have just walked from one wing to the other.
Just walked,
like I could have just been transported in like maybe a wheelchair or something, but instead they put me in an ambulance to take me like half a mile. And I'd already been at the hospital for a pretty extended period of time, so it's not like I was, you know, needing an ambulance to get me from point A to point B. I was stable. I could just, with my own power, go from one wing to the other. But they insisted on the ambulance. And in the ambulance, I wasn't even hooked up to any gear or anything. I was just kind of sitting there hanging out.
Like, if you were hooked up to gear, yeah, sure, it makes sense. Oh, fine. If they need to have you hooked up to stuff, but like, no.
Out for the 3-minute ride. And that was, I believe, $800 to go that far.
The green text about Skyrim through Bandit's eyes is hilarious. It starts with a bandit watching the MC kill a dragon and a giant, and then goes and mug him, and then only to get killed, and someone else continued the story as the bandit's friend. What the fuck is he doing? I see.
Far, and the first ambulance ride was like $1,500 or something like that. The average ambulance ride cost in the US is like $400 to $1,200. It has a huge range depending on the state, but it doesn't seem like there's anything like super consistent with it. All that is consistent is how fucking expensive that is. But anyway, I'm getting really sidetracked. What I want to talk about is there was a bike rider in Oregon who actually just got hit by an ambulance, and then that ambulance, after blasting him on the road like it was twisted metal, picked up the bike rider, threw him in the back of the ambulance, transported him to the hospital, and billed him $1,800 for it. Can you even imagine? You're riding your bike, you get hit by an ambulance, and then they charge you $1,800 for the inconvenience of hitting you and bringing you to the hospital for the problem they caused. Galaxy Brain, nefarious scheme. That is a scam that Ed, Edd n Eddy would have run. Unironically, I know I use that comparison a lot, but this is actual Ed, Edd n Eddy tier. It's so good. Like, oh, we need jawbreakers. Ed, what do you think we should do? Well, let's go hit Rolf with a hammer and then charge him 25 cents for the Band-Aid. Like, that is basically what this is. I don't think they hit the bike rider on purpose. But
meanwhile, in Portugal, you were admitted to the hospital stay and you did a bunch of tests. You only had to pay €40. Yeah, it is insane.
Still, they struck the cyclist and then charged them $1,800 for the transportation fee in the ambulance. His name is William Hosch. He's 71, and he was hit by the ambulance in question after its driver made a right turn, fracturing his nose and leaving him with scrapes as well as other injuries across his body. And now he's suing the Columbia River Fire and Rescue Department for nearly $1 million after they sent him an $1,800 bill for the ambulance ride. He claims he was left with permanent injuries and accrued $47,000 in medical expenses so far, with an additional $50,000 anticipated after his visit to the hospital. As they say, the dildo of justice rarely comes lubed, and I'm hoping William gets in there raw. I'm hoping he wins that lawsuit, because that is just some barnacles right there. That's some straight up fucking fish paste. The ambulance hits him and then charges him money for the ride. And it seems like it's not, like, it doesn't seem like they're on the hook for any damages, so he's not owed any money, even though they caused the problem. They are at fault, at least from everything I've seen here. And now he has to go through a tedious, expensive lawsuit in order to get any amount of compensation for an issue they caused. That's so crazy. The lawsuit claims that in 2022, Hosch was traveling in the same direction as an ambulance on his bicycle, and the vehicle tried to make a right turn to another street, and it crashed into him, destroying his bike. The ambulance driver estimated they were going between 2 and 10 miles per hour.
So if you get hit by a car, you can get billed. I know.
Between 5 and 10. Crashed.
And then that's on top of the treatment. Right.
Left him covered in blood and resulted in prolonged injuries and pain, stiffness, tenderness, discomfort, impaired range of motion, and reduced grip. Now, it's important to remember that this man is 71 years old. So in 2022, we can do the math, he would have been 69 years old. That's not exactly a spring chicken. At that age, getting struck by a large vehicle is absolutely going to do some substantial, lasting damage. Very substantial damage. Even if it's not going 30 miles per hour, right? Unless William's got bones made out of adamantium, that's going to lead to some boo-boos. I don't think he's just making up these claims. I don't think he's doing some traditional ambulance chasing, as it's called, where someone fakes an injury after an accident in order to get a payday from it. That's not what this case strikes me as. It seems like he actually does have like a fractured nose and medical expenses that he'd like to be compensated for, considering the problem was caused by the ambulance. It doesn't sound like William was at fault. It doesn't sound like he was driving recklessly or not paying attention.
Yeah,
I haven't seen any reports of
would
William,
happen too.
You know, popping a wheelie while giving the middle finger to the ambulance while he's going down the sidewalk and then losing control and crashing into them. So I feel like he's probably in the right here to be upset that he got charged for the ambulance ride and then also had some big medical expenses slapped on top of that. So I do think he's got some big ground to stand on here for this lawsuit. Also, there's this picture from the scene, and it had me giggling because the authorities are looking around like they're trying to locate body parts.
Yeah, they're just looking at it.
From William. Like, they just blew him to pieces and they're trying to locate the remnants. Like, come on. You couldn't at the very least just waive the ambulance fee considering the situation here? Was that really off the table?
They should have done more than that.
There is a picture of William Hoche after the accident in a hospital bed, and his face is all bloodied. So he definitely did get injured. Again, this isn't him just like making things up. At least I don't see it that way, not based on the evidence presented. You can see the freaking
like underneath.
He mentions that he believed the ambulance was going to keep going.
Yeah, it was
straight.
under the
It was,
ambulance.
going down a hill. He thought it was still going straight, so I'm guessing there wasn't a turn signal, or at the very least, William didn't see one. Then the ambulance suddenly turned right, and William was left with no time to react to it to avoid it. But the ambulance driver said he believed he had his turn signal on. Now, whether or not the turn signal was actually on, who really knows? But all I know is this headline was something special. An ambulance hitting a man and then charging him $1,800 to bring him to the hospital. That is unhinged. So I wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's it. So yeah.
Yeah, that is extremely unhinged, man. You cause the problem and sell them the solution. Actual, like, unhinged, man. That is, like, absolutely unhinged. They created a problem and then they're like, here's the solution. If you can call it that. Right, it is fucked up. It is indeed fucked up. At the same time though, I guess because it's already 6:30. Right, we've been around for quite some time. We didn't finish everything, at least. We kind of finished everything we were meant to do. I do want to play that more of East 10 eventually. Right, and then like on the weekend we could probably try to do Origin of War or something, maybe. But that said, though, I think, though, this is where we'll end the stream here for the night. Right? We've been live for this long. We kind of went and saw that other stuff. You don't think it matters that their turn signal was on? Yeah, because you still got struck. Exactly. The ambulance should have been charged. Right? Like the guy still got hit. It doesn't matter signal or not. They still hit a cyclist. A pedestrian there. Whatever. But like, yeah, it's still bad either way. You know, hopefully, the guy who got hit, though, he gets compensated at least and his stuff covered, but it's obviously not gonna undo the harm that went to him. But yeah, and just like I was saying, though, as usual, though, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully, I can see you guys again next time. I'm gonna go get some sleep. It's 6:30 in the morning. And yeah, with that, I'll see you guys. See ya.